Great, fantastic. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to the show. First thing I start with is rough throateral noises. That seems appropriate. Good morning, folks. How are you today? Oh, that's great. I'm glad to see and hear that you guys are doing so well, all of you. Oh, it's amazing. What did I do so much time this morning? What do you mean? What do you mean? I had to make coffee and stuff. I used to be getting on at 3 in the morning. You know I do live a life, people. You know. I was fucking wow. You know, chat, I don't need the egotistical replies here, chat, okay? That's a bit much, chat. Anyway, fuck this symbol. That shouldn't be so, like, front and center on my shit. But it is. It is what it is, you know? I mean, Elon blew my fucking car up. This was supposed to be my centerpiece for different reasons. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the unique intro that I created just for you. I took an extra, 7 minutes out of my life just to give you that shit. Okay? So you better be thankful. Okay? I'm going to come to your house with a razor and cut apples in very intricate designs. And you're going to say, wow, that's really intricate. It's quite the design. Okay. Anyways, good morning. Hello. Bullshitting aside, we are here to do a fucking job today. Okay, we are tigering. We're not even leoparding. We are tigering. We have our favorite creators lined up, but for reasons of chastising and or just common conversation. So we're here for what we normally do. There's no longer videos today, at least not over a fucking hour. Jesus, these people. They do go on, don't they? So we'll be watching a few things together today, and that's about that, That's what my show is for. You come hang out with the basement stoner and you watch shit with him, and then you leave after you buy a dub. You know what I mean? No? Because you guys are, like, afraid to go to people's houses because of COVID and shit? Okay. Well, cheers to the next generation. Fucking losers who get better drugs than we ever did instantly. Congratulations. Alright. Now, we are here for a goddamn duty. Okay, what's that duty? I don't know, but it smells like shit.
Well, today, I'm always being added to chat threads I don't want to be a part of. And then
that's right.
They start sending things, and I see things I don't want to see, like war plans for Houthis. Like, what's that about? But we thought it made sense to give some time to the turd polishers and see how they're spinning this latest, Donald Trump incident.
No time.
Let's let Dave Rubin
get
us
no
up to
time.
speed.
There is a scandal. This is the first, I would say, Trump administration 47 scandal that we've got so far. There was a signal chat going around with some of...
if you guys want to acknowledge this one as the first scandal, okay.
The higher-ups, like the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, and somehow an Atlantic, I guess we could say journalist or quote...
If you're not familiar with this already, you're a fucking idiot, and you shouldn't even bother watching my show. Ever. Like, you're an idiot. Where have you been the last 2 days? 3? 4? Since it happened? Where have you been? Shut up. You don't know what's happening? It's been like a day and a half, not even. So, there was a group chat, and they were talking about military plans within it, and like an actual strike. And then a couple days later, the actual strike happened, and there was a journalist who was incorrectly added to that group chat. And they saw the entire thing play out. So yeah, anyway.
Unquote journalist was put into the chat as they were discussing what's going on with Yemen. Let's just dive right in.
I love how he calls it the first scandal, like completely ignoring the whole, sending people to a jail in a foreign government without any due process.
Venezuela, Khalil,
like
all of that is scandal.
This guy's even a journalist. But no, let's give him some room. Let's see how he polishes the turd.
Okay.
Removing the fact that somebody was let into the thread on a Signal chat, and there's questions about whether they're supposed to communicate on Signal and everything else. But what you see in the exchange, particularly...
Now, I'm sorry to stop him, but that they have acknowledged, that they've had the strength to acknowledge their fuck-up is amazing enough in itself, right? That half of them are acknowledging that it even happened. Now, there's been many, many ways that this has been discredited. I watched a thing we're going to watch at least 20 minutes of or so to get the gist of the opposing voices and or spin that's being put on this obvious fucking leak, where another video ahead also has my I agree with that statement coming up.
Communicate on Signal and everything else.
So let's get the beef of this going. Let's go, honey.
From JD is they're actually having a debate about what we do about the Houthis, whether Europe should be more involved.
Man, Dave Rubin can polish a turd. I can understand why the Russians paid him so much money. He really does it very simply. He's like, listen, ignore that they broke the law. Yeah. Ignore that they're communicating classified things over a non-classified communication application. And instead just embrace how good they are. But hey, since we heard from one Russian propagandist...
Not to mention, there was wording in the fucking texts that say we're using this app so these fucking signals can be burnt. We are specifically using this so they can later be masked, decrypted, fucking deleted by the system forever, like permanently buried. They're specifically using it to bury blah, and then they're talking about official, government actions on blah. That's not supposed to be a thing. So yeah.
So we might as well hear from the other, our favorite beanie brother, Tim Pool. How is he spinning this?
So the right wing has been worried about the shadow government taking over. We literally have people working shadow moves to steal your fucking citizenship and show, okay, whatever. Every single little bit about anything the conspirators or right-wing psychos have ever been scared about, they voted in. And they're completely okay with what's happening through that person and under that. Something I watched, I don't know if we're going to see it, said like, so a crazy techno king god comes in with his like basically Terminator 2 fucking Skynet. He's got Skynet, he's got all this shit, and you're just like saying like, yes, come on in Skynet. That's literally like the right-wing conspiratorial psychos our entire lives who've been saying no T2. Now they're saying, come on mama, sweet mama nuke. Why? Because the orange-haired dotard is leading the race. And for some reason they're clamoring to fucking bite at that thing's heels. So I don't get it. The rich man syndrome or some shit. I don't know. What happened to people where we stopped saying eat the rich and we started sucking the fucking Kardashians' dicks? Like, what the fuck happened? It's weird. It's your generation, not mine. I don't even know who the fuck the Jenners. I don't even know who the fuck the Jenners are. The Olympics are next to nil for future generations, my friends. The fact that any of them have had such an impact on my entirety, fuck these Nepo babies. Continue, though. I'm sorry, that's a side path. I'm crazy. Okay.
Well, this story's a doozy. The Trump administration
Get us back to the center, Tim Pool.
Texted me
Come
its
on,
war
buddy.
plans, claims Jeffrey Goldberg.
Okay.
U.S. national security leaders included me in a
Claims.
group chat about upcoming military strikes in Yemen.
So they're saying that because Pete Hegseth fucking said, "Oh, we did not discuss war plans," which they totally did. That the journalist who was invited is lying. So he's just going to immediately say that the journalist is lying, and then say that there's a nice little thread on the upcoming thing where I can. Okay.
Oh yes, Tim, never disappointing.
Oh my God.
Making it exciting. Let's hear him out.
This story may be on its face embarrassing for the Trump administration
idiocy.
in that they accidentally created a group chat to discuss bombing Yemen.
You people are
and
dumb.
It included a liberal Russia journalist.
It's amazing.
Oh, classic, Tim. Especially being that you got those millions of dollars from where? Tenet Media? And I think they got it from Russia.
Russia.
That's right.
Literally.
Anyways, please, Tim, go on.
Then
Yeah,
there's
go on, Tim.
the other story, and that's
The
they
man who's
intentionally
Russia's
created the group chat with a
built
script
this man's house.
that took 2 days to
Russia
write.
pays for this man's
and
family
they wanted
to eat.
him to
Cocksucker.
espouse their
he's got my-
narrative to the world.
And not only
He's
that,
got my
but the
face.
script was written so
Here.
well that it
Not really, though.
coincided
I gotta
with
trim
when
this
the
up.
bombing started. And
Anyway.
yeah, just kind of those types of coincidences.
Look, I don't know exactly, but I think there's a strong possibility that these journalists are dumb as a box of rocks. And the Trump administration, should they have actually included him, did it intentionally so that he would report their words behind the scenes, which I got to be honest, makes him look kind of good.
Yeah, and so, wow, that was quite the mental gymnastics we saw there.
So he's saying it was a trick, it was a ploy, it was a trick all along. They knew that it was happening. This is 5D chess.
I mean, so again,
Sure.
it's the journalist.
This is
who
12D
is dumb as
chess.
a box of rocks, not the administration that's including journalists that don't have, the clearance to have these types of conversations.
For one thing.
And this is what winning on the
And then,
right
like,
looks
enemy
like.
journalists,
You
'cause they're
find the
stupid.
stupidest thing. And
Yeah,
you
they're
sell it
dumber
to your stupid
than
audience. And
anything imaginable.
What's crazy is they believe it.
How the fuck
But
did the number
not
even get on
everyone
the
right is
group
trying
chat?
to polish this
So
turd.
stupid.
Some people are keeping it real. And
Yes.
this is the second
Thank
time
you.
I
Let's get back to
featured,
reality.
Kim Iverson on this channel,
Okay.
and both times she's keeping it real, and I'll give her credit. Let's
Okay.
take a look.
So
Come
this
on.
is extremely disturbing, outrageous, careless, insane. This story is unbelievable, but it is the truth. It's real. It happened. A group of cabinet heads got together on Signal, an app. This is an unsecured app. It's more secure than other apps if you're going to be texting and messaging people, but it's still not a
Just
skiff.
keep, please
Also,
keep
that
going.
would be the app to choose if you're trying to circumvent things documented or logged, which in government, almost everything needs to be.
And what they were doing should have been done in a skiff. So a lot of cabinet heads
Yes.
got together on
That's the
Signal,
point.
and they planned war with Yemen. They
Yes.
actually gave away
Yes.
national security information,
Yep.
secrets, top secret information over a Signal app. And how was this discovered? Well, because part of the thread, they accidentally added an Atlantic journalist, one that's not even friendly to the Trump administration, one who Trump has called out and criticized
go.
a number of times. This
Amazing.
journalist was somehow accidentally added
Amazing.
to this thread where
The
cabinet
incompetence.
heads illegally,
The stupidity.
actually,
It's-
and we'll
it's
go over
fucking
why it was
amazing.
illegal,
like-
waged war
It's
with
like
Yemen
breathtaking.
and gave away national secrets. So
And she's not the only one. This next content creator goes by the name Depressed Ginger on YouTube, and the team has been watching his content looking for things
Okay.
to pick apart. But today, the first time he's featured on the Dark Brandon channel, he's actually, again, just like Kim, living in reality.
Good,
Let's hear
good.
him out.
And then people said, well, they leaked this on purpose to make sure Europe knows they're, I guess, on thin ice, or the United States does not want to help Europe. I don't think so. It's incompetency. They wouldn't want it to look like that. They wouldn't want the administration to look bad. But apparently it was Waltz who did it, not Hegseth.
I'm not gonna lie. The first thing I like is that, he proposes the conspiracy theory and then shuts it down the way you should with a conspiracy theory.
People originally thought it was Hegseth, and then Hegseth kind of really, when he was asked about it, it was he just deflected. And he's like in Hawaii or something. He got off the plane and they asked him about it.
I mean, he's got a
Hacked and it
fucking.
leaked. No, I think it was a mistake.
whatever.
And, you know, I would go further than to say that Hegseth deflected. Hegseth lied and said there was no communication when there was not only documentation of the communication, but the White House
just
confirmed
lying.
it. So.
I mean...
So while we're seeing these
they're going to pretend like it's not a thing.
It's
not an issue.
The group of people who are trying to polish this turd do have the larger presence and larger footprint. Nonetheless, it's incredibly refreshing to see these people finally start accepting reality.
Well, this is obviously a negative story for the administration, but there's plenty of positive for the administration, including Doge continuing to surgically cut the fat from decades of bloated government spending and corruption. Pure Talk, the software company I use for business every day, is cutting the fat from the wireless industry. That is correct.
Thank you. Leopards are eating my face. So good. What a jam. What a straight up jam. One of these days I'll get that cup. I'm going to put that cup right there. And I'm going to pull that cup up every day and I'm going to say, it's a leopard eating face day today. No. It's a tiger day today. It's a tiger day. Okay? So we absorbed, we shared, we know what the fuck's happening. We heard a little bit of extra on the outside. I'm aggressive. You don't get that yet, okay? I mean, you do, but I mean, like, right now. Like, is this an angry day for me? I don't even know. I'm a little blitzed, though, so I think I'm just energetic and floating. I have the anger of the same repetitious thought until the day I die. Forever. It's just going to be like that for history. So what do? Now I've just been looking forward to doing this dumb shit. Blank hours a day. Is that a low point in my life? Or is this my peak? Am I peaking on my fucking amazing lack of entertainment? Is that what this is? Today is not entertainment category. It is comedy. Okay? We're not on news today. We're not on none of that. We are comedy today. Because I'm a fucking joke. Okay? Yeah, we're gonna watch this guy. That's right. And I don't, I don't have every fucking belief he's ever known in my head, and I'm not 1,000% in agreement with them. But I'm going to just watch him. Is that okay? Is that okay, fucking non-existent viewers? Okay. God damn.
Stunning signal leak reveals depths of Trump administration's loathing of Europe. Signal leak? That's the first I'm hearing about it. Yeah, right. That is pretty crazy. Wait, Trump dismisses signal blunder as glitch. Oh, sorry.
So Trump's calling it a glitch. His idiots told him it was a glitch. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay.
That sounded like a fake
Can you
laugh.
empty my
it was
diaper?
Actually a real laugh that caught on a desire to cough. Sure, man. That's
Continue.
Funny. That's really funny.
What are you even saying?
By sheer happenstance, there was a Senate Intel committee hearing scheduled for today, literally the day after the insane Signal national security leak.
Amazing.
Now, the full thing's quite long, so we're going to engage with this in the way our founding fathers would have wanted us to, which is by looking at Aaron Rupar clips, okay?
Amen.
Let's just take a look. I've seen a few clips. It's
Amen.
basically Senate Democrats going, what the why did you do this? Are you insane? And Republicans being like, I'm a birthday boy, please don't hit me.
Yeah.
Something to that effect.
So we're going to check them out a bit
here. Get ready for clips, man.
Okay.
Are the personal devices? Have the devices been collected to make sure there's no malware? There's plenty of declassified information.
That's what he said.
That shows that our adversaries, China and Russia, are trying to break in to encrypted systems like Signal.
The funny thing is, apparently there was a Pentagon-wide
Signal,
memo about
Telegram, some kick.
Security vulnerability in Signal just like a week ago.
Yeah,
like all of this is being done.
They're all
again, like
they're
remember,
built in with vulnerabilities.
For those of you who aren't caught up
concerned.
on the context here,
you shouldn't be
the
using
basic gist of it is that
this shit for that shit.
A bunch of Trump officials, but notably not Trump himself, created a Signal private group chat to talk about their plans to bomb specific people in Yemen, and they accidentally invited the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, revealing that like they're conducting these top secret security discussions over like the Discord group chat. You can just invite people. Oops, sorry, brought in oomph. Didn't mean to see that. Oops. Top secret information.
My bad.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
It's massive. They're doing, yes, as Reeve Duma says, they're doing this specifically to flaunt the Presidential Records Act. They're doing this so that their conversations aren't recorded indefinitely, as is legally required. It is against the law what they're doing. They've been doing this.
Tim Pool might be accurate from that angle. Did they just invite him to expose this, a more minimum war effort, to try and bring up what we had just discussed here, the very act itself of that data needing to be privated, you know, in that way. Anyway.
This, no doubt, since the beginning of the administration. The reason they're using Signal is so their illegal convoys
but I don't think they're that
not
smart,
being recorded.
honestly. I really don't.
I can just say this. If this was the case,
because
a military officer or an intelligence officer, and they had this kind of behavior, they would be fired.
Yeah, they'd totally.
As
I don't think I think they might
down.
actually be court-martialed.
I mean,
they would. Yeah, it would like firing would not. This would be like a national scandal.
Yeah.
I think this is one more example of the kind of sloppy, careless.
If it was the other side, they'd be fucking looking for heads, you know.
Particularly towards
but
classified
since it's
information,
them, we just have to turn our heads.
This is not a one-off,
right?
Or a first-time error.
Okay.
We got a lot of keynotes here.
Yet suddenly, for no reason that I can understand, the United States is starting to act like our adversaries are our friends.
He
Voting
apologizes
in Russia,
for
Belarus,
old man mouth.
And North Korea. That's a rogues gallery if I ever heard of them. Treating our allies
That's our friends
like
now.
adversaries. Whether it's threats to take over Greenland or over the Panama Canal, destructive trade war with Canada, or literally threatening to kick Canada out of the Five Eyes. I feel our credibility is being enormously undermined with our allies, who I believe, and I think most of us on this committee, regardless of party, believes makes our country safer and stronger.
We should be removed from the Five Eyes.
But how can our allies ever trust us as the kind of partner we used to be?
Teach us, Vash. Teach us.
When we, without consultation
what is
or
this
notice,
Five Eyes you speak of?
For example, stop sharing information to Ukraine in its war for survival against Russia.
What are the Five Eyes? An intel sharing group. Like, I mean, honestly, it doesn't even exist anymore because what country, what like Western European nation would share intelligence data with the United States when we are so openly antagonistic to them and so obviously compromised with Russia?
Or how can our allies not only not trust our government, but potentially not our businesses with such arbitrary political decisions?
I'm sorry about the wet mouth noises. It's old man syndrome. This isn't from the Senate Intel Committee.
In messaging app chats with the Trump administration about national security matters. That includes Signal, whatever, all of those things. And also, I think you know the story, but I'm curious if the Biden administration would have been found out that they were discussing national security attacks on other countries over Signal. I wonder how you would react to that.
Well, look, the White House came out with a statement, I think within the last hour. Somebody handed me what they said. They clarified there were no war plans discussed. There was no classified material sent on that thread.
Yeah, there was.
We know for a fact war plans were discussed,
right,
and the materials are classified, which is why they're refusing to release all the conversation. It was all classified.
House counsel's looking into the matter, looking into how this other number was inadvertently added. Obviously, that was a mistake and a serious one. But I just want to say, I mean, thanks to President Trump and his strong leadership and all the
so even he's admitting it.
The leaders on that group chat are extraordinary people. I know them all personally.
That was a really inept turnabout there, you know? Yeah, basically, like, it didn't happen and it's not real. It was a huge mistake, though. But thankfully, President Trump exists. Thankfully, he exists.
Happen.
Thank
it
God
is real.
for Trump or something.
But thank
he wasn't
God
there,
we have
but,
Trump.
You know, whatever.
That's it. That was literally.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Vice
It's amazing.
Witness will suspend.
Anti-Israel protester interrupting Kash Patel.
Good shit.
Hog.
is that we had a successful operation in
Hey,
Yemen.
fight your fight.
The mission
I just
was
don't like
not
terrorism.
compromised from an execution
Fight for terrorism to
perspective,
exist in my country.
and
See how it
ultimately
goes.
President Trump was able
Good
to
luck.
send a very strong message to our adversaries,
Glory to
to
Trump.
Iran, to the Houthi leadership, saying
Houthi.
things are going to be very
Houthi.
different under the Trump administration than they were underneath the
Some
Biden
Star Wars
administration.
shit.
By bombing Yemen, famously something that didn't happen under the Biden administration.
It's a very important point that you just
Point.
said. I mean,
Point left
mistakes
wing.
happen.
Thank you.
Mistakes happen all the time.
We don't do the war.
And at the end of the day, let's
Remember how I said this was a big enough up that even Republicans would reel a bit from it? I think you should take that into account. Like, you're seeing that in the way they're all responding, where every single one of them is basically like, it's not a big deal. It didn't even happen, basically. But it was a mistake, and we're very sorry. Like, literally, there's not, like, much message unity on it. If that's what... Like, Trump saying it was a glitch, you know? It does come across as desperate. Let's get more from the
Or just
committee,
dumb.
man.
So, Director Gabbard,
Just dumb.
Did you participate in the group chat with Secretary of
Just
Defense and other
ill-informed,
Trump
stupid,
senior officials
dumb,
discussing the
aged,
Yemen war
a
plans?
glitch? What is this, fucking
Senator, I don't want to get into the
Nintendo?
specifics.
Ma'am, did you,
This
were you
ain't
on,
fucking
you're not going to be on
Nintendo.
conversation. So you're not, are you denying, Matt, will you answer my question, ma'am? You were not TG on this group chat?
I'm not going to get into the specifics.
So you
of the
refuse to
deliberate-
acknowledge whether you were on this group chat?
Senator, I'm not.
It's the most transparent administration ever, and also nothing here was confidential or classified, but also it was a mistake that won't be repeated, and also mistakes happen, and also it was a glitch, but also the war plans went off without a hitch, but also the war plans weren't discussed in the Signal group chat. That didn't happen.
But also,
maybe?
it
going
did.
to get into the specifics.
And also, we're sorry.
Specifics? Is it because it's all classified?
And also,
because this is currently
the
under
journalist
review
is a
by the
liberal.
National Security
Because it's
Council.
all classified? If it's
Because
not
it's all
classified,
classified.
share the text now.
As the White House previously
Is it classified or non-classified information on this text?
I can confirm.
Director Radcliffe, were you on the group chat? So, Director Gabbard?
Not even saying whether it's classified or not classified. It honestly, it is a genuine blessing that there was already an intelligence hearing scheduled.
That's amazing.
Like, the Republicans
what a
didn't
fluke.
have time to get their messaging
They're so
together,
stupid the
you know?
next day.
If you gave it a few more weeks,
They had a fucking...
they probably
this is
would have
so dumb.
settled on like one indignant, obviously dishonest response. But because they didn't have the time to,
What
and
else would they have been
everyone's phone's
digging
blowing up.
at
And you know
if
that
not
privately
this,
behind the
though?
scenes, there were a lot of people going like, "Stupid, stupid, stupid." Over in the GOP, because there are, like, in spite of how bad
Ripping
things
their
are and
hair
how
out.
obviously dishonest they are, like, they do,
Yeah.
they are aware of the fact they made a mistake here. Like, it's they know this is extremely embarrassing. Yeah, it's rough. It's a rough time to be them. Must suck.
One of the things that I was briefed on very early, Senator, was
And
by the CIA
pounced on.
records management folks about the use of Signal as a permissible work use. It is. That is a practice that preceded the current administration to the Biden administration.
It's Biden's fault.
I've got a series of questions.
It's Biden's fault that we were using Signal to discuss war plans. We accidentally invited a journalist, and we were using them illegally to circumvent rules about the disclosure
Amazing.
of information in the president's cabinet. It was Biden's fault. Biden made us. Biden forced us to
Biden's
install
fault.
Signal on our phones and open the group chat, and
Yeah,
also to
yeah.
invite, you know,
It's totally
the
his fault.
Atlantic's editor-in-chief.
Yeah,
Do you, if you're making the statement,
point,
Biden, it was
making the
hacked. You were
statement that
hacked. It was a
Signal
glitch.
is a secure channel.
No, can I answer that? It is
I've got a series of
end-to-end decryption. So to,
It is,
to finish,
I understand
it is
encryption.
permissible to use to communicate and coordinate for work purposes, provided, Senator, that any decisions that are made are also recorded through formal channels. So those were procedures that were implemented. My staff implemented those processes, followed those processes, complied with
So are
those
you saying
processes,
that-
and finally, just please.
So it's Biden's fault, but also we were following the rules. It was a mistake that Biden made, but also what we did was okay by doing the thing that we chose to do.
Contact the defense secretary or others after this specific military planning was put out and say, hey, we should be doing this in a skiff?
There was no classified material that was shared in that.
So then if
Signal
there was no
chat.
classified material, share it with the committee. You can't have it both.
I love it. I love it. So I had to share this with y'all. I was waking up making
There's
coffee.
a fucking blue screen of death face. You
can't.
It's it's literally either it's classified, in which case this is a massive national security blunder, or it's not classified, in which case you have to disclose the information because it's being asked of you.
She locked
There's
up.
no reason not to.
And it's legit. That's the thing. It's legit.
She's like, come
actual
on.
information. It did exist. It was a thing. The things that were already fucking leaked, revealed, whatever the fuck, it's already out there. They have to even admit that the texts themselves exist is a portion of admittance. So they just can't. They just don't want to. There's because that's it. Because that's a close the book. Throw the fucking book at these folks. Everybody in the shit. Goodbye. The sauce needs to be fucking replaced. It's a bad stew. Let's put some Democrats, some American Democrats with real American last names and, Anyways.
Man, we're just here to loot the government.
No, make sure they don't have any KKK tattoos. Just to make sure, strip them all naked and make sure they don't have any, Iron Cross looking designs or, neo-folkish, strange looking V's or Thor hammer stuff. Maybe do some symbolism on your Google, see what it's related with. Don't hire that person. That kind of stuff. Look into their religion. Vet these people. We used to have standards for the people that we let into office. I don't know when the fuck that happened. We let on a bunch of fucking disloyal fucking snakes and shit fucking mongers. And now what are we surrounded by? Shit, poop. We have streets of poop. I've gone over this analogy before. We are living in streets of shit. Congratulations, America. You paved the gold over with your brown intentions. Look at us now. I don't mean the skin. My brain just said, oh shit, you're talking about... No, I'm talking about poop. I'm talking about stinky poop and how we run this poopy country. But what? It's out of context. That looks fucking... That's great. I'm talking about how we've destroyed everything. We walk around like we're not smelling the shit under our fucking feet. So, you put these people into place, and now they're just letting us fucking fill the streets. We're just pooping. We're pooping everywhere. Okay. Just like they do in the Middle East. They poop over there in the Middle East, too. Third world shitholes. They poop in the streets. So now we're pooping in our streets. We're letting the shit runneth over. And now we're becoming a third world shithole. So it's funny that under Trump, our greatest golden city on the hill ever is slowly becoming something that can't even control its flow of data. So, a bunch of fucking idiots. A bunch of childish fucking idiots who are yapping away on their fucking phones and shit. You're idiots. You're dumb. You're dumb. And you're old. So you don't know how to fucking properly do that shit on your phones and blah, 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 and encryption and na. So that's it. You're using the younger kids' shit as an old man. Then use the old people shit that we already have in place. The skiff. Use the fucking appropriate settings. Fucking dumb, old, young fucking morons. So this is the X-Gen fucking idiots that I gotta deal with, right? Right above me. They don't comprehend fucking technology very well. I barely do. So the fact that they think hell no, they are dumb as fuck. And a lot of them did not grow up even technologically inclined. They're just walking out there with their fucking Neo-Volkstad tattoos and their fucking 22 years of drinking their fucking brain cells to shit. And then they're sharing our fucking, oh my god, stupid. So Hegseth has got to be fucking brain dead. He's got to be fucking dumb. Just dumb as fuck. After so many years of drinking his fucking brain to shit, he must be fucking stupid. For one, this. For two, that. For three, the other thing. For every aspect of how all of that went down, he's dumb, is all. He's just fucking stupid. We're almost getting there. I'm sorry.
Agent, why are you putting me through this?
Yeah,
Come
this
on,
is rough,
man.
dude.
You know I'm a grifter. You know I'm here to secure a seven-figure income for the rest of my life.
Yeah, that's all. She's just there for a check. A lot of these people are just there for a fucking check, and they're not on this side as frequently as the other. It's the lesser of two evils thing. You didn't want to keep the status quo. You wanted to fucking watch your home countries burn as we let Israel rain rockets on everything, and you wanted to let the civil unrest persist through Putin's false dealings. They made an agreement, and then 2 seconds later, fucking Putin struck it, fucking attacked some shithole. What the fuck are we even doing? We're just letting these people in to steal our cash. So, good job.
Both ways.
To steal
These
our
are
cash
important
to
jobs.
tell.
This is our national security.
Wow, literally no response. Wow, actually, I'm not off on that. Yeah, that's literally her response. Her response is literally like, I'm lying. I'm like, you've kind of got me in a bind here, Senator. Pinch. I don't really have much to say. I mean, I'm wrong. Pressed. I'm just not gonna.
Bobbing and weaving and trying to, filibuster your answer. So please
take the mic answer and say, "Thank God we have our glorious leader, glorious leader Trump."
Staring.
Just fucking dead air.
And the information committee should get that information. Director Patel, my time's about out, and I'm going to use my 12 seconds up to the chairman came. Director Patel, has the FBI launched any investigation of this?
Senator, I was just briefed about it late last night, this morning. I don't have an update.
I would like to get an answer by the end of the day.
And how does the new guy, who is undoubtedly close to these situations, not have a grasp on it any more than us, the American people? The incompetent fuckhead that we put there has no fucking opinion, no knowledge. I just learned of this morning. Ugh. America knew about it yesterday. Where the fuck have you been, idiot? The fuck are you doing then? What is your job? Oh, that? Your job is literally that? What in the fuck? Anyway, wow. Incompetence, stupidity, slow, dumb, false, bad faith, lying about why it's happening, in bed with. This proves either one or the other at a certain angle. Either extreme incompetence is ignorance a part of law. Because yes, for the rich people and the spoiled and the people who control the law, ignorance is always a part of the law. And they'll define it that way as well and make it not so ignorant and in their favor. That's how this shit works. So, I don't know. At what point do we stop the insanity and how? It's not a January 6th kind of thing. It's a libtard 6th. And I don't recommend that we do that because, they'll just kill us. Because we're too peaceful about it. They'll just kill us. We won't kill cops and break through windows. We'll just sit there. We'll have a sit-in and we'll just die. We'll get murdered. Somebody will run us over with like a cyber truck or some shit. Who cares, right? Right. So another day turns and another fucking massive injustice is done to our country, both left and right citizens. This has nothing to do with a tilt of politicism. It only has to do with stupidity and idiocy from the top down. This is fucking amazing. So on the note of him listing they want this and that type of shit, the last 24 hours on our conservative. Oh my God, this is terrible. They should be fired. How could they have let this happen? Everyone involved should be reprimanded. But, nothing classified was leaked. Why are they interrogating them when nothing was leaked? There was no war discussion. Why did that journalist lie about there being classified information? The journalist is a Democrat. The Democrats need to be held accountable. And that's why you can never fix the car that is the far right. Yeah, that car is broken. That car is stalled out on the fucking highway, bro. Was it classified? No. Can I see it? No. Why not? That's classified. Shit. Our merit-based DUI hires. That's funny. That's another DEI. We got DEIs right here. So it's funny that DEI shit looks more valid under Trump than it did formerly. Interesting, isn't it? There's a lot of DEI hires under fucking Trump and Elon. Who cares, right?
No investigation. Gotcha.
Records or potential crimes that ought to be investigated immediately.
I'm not done here.
I want to make clear that I'm of the view that there ought to be
this guy with no skin.
Not gonna lie, I feel like this level of incompetence would make even the Nazis dumbfounded. It's easy to make the comparisons. I don't know enough about the specifics of World War II history. I would say that this is like up there in the all-time greats. This is the kind of thing that you hear about in like tin pot shanty dictatorships in the 1960s. This is the stuff you hear about in like military juntas that take control of Honduras for 18 days.
I was thinking about like the roaming like rebel groups that first formed the for states, our country in general, after they hopped off the boats and shit, and the militant little neighborhoods that had to fight for their rights and shit. There's a lot of that, but like, we are far beyond that.
Another U.S.-backed military junta takes control over them, and then another one takes control over them, and then finally there's a socialist revolution. Like,
Right.
it's startling. It's astonishingly incompetent. It's incredibly bad. Yeah.
Security advisor and the secretary.
Yeah, I mean, we already have a
Defense.
country. We have laws. We have shit built
Director
up already.
Radcliffe and Director
So use it.
Gabbard, have you
I am reminded of the fact that the Nazis' radio encryptions were cracked because they ended all of their messages with Heil Hitler, which means like giving the Allies like a consistent key at the
Yep.
end of every message.
Because their
made it
fucking
increasingly,
egotistical
like, they were able to work
overlord
backwards
bullshit
from
is
that
their
to crack the
fucking
code.
downfall.
So, I don't know.
Trump
participated
fucking
in
idiot
any other group
cultists,
chats with
fucking
senior Trump
morons,
administration officials
liars,
in which classified
trash,
information
fucking
was
garbage.
shared using phones that weren't cleared for such information? Question for the two of you.
Senator, thank you for the question. I haven't. Your question was,
The
have I
emails.
participated in
What?
any
The
other group
emails.
chats?
We had emails possibly existing on possible devices for how many people? Hillary, the guy with the dick. I don't know. There's probably some Biden email scandal. Everybody's got email scandal. Email. Everybody's got email. This happens, and they're trying to skirt it under the rug as fast as they can, instead of like completely murdering the person for the next blank years and bringing it up over and 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 over again. That's why the Hillary thing was connected to this, because they still talk about Hillary. What about Hillary? What about Hillary's emails? They still talk about it. What about this cunt? What about this shit?
Sharing classified information. To be clear, I
What about
haven't participated
Signalgate?
in any
What about Signalgate?
Signal group messaging.
What about
that relates
Signalgate?
to any classified information.
What's that?
At all.
Okay.
What do you mean,
Director
Pizzagate?
Gabbard?
Fucking idiots!
Senator, I have the same
I gotta
answer.
live with
I've
you
not
people.
participated in any Signal
man.
group chat or any other chat on another app that contains.
It was just the one time. It was the one time. They literally, like, no one even had.
They do it
Signal on
all
their
the time.
phones.
It's a bad sign.
They all downloaded it and installed. They installed
It's a
it
lie.
and it got set
We
up.
promise we won't do it again.
Exclusively for one
Shut
conversation
up.
about bombing
Fuck
Yemen,
off.
and they
Get
haven't
fired.
done anything
Fuck
else
off.
on Signal.
Don't get your
any
money
classified
either.
information.
Don't pass go. Don't get your
Trust me.
lifetime of money.
You gave
Fuck
me an
off.
answer
Goodbye.
indicating that you would be open to that, and I appreciate it. Director Patel, you weren't in this particular group chat, but have you participated in any chats on unclassified phones with other administration
Yes.
officials relating to national security? And if so, on what other topics?
Thank you for your question, Senator, and not that I can recall.
Okay. That you gave.
Great, dog. There are so many here.
Just base
So
empty.
on the question of whether the president has the prerogative to get clearances is really the area that I want to touch on, because you're formally responsible for security clearance policies, and that's why I'm asking about it. So can a president decide who gets the clearance?
Yes.
So what about your role? You're formally responsible for security clearance policies.
That is also true.
Okay.
So how do we resolve it? President just gets his way.
The elected president and commander-in-chief has the authority to provide a security clearance to those
He
who
just
he
gets
deems
his way.
necessary.
And that's what's happening. here.
I'm sure most of
It's
you probably
cultist-
don't remember a
cultist
time
shit.
before this, but it's actually, we actually, like, security clearances used to mean something. They did used to mean something.
Director Ratcliffe, I want to...
Until a bunch of fucking idiots took over our entire fucking... Do I have to call them our cards for people to respect me?
Of this discussion
I'm not
on
going
Signal
to.
was
They're
not
just idiots.
classified.
They're not...
Senator,
Our cardation applies some level of smart, implies some level of smart, some level of like, he might not be very smart there, but he sure is good at numbers, right? That's like a thing. These are empty minds. These are blank slates of wordless things. These are lying fucking assholes. These are deceivious fucking shit cunts. And to even acknowledge them as anything more than that by classifying them as like an R card would be a fucking disservice to anyone with autism, anyone with Asperger, any actual slightly tilted person. Fuck. It would be a severe disservice to compare these fucking lying, deceiving fucking idiots to that. So Nux, no, I will not be calling everybody on the screen currently the R word. So everybody that Nux watches. So Asmongold, I think hear you saying it too. I'm not going to be calling people R words. Not in that way. I'll use it once or twice per show. That's it, maybe. And I'll talk about the topic. But as far as like you guys trying to bring back the word and shit, explain how and why. And I don't want you to say it. So fuck off. Find a new word, bitch. Fucking cunt. You're trash. You're trash. See, I just came up with 3 or 4. Wow. So shocktard, bitch ass cunt. You can say blank tard. Okay, that's good. Say it libtard. I love that one. Love it. Fucking great. As a person who's been chastised with the R card word, I love adaptations of it and find that adds that level of appropriate disrespect without making it like a specific. Like calling a gay person the OT variant on the street, shouting it in anger, versus saying, stop being such a... when you were back in 90s high school. It's like that difference. So if you just say, like, fucktard, Republitard. I love that one. Democrat-tard? That one doesn't work as well. Ha, funny. Democratard? That's I like Republitard a lot better. Republitard flows right off the fucking tongue if you say it right without fucking slurring every speech. Anyways, okay. So, you keep going. The R card word, R card, it tries real hard, and it just looks like shock language, and it's not actually effective in what you're trying to display, is more my point. So, because, like, automatically, R card should just not mean a fucking stupid person. Like, it's offensive in that form. In that form. That's it. I get it. Do you guys get it? I mean, it's a simple thing, but, like, not all R cards are fucking complete drooling morons. These people are complete drooling fucking morons. Like, only a blank % of R cards are actually stuck in wheelchairs and complete drooling fucking morons. But, and yet these people, mentally, are choosing to act like complete drooling fucking morons. Like, no offense to the complete drooling fucking morons, but, it's just a phrasing. Get the fuck over words, folks. Says the person who's trying to tell you to stop using it so vitriolically in your vocal advances here. I know we're trying to keyboard warrior, but like there's so many other words out there. I don't hear either one of you saying cunt. So pick it up, cunt. Do you not want to like offend your Australian base or something? Do you think it's an like actual effective fucking word, or is it just against your monetization? Or so you just worried about monetization? You can say R card, but you can't say fucking wow in that case. So it is what it is, Thank you for the pause. I wanted to get some ranting out. We'll get back to it.
I guess I'm not...
Well, for example...
I can speak to my personal knowledge that there was no classified...
agent mentioned as part of this
you
story.
Didn't say R
Normally,
card.
That would be classified information. So I guess what I'm asking is,
actually,
did you just determine it was not
me.
classified, or was there any declassification after the fact?
So to be clear, so everyone understands the process, as we talked about, Signal is a permissible use.
I understand
has been used
that.
At the CIA, has been approved by the White House for
Dickhead,
senior officials.
And appropriate for many conversations.
And recommended by CISA for high-level officials who would be targeted by foreign adversaries to use end-to-end encrypted apps.
Director Ratcliffe.
It's literally like it's Biden's fault that we use Signal because he permitted it, and also
he might have permitted it for like oh, you guys want to talk about, like, where to meet up for sausages? Okay, but not for... You're not supposed to discuss war plans and shit under that stuff.
So it didn't happen. And also, it wasn't a big deal. And it is classified, but also it's not. And also, it's legal for us to do this, but also it didn't happen and we don't do it.
Right.
But also, it was a mistake, yeah.
But also...
Did this conversation at some point include information on weapons packages, targets, or timing?
Yes.
Not that I'm aware of.
Director Gabbard.
Okay.
Same question.
Yes.
Same.
This is a lie. It did
same
contain
question.
information on these things.
Same reply.
Answer and defer to the Department of Defense on that.
By even giving the dude the chance to answer before her, it's cute, but like, make her answer first. Oh, she won't? Oh, okay. And so she's just going to say, I'm that guy's opinion anyway. It's so fucking stupid. Why do we put these people in power ever?
Question.
Why do we deal with this?
Well, those are two different answers.
Rogue.
But you're saying that
Rogue dyes her hair.
That
That's
was not
fake.
part
That's
of
a
the
fake
conversation.
streak.
My knowledge.
The precise operational issues were not part of this conversation.
I would like to pass the buck over to Hegseth, please. If you would, I would please bother him.
I'm gonna fake streak my hair so people fucking take pity on me or whatever.
Don't like him.
Yeah.
I want to ask
right here,
you,
just a nice white one. What do you think?
Gabbard.
And then I'll specifically style my hair so you always know there's a big white chunk right here. I'll make sure it like rogues in my face.
With the,
so you'll be like, oh, it's Rogue. Oh, we like Rogue. Okay.
Foreign illicit drug actors are a major threat
Storm?
in the United
States.
States.
It's Storm.
Many of you have spoken
she's a girl
to this
boss.
today.
Storm is a girl boss. I want to be like Storm when I grow up.
In its omission of Canada as a source of illicit fentanyl in the ATA.
Oh, very much.
I was surprised,
very wrong,
given some of the rhetoric, that there is no mention of Canada in the ATA.
Senator, the focus in my opening and the ATA was really to focus on the most extreme threats in that area. And our assessment is that the most extreme threat related to fentanyl continues to come from and through Mexico.
So the president has stated that the fentanyl...
I would say it's probably more of like coming in from the sides just as easily. Maybe even down there in Mexico and then up here. But yeah, fetty.
This is actually really important because, again...
Where is most fentanyl manufactured or created? How is and where is fetty created? How and where is fentanyl created? How and where is fentanyl created? Okay. Just for a quick little duper. I don't really care about this drug, this like upper synthetic opioid. That's where I'm like, it seems like a more internal problem, if anything. It's probably a more internal problem, if anything. Where does the most... where does the most... Anyways, okay, we have Fetty. Where is created? Legal production. 1959, so it's been around forever. There you go, in Belgium. It is legally manufactured, presented worldwide. So after, like, lozenges, they've traditionally had it in a bunch of shit. At what point did it turn into this major modern drug? Like it's because we learned how to synthesize the shit. So it's just a variant of oxycodone or cotton or whatever. Anyways, so it's more like it was just created or pushed to try from the side. So the number one production is China. And this immediately answers why it's been a larger problem lately. Is because we're in bed with China in the drug trade, under the Trump mafia, because we're part of the axis of evil now. And so now the drug that we're giving to people is that one. Oh, it makes sense. Oh, okay. So it gets here from the sides, if anything, like I was initially saying, period. If you knew any video games or anything or any shit about it, did you play Drug Wars or whatever back in the day on your little fucking mobile phone? Or no, there wasn't no mobile phone that could run that game back then. That's not a thing. Okay? It's not a thing. It didn't exist. Idiots. So, anyways, idiots. Oh, Mexico, such as blah, imports from China. Oh, okay. So there you go. That's it. So it's just ghetto shit from China. Oh, it's a bunch of shit lately, isn't it, under Trump? Just a bunch of ghetto shit from China. Oh, just like most of his manufactured goods that he sells directly himself, ghetto shit from China. So it's amazing that, like, okay, the ghetto shit from China drug is what was delivered to us. China, and it's, that guy talking about China all the time, who's in China's pocket secretly, but we can't really tell because of all the Russian shit and all the other nonsense that's going on all the time. We're not paying attention to the major shit, which is like the drug trade, the ATF, dude. You know, that's what we run on. They added another letter to it lately. So there you go. I don't even need to look into it any further than that. It's like it takes a large money to create something like that, like a Sackler or something. It's not even an issue. So I said, okay, so compare the imports to how much of a danger that local fentanyl made within the USA is to the USA itself. So I'm trying to compare the imports versus home and the threats of each. So Mexico has the primary entry point. Okay, great. So that's what we established. But where do they get most of their shit from? China. Because it's like I said, they just come in direct from the sides. China's role in the supply chain. Well, Mexico is the immediate source. The precursor chemicals needed, such as blah, are China. They're made in China. They're Chinese chemicals. They're China. They're fucking largely originated in China. They're Chinese. They're fucking... they can't even make the shit, and they ain't got those fucking chemicals and anywhere else. Okay, other entry points. Canada, e.g. through mail or maritime cargo. So it's like they could be coming as well, and we just don't know how much the Canadian, like, the Canadian underground routes have been also pushing that. There is the QAnon in the northeastern Canadian regions, and there's also that Alaskan. There's a lot of Alaska, like drug trade, etc. as well. So not a lot, but I mean compared to, like, you know, the middle of Canada where there's no fucking action, a lot more there, and then around the lakes, and then around the eastern coast. So, ta-da! And, you know, at Alaska, you can see Russia right from Sarah Palin's house over there. So that's a real easy delivery. She can just fucking Queen of fucking Fetty from Alaska. She could just look over the bay and she can see her fucking Fetty Exxon Valdez coming right the fuck in. And anyways, trafficking methods comes from most legal ports of entry. There you go. 86%. Amazing. 86 fucking percent. Just comes on in right through the typical fucking routes. So, like, it's just shipping. It's just being shipped here. And the Mexico, how it gets here, I don't fucking know. But they know. They know. And they're not stopping it. So, I mean, they know. You already heard the bitch. So, you know, well, we know it's coming from Mexico. We know. Oh, okay. Cool. What are you doing about it? Oh, okay, cool. What are you doing about it? You hit Canada how fucking hard for their, like, 2% Fetty into the U.S. And you did what to Mexico for? You got rid of a Venezuelan gang or something that was local? Like, I don't think that, that might stop, like, the local, like, handing out for, like, a 2% maybe in the state it was. But, I don't think that's really affecting the fucking... Anyways, let's go. Fucking drugs, dude, am I right? Local production. There is little to no evidence of any fentanyl being fucking made here. Unlike meth, Fetty's prod requires specific fucking... specific goddamn shit specifically from fucking China to be created. Where's it coming from? Why are we not stopping it? Why is it infesting the USA? Why is it killing our citizens? Who is in bed with China? Fucking... Oh, bother. Oh, dear. Oh, he is digging again. We better get him some honey. He best calm down now. We own the U.S., you know. You better calm down there, Spitty. We own them through the drug trade, you know. That's Winnie the Pooh. You know, Xi Jinping or whatever. Okay, anyway. Local abuse. Fetty overwhelmingly abused locally. and a domestic phenomenon, it's being called. Once smuggled in from China through, Mexican routes that they're well aware of, that they're pretty much allowing because China, duh. The sheer volume of seizures, 27,000 pounds, suggests that imports far exceed hypothetical domestic production capacity. 1 kilo of fetty can yield up to 5,000 lethal doses, meaning 12,250 kilos, 27,000 pounds, seized could, theoretically, kill over 6 billion people, far beyond the entire U.S. population. Why is China letting us get it? And why is Trump okay with poor people in the ghettos dying? Oh, because they don't vote right. They don't vote red. Actually, some of them do, but that's not the only reason. I'm being told there's a plethora of reasons, including, like, racism and a bunch of other shit. Oh, crazy. What else am I being told? I'm being told you're crazy and you're hearing voices in your head. Oh, who told you that? Shut the fuck up. That's my personal classified information. Who told you that? Why aren't you talking? It's because you're going to get court-martialed if you keep talking in my head like that, buddy. Okay? Anyway, conclusion. Most fatty comes into the U.S. through Mexico, through China, and enters primarily through the southwest border's legal point. 86% of these stuff, so they know exactly where it's coming from. The Gulf of America. You created it, you watch over it, you renamed it, and that's where all the fentanyl is coming into our country from. Amazing. Wow. From China, you say? Okay. Cool. Anyway, let's get back to the... Fucking stupid, dude.
Like, some of the most damning information
Let's get back to this
that came
now.
out of those leaked signal messages is
Fucking
the
stupid.
genuine burning hatred these people have for
fucking
Western
dumb.
Europe. And I said before, but like the reason they hate Western Europe, the reason they hate our allies, is because they're democracies. These people are all fascists. They're ideological fascists. They're not like Trump. They're not just here for applause. Like these people.
1 second. I gotta do this real quick. Okay, just 2 seconds. 1 second. Like literally 1 second. Okay. Literally 1 second. Not literally. Oh, not literally. Not literally. Not literally. Okay, now it's been a while since I've practiced this, okay? So we're gonna do this, alright? Oh, why did I do it? Why? Why did I suddenly want to do this? Oh, just cause. Okay. So I know the other day we tried our spells, right? And it's been a little weak lately. And we created so many things the other day. So I'm going to try it again, okay? All right, here we go. I had to grab my spell book. I'm reading it real quick. Just give me a second. Okay, you ready? Okay, you ready? Okay. I had to turn the page. It's parcel tongue. Do you see that? It disappeared. Wow. Oh, it's materializing now. Ah, yes. Yeah. Oh, fuck. No, wait. I think I fucked up. This is cardboard. This is clearly a hollow tube of cardboard. I don't think that's what I was trying to... I don't think that's what I was going for. Okay, let me try this again. Ah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, I was fucking wondering where this thing was. This is my power pole extend, okay? This is the first time you've seen some shit actually work here, you know? This is my power pole. This is my magic staff. They say it should be about your same height. This one is just about right. So I found this magical stick one day, and I was working at a, Renaissance festival, of course, as one would like me would. I was working at a Renaissance festival. I found this magical wormwood in the corner, and I just had to have it. So this is my baby. This is my staff. This is my wand. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, original form is a hard spell for this one. It's been varnished and all that shit, and it's hard to like get it back to its regular. But every once in a while, if I just crank it out real hard, I can get it right to that spot. So fantastic. Anyways, we're gonna put it back to compact. We're gonna get that back to compact. I gotta piss. I gotta piss. Hold on. This one should be easy. That's one of my first spells. Doink. Okay, we're good. Fantastic. It's more handleable this way. That was the problem, like carrying around such a large fucking staff. Staff to wand? Don't you know staff to wand? Dude, fucking... Really? You don't know staff to wand? And maybe I'll teach you that fucking a little bit later. Anyways, I gotta piss. So, I'll be back in a second. You guys need to learn how to do staff to wand. I don't know if I can help you with that, okay? So, here, just you look it up. You look it up. Okay, you look it up. It's not on me anymore. I have to pee. We're gonna play this song. Goodbye. I'll be back in a second. It's kind of loud. Fuck off. Oh, it's at 0. That's not loud at all. Ah, there you go. It's loud. No, it's not that loud. Okay, bye. I'll be back.
That SSX. Yet I'm pretty sure it's the background sound when you're choosing settings on SSX.
Anyways, yeah, you know the sound, like, right in the background, right? The music. Anyways, it was like that. I was like, what? That came from me? Okay, anyways. We're almost done here, I'm pretty sure. We're going to move on soon enough, and the actual today's show will somewhat half-assedly start, as it already has. I do not apologize for the rate at which we are covering any of these topics. Fuck you, this is my brain. Welcome, let's go again. You can't hear that, okay? He said people hate liberal democracy. So, anyways.
Despite, like, they're discussing, foreign threats, they don't mention Canada. Why? Trump mentions Canada every other... I was about to say every other day. He doesn't mention Canada every day. He mentions Canada like 50 times a day. And yet, apparently not a significant threat. Almost like they know they're lying.
coming through Canada is massive. And actually,
so we looked it all up.
It was an unusual and extraordinary threat, and that was the language that was used to justify putting tariffs on Canada. I'm just trying to
because of the bullshit lies of the fentanyl non-crisis that comes from the South.
Reconcile those two issues. Is it an unusual
that is a crisis,
and extraordinary threat,
right?
Or is it a minor threat that doesn't even merit mention in the annual threat assessment?
Correct.
Senator, I don't have the numbers related to Canada in front of me at this time. I'd like to get back to you on the specifics.
Incompetent, specifically.
It's less than 1% of the fentanyl
purposefully fucking incompetent
that we were able to interdict. But if you have different information, I would very much welcome that.
Tulsi Gabbard has one answer to every question that gets thrown away.
I'm a dumb bitch. I'm a dumb
I like
bitch.
this question.
I'm sorry, I'm a dumb bitch.
It's about like the information behind.
I'm sorry, I'm a dumb bitch.
We got a lot of clips.
I'm
this
a dumb
is a big
bitch.
deal, okay? The reason we're
I'm
looking
sorry,
through
I'm a
this
dumb
is because,
bitch.
like, you watch hours and hours and hours of the full hearing. You know, we got to condense the information. I have a limited amount of time to stream. You can watch the full thing if you want. But we're capping it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Ossoff's section.
I'm sorry, I'm a dumb bitch.
Secretary Hegseth put into this group text a detailed operation plan, including targets, the weapons we were going to be using, attack sequences, and timing.
I'm a dumb bitch. I'm sorry.
And yet you've testified that nothing.
I'm sorry. I'm a dumb bitch.
Chain was classified. Wouldn't that be classified? What if that had been made public that morning before the attack took place?
Senator, I can attest to the fact that there were no classified or intelligence equities that were included in that chat group at any time.
Nothing classified, but also we can't share what it was with you.
Yeah.
So the attack sequencing and timing and weapons and targets you don't consider should have been classified?
I deferred to the Secretary of Defense.
And an army
Tulsi,
generals or whatever, a general's name.
Hit you over the head with an empty beer bottle.
A private or whatever.
To him.
They had a person's name on it too.
Take none of the blame. You have to.
It's a bullshit.
You're all in this together. Unironically, this is one of the reasons why these types of administrations fail. It's because everybody's so self-centered. They're not like working together as a group to lie to the public, you know? They were all like desperately scrambling over one another.
Yeah, they didn't know what to do. It was very funny.
The National Security Council on that question.
Well, you're the head of you're the head of the intelligence community. You're supposed to know about classifications. So your
they did learn how to spin it.
Today is that nothing was in that set of texts that were classified.
Pretty well.
I'll follow up on Senator Wyden's question. If that's the case,
despite not knowing about it,
please release that whole text stream so that the public can have a view of what actually transpired on this discussion. It's hard for me to believe that targets and timing and weapons would not have been classified. Well, let me move on.
It's because Hegseth isn't set to testify before the Senate committee, I think. Yeah, he's not there presently, but it does make her, one, look weak and evasive, and two, it does like add additional pressure to him, because then you're going to have clips going up in the news sites, you know. Tulsi Gabbard doesn't know, you know, Tulsi Gabbard head, you know, intelligence doesn't know about the classification.
Very unintellectual intelligence.
They're not really covering for each other, you know? It gets worse. There's flight data that one of the group chat members was in Russia at the time. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Steve Witkoff was in Moscow.
What?
When he joined the Signal group chat.
What?
It really is like beyond parody, man.
What? I didn't hear that before. Who's this Steve Witkow or whatever the fuck? Who is this guy? Let's look up the fucking Russian asset. Let's look up, who is this guy? Who's this Witkoff? Is that the one? Oh, there we go. Yeah, President Trump. Trump is president. Yes, he is. Founder of the chairman of the Witkoff Group. He began his group as a real estate. Just fucking like scum garbage. During his first presidency, was a member of the great American Economic Revival Industry Groups, which were created to combat the economic impact of COVID-19. So he's just a COVID-19 Ruski bring-in, really. I mean, you can call him like a fucking... He also became Trump's personal de facto envoy to Russian President Vladimir Putin. So this is a direct communication between, like, this guy, Putin, the attack that happened. Witkoff, who is also Jewish, was born in the Bronx, New York City. and raised in New York, and blah, 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 in Long Island. He's the son of something Witkoff. His father is a manufacturer of ladies' coats. Grandfather, Ruski Empire. You know, just one step down. That's where I'm like, a lot of these folks, you don't know when they're like next generation KGB agents or whatever. They fancy themselves some kind of like Hitler Youth, you know, like Trump might think of himself as some kind of Hitler Youth, you know. They fancy themselves bigger, egotistically characters than what they actually are. They're fucking mentally little children and shit squabbles, so they act like it. It's amazing. So little drama communications between, you know, Papa Ruski and fucking whatever the fuck, and then like, you know, 3,000 people die or some shit. Oh, oops. So, okay, cool. Okay, whatever. America, Republicans. Are you paying attention to any of that, idiots? You fucking turncoat, fucking traitorous pieces of shit, you swine and filth. So anyways, CNN just admits it. CNN is like, okay.
I think sometimes it's important to do a little bit of reality check and take a little different spin at the numbers. I'm going to do that right here because all we talk about is how unpopular Donald Trump is. But in reality, he's basically more popular than he was at any point in term number one, and more popular than he was when he won election back in November of 2024. What are we talking about? His net favorable rating right now comes in at -4 points. Compare that to where he was when he won in November of 2024 when he was at -7 points, or March of 2017 when he was at -10 points.
So this is Cope. There was the study that came out that he was like the worst first-termer ever. So this is them comparing the lowest points in his previous, and then was he even running in that? Was he? Wait, 17, 18, 19, 20, right? So no, that was his first term. So first term, like midway when he was sucking at COVID, I assume. This one is before he was even prez, and now they're saying like, oh, it's only -4. Yeah, it's a lot of cope. Either way, he's the worst first term ever in the history recorded by a significant fucking margin. So it's a weird cope. And why is CNN doing it?
When you compare Trump against himself,
he's gaining power.
He's actually closer to the apex than he is to the bottom of the trough.
Wow.
And of course, that's so important because Donald Trump has...
In his overall, he's at a better middling point than his lowest low in terms of running our country. The guy we voted out.
I think it's really crazy whenever you take a step back and you think about the fact that this dude lost the election, staged an insurrection on the Capitol, repudiated by everyone in the media, taken off every social media platform, sent into exile, all of his supporters jailed indefinitely, and in 4 years, he came back and he's the president again. That's impressive. It is. That is crazy.
I don't want to say it's impressive anymore.
Yes,
I don't want to say it's impressive anymore.
One assassination attempt, like a legit
Just say
one,
3.
like literally almost shot him.
If we're going to go down that
they
path.
They caught the guy. 2 assassination attempts.
The third one, they caught the guy, technically. He was a Republicard, though. They didn't want to admit that one. And he was on the way to the place with a bunch of fucking guns in his truck. So as much as the second one might have been a legit second attempt, is as much as the third one was. So you're either going to admit the Republican crazy man with the guns in his truck who is heading there was another attempt, or not. Or there was only one legitimate one, like you said. So there's either 1 or 3. There's not just 2, because they're both left or crazy. And the other guy was like Republican as fuck with a bunch of... Republicans also blow shit up. Just because you don't want to acknowledge doesn't mean that that also wasn't a 1. And I'm appropriate to attach that 1 on to the 3 if you don't want to acknowledge it. That's where I do want to acknowledge it. So you're welcome. Just as much as I might be wrong is just as much as you're wrong. So you're wrong. Anyway, continue.
Felonies. They were going to put this guy in jail forever. And the only way he could get out of going to jail was by winning the presidency. And he did.
He sold out our country
that is a crazy
to Russia
story.
and China.
I have never heard of a
to make sure
like
that it would
this
happen.
Ever.
It's not a comeback. It's a sellout.
That's a movie? Yes. It's insane.
It's not a movie. It's a fucking
and now he's more
apocalypse.
popular than ever.
Broadly speaking, has had his numbers underestimated. So I think it's very important to compare him to himself to understand he's actually more popular now than he was when he won.
Yep.
Or certainly where he was at this point back in his first term. The bottom line is Trump is more towards the ceiling than he is towards the floor.
So when you do that, it makes my knees hurt.
He's 78 and he's peaking, man. How do you do that?
So
with
when
-4.
you look at this compared to sort of
so impressive.
What does it tell you about the percentage of folks that think the country itself, with him at the helm, is on the right track?
This, I think, is rather important.
There's a lot of
because,
people.
Again, if the polls have historically underestimated Donald Trump, what is a metric that might get it
I
understanding
mean, we're trying
of how
to push
popular he may actually be? So let's take a look at the percentage of the country.
We're putting more faith in him and waiting for him to do something about, like, the Elon stuff. And then every once in a while when these little stories about like him not getting along with Elon leak, it's a good thing for Trump's image to shit on Elon. And it's not like shitting on Elon, the person who shouldn't even be there, is going to do anything. And when he can get away with so much because he's not a government official, you know, that's the plan. That's the scapegoat of him in the drama. Like, that's how this shit works. So,
who say that we're on the right track. It's actually a very high percentage
It's a lot.
when you compare it to some historical numbers. What are we talking
So this
about?
is dumb.
According to
This is
Maris,
all just dumb
45% say that we're on the right track. That's the second highest that Maris has measured since 2009. How about NBC News? 44%. That's the highest since 2004. The bottom line is the percentage of Americans who say we're on the right track is through the roof. And if you were to compare it to...
So a lot of people are licking boot right now, and for you to just cover this like that, that's fine. But I'm just gonna fucking... I'm done. It's not that I don't want to see it or anything. It's Cope and Bootlick from fucking CNN. It's gross to watch. Nobody likes CNN. We both agree on this place being fake shithole media. So to watch them additionally bootlick with the other bootlickers is interesting. NBC, blah, blah, blah. Why? Because online, they need to make sure that they still rope people the fuck in to view their shit. This is the new era where traditional R cards and shit are watching NBC of the next gens. Like, that's the thing now. Like, this is what we're doing. We're bootlicking, we're slowly right-winging just for fucking Peacock. We're just showing off a little bit. So you can say the data correlates here and here and here and here, but you're just another bootlicker with the bootlickers. So, of course, I mean, point out the other bootlickers. We all agreed to work really hard to fucking just toss out false information until America as a dumb older fucking populace accepted this new maybe you're conservative tilt, and here it is, folks. Anyways,
Hassan blocked Elon after challenging him to a fight me in Elden Ring.
Funny.
Calls Hassan a chicken shit retard.
I could kill both of them in Elden Ring quite easily. I'm not even that good. I'm sure same could be said about them. Elden Ring, what a stupid fucking PvP. Just tilted and dumb. Hassan is such a chicken shit R card that he blocked me. Elon. So this is Elon Musk and Hassan. Very funny. Hasik to the moon. Hassan! Hasik to the moon and Pumbaa. Hasik to the moon.
You can
and
tell a lot by
Pumbaa.
Ubisoft with how much money they're throwing at terrorist platforming streamers. Hassan is a fraud. Sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he's promoting a terrible game just for the money.
Yeah, so even Elon is like, this dude's selling out.
Just because it's terrible.
That's funny, that's funny. So you're okay. Just to be clear, we were talking about punching up and punching down and how it's good and bad and appropriate and when and how yesterday. You seem to be okay with this current punching down scenario just fine. But when people were punching up at your dearest Elon, you seemed to be offended at the thought of it. I'm watching you. Anyway.
Yeah, he is doing it for the money, right? I mean, like, and I have no problem with people.
Don't yuck it up too hard, buddy. Can you believe that shit?
Is that he's a big advocate
it's not that funny.
Socialist
it's not that funny.
And everything. When you see
good justice,
a guy
though.
that talks all
but
the
they're
time
both fucking
about
idiots.
how society is unfair,
they're both
about
fucking
how wealth
idiots.
inequality is a big issue.
Trump's approval is going up because Elon's approval is nothing. He's an idiot. He's a fucking moron.
Has tons of designer clothes.
Do go on.
Tons of jewelry and lives a luxury celebrity lifestyle. There's going to be a lot of dissonance there, and that's a
pulled
really
my shit
tough
out. It
pill
got
to
under my
swallow
wheel.
for an
Hold on.
average person. And
Dissonance, my dick, dude.
I'm sure he'll see this. Hopefully he understands. I get where you're coming from. I understand it. But at the same time, you have to look at it from the point of view of just your average Joe. Your average Joe sees that and he says, well, if he thinks this, why does he live like this? And again, I've defended him with this stuff. Houses in LA are really fucking expensive. I know that.
I'm sure you have
them.
defended
So somebody
him,
tells me he gets a
on this.
$2.7-3
He has a
million
mansion.
house. I
He
know
has
what that
a
is
mansion.
in Austin. I've
So,
looked at him. But
we
at the
looked
same
at it
time,
yesterday.
That's
He has a
not
fucking
going
mansion.
to
He has a mansion.
some guy that lives in Wichita or like fucking.
You're living in like
an
an old colonial that's been paid for like probably 20 years, no taxes already. Like you're done paying the tax. It's completely owned. All that. There ain't no mortgage. You're just fine. You ain't going nowhere. That's smart. Hassan has a massive fucking, not an old farmhouse that, you know, mom and pop fucking paid for blankety blank years ago. Hassan has a massive fucking blank point blank, almost $3 million fucking dollar estate with a goddamn mansion on it.
They see $2.7 million house. They're thinking about like, I don't know, like
3 million. Let's just go 3 million. Hassan, watch. Piker's house. Like, it's fucking, yeah. That's right. Yeah, 3. I don't know what you're talking about. He said 3. He himself brags many times back and forth that it's 3. So I don't know how it got so cheap all of a sudden, but I guess that, so now it just has to, like, you know, match his, look at this fucking, oh my god, it is a villa. This is a fucking villa, my friend. This is fucking insane. QT.
Huge backlash.
Huge. I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what any of this is. So this is just him yakking about his fucking house. Where's his fucking house? There's no actual, like, where's his fucking house? Where's his fucking house, dude?
Pattern with flowers. And, oh, that is cute.
This is the dream.
This is not even.
That's the notes I should take.
Wow. This is not even. This is somebody looking at a $3 million house inside Hassan Biker's house. What do you mean? Anyways, okay, that was a bad video. I don't know what video that is. 2,000,007. There you go. Is what it sold for. 2021. GG. So you could say like 2.3. No. He's trying to say it's less. I'm sure he doesn't want to pay as much on taxes or whatever. But no. No, it's worth more than that. So yeah, what? Because it's devalued by the current market. It says it's worth. Anyways, this is his massive mansion. I guess there's no actual like. Do we have any video tours of his 2.7 TYT?
Interiors shed any pre-2014.
So here's some pictures.
The contemporary Mediterranean dream home has an incredible amount of outdoor space in both the front
There you go.
walkway and backyard. Interiors shed any pretense of Mediterraneanism and go all in on clean-lined and modern with cotton white walls and honey-toned hardwood floors. The open floor plan allows for stunning natural light to seamlessly flow throughout the home. With 2 seating areas and a formal dining space, the pad has ample space to invite friends and family over.
Jesus.
The kitchen is arranged around a double-wide
So that's
island
just the one
and
leg
an integrated
of
snack
this
bar.
thing, right?
The gourmet kitchen
and then there's
with
like the
Caesar
front
stone
area.
counters
We
is
only saw
equipped
the
with
one
Melee
entrance.
appliances,
And then there's a
even
whole
has a
fucking like
wall-mounted
living
TV
area
to watch while you're cooking.
on the other side.
The kitchen
you know?
also includes handcrafted custom walnut and white lacquer
You just walk across the
cabinetry.
middle
The
of your
home
little cool
includes
patio
Nest
and shit.
thermostats,
Like,
alarm
wow.
and wired sound system.
Wow.
The primary bedroom includes a large walk-in closet and incredible
So this would be
bathroom,
the other wing,
with an
you
additional
know?
2 en-suites on the top floor. The private
Suites.
backyard features a pool
Massive.
and spa that
Really
are perfect
nice.
for relaxation just outside of the living room, with pocket doors for quintessential indoor-outdoor living. High hedging that towers above perimeter walls
Wow.
ensures privacy from surrounding homes. Apartment complexes and business.
There you
The
go.
grounds give one the feeling of a true oasis with the pool and unique Tommy Bahama cabana for ultimate relaxation.
Massive.
The
just-
cabana even has another TV and outdoor ceiling fans, which could mean some outdoor
Hey.
streams are on the horizon.
Oh, yeah, sure.
This home is perfect for
Sure.
entertaining and enjoying the best of the Southern
You know, if he
California
left his house
lifestyle,
as much as I
all
did.
just a short walk away from the best shops,
kidding.
restaurants, and nightlife LA has to offer.
Okay.
Thanks for watching.
That's it.
If you're interested in
and that's
seeing
all we
other
get
videos-
is like fucking shitty like blah 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 pictures. We're not gonna get like his actual like this is the house. It's probably pretty fucking amazingly impressive in there. Like I don't think we're gonna see much though.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Holy that is incredible. Get out of the
Okay.
Open mouth.
This is not a thing. Yeah, I don't care. I've already seen that. So here you go.
Like the White House or something, right? Like a massive mansion.
It's like one wing of the White House. Like it's no, it isn't. It's pretty fucking big though. So, and then it's like right there, best location type of shit. So
Blocked Elon
okay.
after challenging him to a fight me in Elden Ring. Calls Hassan a chicken shit retard.
And my build, even without DLC, you know, I could beat you. Has he even beaten Millennia? Can he beat Millennia? Can we see if... Can he do that? Hassan. Piker. Did he beat Millennia? Did he even do it? Can he even do it? Can he do it? Stop playing Elden Ring DLC. So he gave up on that shit. Did he even do the optional boss? Like, did he even? Did he even fucking do it? I don't know if he fucking did it. His Elon Musk's build is horrible. You're dumb.
This is the absolute worst loadout of ever.
And what's yours?
Different shields.
And what's
He's
yours?
got like the worst.
Any shields in general is a fucking shit mix. Anyway, okay. Shieldless, light armor, daft, gigantic fucking weapon. Let's see. No, I don't think he's done it. So, I don't think he can do it, dude. So, well played. I'm just gonna say he hasn't. If somebody can prove they have. Even here I see content new, Hassan Piker. It's like not even fucking related. So I don't think he's done it. I didn't think you've killed the one fucking bitch. I didn't think you can kill the hard bitch. I didn't think you can fucking do it. So if you can't do that, you can't kill me. And you can't fucking... If Elon's done, I doubt fucking Elon's done that shit either. That boss is so fucking hard. Only actual gamers with some kind of patience and time can fucking do it. I doubt you're one at all. That's it. Continuing. You do the gamer flex. This fucking next gen gamer flex shit is sick and dumb. Y'all are garbage. You're all fucking garbage. I should be laughing. But
That is so fucking
whatever.
funny.
SpitDragon, bitch. Y'all are fucking all
And then,
lesser.
Hassan,
My generation is the
actually-
gods above you. Yak your dick off
Did
more.
Hassan beat the
We
DLC
built your dick.
in Elden Ring? I think he
Shit.
did. I wonder
Okay.
who would win.
He didn't. He
Actually,
quit. He quit.
This would be so
I don't even think he did the
fucking funny if this
DLC.
happened.
I didn't think he did the
Oh my
original
God.
full
Good
game.
for
I
Asmongold.
didn't think he did the fucking shit.
Oh,
I don't
he's
think.
talking about
nope.
me, so
Nope.
finally-
Did he do
finally- see,
Plagil
guys, I
Slacks?
told you he'd
Did he
come
do the
back around.
fucking
This-
dragon? Did he do Plagil Slacks the fucking dragon either? Probably fucking not. He needs to learn the like 4-minute fucking run to that goddamn boss where you just get fuck. Oh my god. So I doubt he's even done Plagil Slacks. Hassan Piker, Elden Ring, Plague Slacks Dragon. Plagil Slacks. Okay, what do you got? Are you doing anything in this?
Mine, he's just so good. He just me potion up. Keep trying it, dumb fuck.
You can't kill the... I'm just gonna bullshit. You can't do the... You can't... Anything? You're just bad? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's whatever. So I beat that fucking shit. So if you can't, you can't bring yourself to get as many fucking... Here, let's see how many fucking, Hold on, let me boot up my shit. Let me just say how many achievements I have compared to him, who doesn't actually play the fucking game.
Yeah, so true. Good for me. Yeah,
Great.
another call for violence. I don't know how... It's not necessarily good for me that there's a call for violence, but maybe it is because it means that people are talking about me. And yeah, there we go. Holy fucking shit. Hassan is such a chicken shit retard that he blocked me. Oh.
That's funny though.
Oh my fucking god.
Not that funny, but it's pretty funny.
Dude, if they want to do it, I would love to see a 1v1 of Elon Musk versus Hassan in Elden Ring.
Elon Musk.
But the thing is that we have to.
How about a 3v? How about a 3v3?
Because.
Huh? Let's
we
go,
have to
buddy.
Make sure that it's actually Hassan playing the character and it's actually Elon playing the character, right? You can't have any ghost, you know, like you can't go and be like, all right, I'm gonna start playing, and then you call in, you know, some like Dark Souls 3 PvP expert here, right? So you have to have it happening live stream, right?
Yeah, you need a camera. Keep a camera on both of them.
Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can find this. Oh my fucking god. Elon Musk says Hassan is a fraud after taking multiple Assassin's Creed Shadows sponsorships.
There, I got 42% of achievements. Okay, I got 18 out of 42 achievements. Okay. My strongest ones, defeat Dragon Lord Plaxel, of course. You know, all the other ones, fucking kill Melania, you know, because I'm fucking amazing and you're not. That kind of stuff. Oh, it looks like you're not in that 36.7% of players. You're not in the 30% of players that's killed Plagislax. You're not in the 29% of players who's killed Lich Dragon Fortisax. You probably haven't killed any of these fucking things. Legendary armaments. You got all the legendary armaments. Have you even looked at the weapons in the fucking game beyond fucking... No? Beyond your dick? Any? Do you have any... like ability whatsoever to fucking play the game at all? Are you good? Or you just suck? Do you just suck? I suck too, bro. But you suck more. Hassan, you suck more. And that's the point. Did you defeat the fire giant? I think so. I mean, to get to the game. Isn't he a major storyline character or no? Is the fire giant optional? Did you defeat the Godskin duo? The real one? Did you defeat Malakath? Did you defeat Gargoyles? Did you defeat anything? Did you beat the game? Did you play the game? Did you acquire all? Did you get your legendary armaments and Ashen Rains? You get all of them? I got all of them. Did you go in every single little tunnel fucking shithole ever and get all the fucking Oh, you haven't? You haven't done all that thing? The things that take time? Oh, okay. Anyway.
The stream for me to play Assassin's Creed Shadow before it comes out. Maybe it's because I'm a weird.
Shut up. Maybe because of my identifiers? Anyway.
Like the fucking literal president, which I'm going to talk about in a second.
The literal president.
The literal current president, the shadow president, is doing call-out posts, calling me a freaking fraud.
You are.
On his website.
It's funny.
The fuck?
Leave.
How can you tell me that
He addresses that. Just leave.
How can you tell me that I'm not a gamer when the president of the United States of America, perhaps the planet, is
Elon
freaking
Musk.
out about my gaming?
Just
He's not
say
the president
Elon.
of gaming, let me tell you.
Which, we should do that. We should just make a president of gaming. Cheers.
Okay, let me go back. There's more.
Based off that stupid little fucking comment, I want Elon to make a president of gaming who creates regulations and DEI do's and do nots for the entirety of the industry. I want it to be a council that understands video gaming at its core. I need a tight but wide perspective on art within the individuals in that. They cannot be former game journalists. They cannot be from any countries where gaming competition exists in a major way. So we can't have any European folk on our American Gaming Council. You know what I mean? Like, just based off our enemies in gaming. So you're not allowed to work for blank if blank. That's the thing. So if you have ties in your home countries to, not just based off race. I'm saying like if you come over here from your home countries and you have like a specific like, you know, set of skills from your Korean gaming, you can't come over here with your Korean gaming notions and warp our market, is what I'm trying to say. You know, we need regulations here. We need ours. We need to make sure that we have a non-corruptible gaming hub, if you will. So that'd be fun, right? You know what I mean? And then if any place like gets like uppity, right? And you think there's like ties between something, you should be able to like call out that member of the council as a gamer would, as a in a combat game in a 1v1 for their seat, that kind of shit. Yes, gaming. Have it like the 12 council masters of gaming. Go ahead. The gaming president. Let's go. Elon, I would wish to be one of them. Have each one represented by a zodiac sign. Fuck yes. God, this is so cool now. I want to be the Cancer one. Okay, I get Cancer. I get the 69. I get the poison from the inside. I am the crying artist. Okay? I am the water always flowing. I am the compassionate heart of all-knowing. Give me your watery tears. Give me your spitty fucking vengeances. Yes. I will be your Cancer. Alright? Who's next? And we need a cool fucking psychotic Gemini. I'll be friends with them half the time. Shit. Anyways, let's go. Shit. 12 male, 12 female. Does that fuck it up already? No. And they must be the Zodiac. So it's like Final Fantasy Tactics, okay? I need 12 male Zodiacs and 12 female Zodiacs. And each one can only be paired with each other one based off Final Fantasy Tactics grouping methods, which is that certain ones get somewhat along well with others, and certain ones don't get along well with the other ones, and certain ones work exceptionally well with the others. So Cancers will only be able to team with... Male Cancers will only be able to team with female Virgos, or whatever the fuck the opposite was in that game. I think it's Virgo, the Yo, right? 69 can only be with male 69, only with female Yo. Okay, that's how this works. Okay, that's what we're doing from now on. We're gonna get astrology and competition, and yeah. And if it's ever a co-op, you got to work with your sign. Nice, dude. So if it's ever 2v2, you got to work with your fucking sign. Okay? So your male or female counterpart. Alright? And then if it comes down to a tie, we have a secret force of trans 12 people who will also match their zodiacs and make the final decisions and or make the final 1v1 fights. There we go. Yeah, yay! Look at that! I made a stupid, weird video game thing that's really slightly offensive, but not, but also intriguing and strange and based off real. Woohoo! Let's go.
He posted that I blocked him.
I don't know. I'm bored.
He's such a fucking loser.
I'd rather make like.
I can't believe it.
And the 13th Zodiac? Well, that's just you, Elon. You are the 13th Zodiac, and you control all 3 of those fucking squads. Yeah, you see the fucking numerology and that shit. 3, 1, 12 times 3. Fucking was that like 32 or some shit? Yeah, you see all the numerology at play there, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Sweet. I might as well start. So I'm gonna worship.
Oh my god!
My new game.
Really again on the broadcast.
I'm gonna worship
you keep
it.
This shit up, Elon. You keep this shit up. I'm gonna have Grimes on the broadcast. I'm gonna have your daughter on the broadcast. You keep this shit up.
My immediate thought is he's going to have you assassinated for this kind of. Anyways, he's going to have you shipped to Russia and handled in front of the Kremlin or whatever the fuck it's called. That's Jesus. That's rough.
Time to learn Blue Sky, buddy. No, this is the.
He's not going nowhere.
Nobody. Hassan is never going to go to Blue Sky.
Nobody
is. He's too popular on Twitter. He's not going to go over to Blue Sky. Okay, I'm gonna say it, and it's fine, right? I mean, you don't see me going over to streaming on Party or something like that either. Like, I understand it. It's fine, but that's
he already
that's
has.
Point. No, I did. I did block him.
comments are
Yes,
saying.
it's not a lie.
He blocked.
So he's already
here
on there.
screen.
I don't
Of
know
course
if
I
he's
blocked
posting
him.
much.
Man,
mean,
I
everybody's
can't. I don't
already
want
on
to see
there.
his fucking post, dude. What do you mean? If there's a post that is relevant, Megaphonics will let me know. Okay, trust me. Yeah, I blocked him because I couldn't. It was so much. It was always. He posts so much. He constantly fucking tweets, and he's such a narcissistic man-child.
Everyone blocks Elon, blah, blah, blah. His chat is like, slander. This is slander, Hassan.
That
our man, Hassan.
It's just unfu-
I can't believe he called Hassan a
lot of
chippy
people
shit
have blocked
retard.
him. Oh, we defend you. And then,
Oh my god.
his is like, let's hope we just fucking straight up get him banned
Oh
and
my
shit.
God.
So that's funny.
fucking bearable. It's unbearable. I constantly see his fucking dumbass posts.
Yeah, just ban him,
Jesus,
Elon.
okay,
Ban him.
alright, there's more to this too,
He's
right?
terrorist adjacent.
There's got to be more to this. Welcome to the club. Elon. Oh, he has this guy banned as well. I think this might be this might be the whole thing. Oh man, wow. Okay,
Oh,
well,
what?
look, I am more.
Oh, who's the other guy who's banned?
The whole thing. Guy banned as well.
Or
There's got to
blocked
be
or
more to
whatever?
this. Welcome to the club. Elon. Oh, he has this guy banned as well. I think this might
Oh,
be banned
it's
as
real
well.
quick. Hold on.
Welcome to the
Welcome to the
club. Elon.
club. Oh, it's just what Yeet is saying. Okay. Istanbul.
He has this guy banned as well.
Go back
I think
home.
this might be this might be the whole
You're gonna put
thing.
Istanbul
Oh,
first? Why don't
man.
you go back to Istanbul
Wow.
then? Why are you even here?
Okay, well, look, I am more than willing to organize a 1v1 in Elden Ring, okay? Like, I would...
They're not.
That would be...
They're pussies.
This is the perfect time for a poll. AI.
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
Elden Ring 1v1.
Okay, what do we got? I didn't know you were gonna do
Who would
this.
win?
Okay. Elon Musk or
Elon
Hassan
Musk or
terrorist Abi.
Hassan Piker.
Piker. Hassan Abi terrorist Piker.
Predicting the outcome of an Elden Ring 1v1 between Elon Musk and Hassan Piker is speculative, but can be informed on what we know about their gaming experience and approaches to the game. Elon Musk has publicly shared his Elden Ring build, which became...
Given these factors, Hassan Piker would likely win. His practical experience and adaptability as a streamer give him an edge over Musk's insufficient build and questionable combat prowess. That being said, it would surely be spectacle. Musk fat rolling into Hassan's blade while tweeting about it mid-fight. Cute, the edginess at play there. Throw in the word SpitDragon.
Infamous for
See the AI say who?
Yes.
Who the fuck are you talking about? So Mia Khalifa still sucks. The beginning of this starts real hard. Real hard.
And I'm not a religious dude, but this is outrageous. So Mia Khalifa becoming hyper-religious in adulthood is a sign of low intelligence, not enlightenment. The rising
Yes.
voices of fuckboys turned pastors and club rats turned women of God selling a far-right image. Y'all are the degenerates.
Yep. So, no. I mean, yep, but also no. Fuckboys turned pastors is funny and relevant as shit. Becoming a hyper-religious adult means you're dumb, not smart. I couldn't agree more. You're dumb. You're stupid.
Well, I don't understand like the logic with this, because wasn't this girl a porn star that sucked for a living, and now she's trying to move past that and be seen as somebody else beyond that?
Now, it's not every day you get to have someone on who was also the #1 ranked adult film star on Pornhub. Do I have that right so far, Mia?
First of
So
all,
now-
I was in the adult industry for 3 months, so you need to fucking fact check.
So now she's stepping back like she's some kind of professional.
before you ask me to call into your shitty radio station. Goodbye.
We weren't supposed to mention that she was ever in porn?
Whenever she tries to rehabilitate her image and not be seen as a girl with a dick next to her face, that's somehow empowering. But when a person wants to get religious, somehow that's low intelligence. I think this is outrageous. What a dumb bitch. I just find this to be like the pinnacle of hypocrisy.
Wait.
And I'm not a religious dude, but this is outrageous. So Mia Khalifa...
I completely agree with her, though. Wait, hold on.
Becoming hyper-raising voices of... I don't understand, like...
Who was...
But you're right here, though, which is for her to be so fucking prude. Correct. I mean, that's it. You're right.
That's turned women of God selling a far-right image. Y'all are the degenerates. Well,
But she's... probably like religious herself is where I usually go to. So like, yeah, she's Catholic. So I'm already done. I'm done here. A very conservative Catholic. So she's just her own religion. She's just shitting on other religions is more what I'm seeing.
I'm not a religious dude, but this is outrageous.
That's
image.
all.
Y'all are...
That's not what I'm stretching to see. It's kind of just what I'm seeing here. I guess I'm kind of dumb, but fuckboys turned pastors, club rats turned women of God selling a far-right image. But yet, she's raised against that. She's railing against it. But then the sexuality, I don't get it. I'm having a disconnect here. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. Again, it's fucked to be a prude, but also be like anti-God and not acknowledge your porn past or whatever. I mean, it's. So I mean, I don't get Asmon's fucking stance. I do get mine. I guess I support her. He's saying she still sucks, but like I guess yeah, she's a little twisted for that. I mean,
exact same thing. She went back to OnlyFans anyway. Of course.
Right. She's literally like.
Of course she did. No.
Shaming the people that she is, or she's shaming them. No, they're the degenerates. Yes, they're the degenerate. What? So for her to be smarmy about her porn, I don't get the smarmy about the porn part. That's all. That's why people don't like her, is because she's like out there but not out there. You can't disavow thing and then be prudish about thing when you're doing thing. Right. So this has nothing to do with the other thing. So now I want to jump in and just say that things are evil for the other reasons, which is that I agree with her. But she should also be less prudish about the whole body thing. Like that was her decision. That was her blah, blah, blah. Like I have past of my fucking dick everywhere. I'm not going to be prudish about it. People bring it up. You go, oh, how dare you talk about sexuality? People fuck. So, I mean, you have your career off that. You're a woman with a vagina who's attractive. You have a massive career. You only exist because of that. So, you should be willing to talk about it and move on. That's all. Yep, porn queen. That's me. Anyway, this is my new book. Okay. About religion. Like, okay. Like, just acknowledge the one part.
Now,
so, I get it.
Snow White. The reason why is that the actress that plays Snow White, she acts like a bitch all the time.
Yeah, she's a dumb bitch.
I'm a narcissist.
I don't like her at all. As another narcissist, I don't act like you do. I'll say.
Original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so.
Okay. I don't like the face of her, shape of her face. I don't like her skull shape.
Big focus.
She's one of the worst
on her
best choices for what is it, Dairy Queen or whatever?
Love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Yeah. Weird.
Oh, so she's a dumb bitch. Listen to what she's saying.
And
Sorry.
very evidently so.
Okay.
There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Yeah. Weird. That people will assume is a love story just because, like, we cast a guy in the movie. Right. Andrew Burnap. All of Andrew's scenes could get cut. Who knows? It's Hollywood, baby. We absolutely wrote a Snow White that is
not going to be saved by the prince.
She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be.
I just don't understand how your story...
Dreaming about true...
The fuck is she wearing?
love. She
can't even fill it out. Are you a man? do have tits? No offense. What is this? What is this? When I put something on and my boobs can't fill it out because I'm not like a fat double D fucking tit bitch, I don't wear it. Your shit looks like it was made for like somebody with at least B's, you know? Like you're not cutting it. You might want to return that. And then have some kind of like corset above a business shirt. This is one of the like ugliest fucking like half fucking butch fucking gross. What the fuck are you wearing? The fuck is that? Like it's stupid. It's dumb. Little line, pinstripe lines, and then oh my god, the patterns don't even fucking. I don't have time for this. I ain't have time for your shit patterns. You like that? You like the cute little skunky donkey down here? Yeah, you like that skunk on my pants. Anyways. Okay. What the fuck is she wearing? What the fuck am I wearing? I'm not the one on the red carpet shouting into some fucking Snow White microphone, you know what I mean? The microphone is more Snow White than she is. Shit, the mic is more Snow White. They'll like this one. Than she is. I mean, you know, the character.
Dreaming about becoming
because it's not egotistical and it needs somebody to hold it. And it's asleep. It needs dwarves, 5-fingered dwarves.
You know she can be.
I just don't understand how your story about feminist empowerment is everything was great when a man was controlling the kingdom. A woman takes over. The kingdom goes to shit. She kicks out the younger woman because she's jealous about it. And then the younger woman goes to another man's house and cleans up all their houses. And this is the story about feminist empowerment? It's like some kind of sick joke. Are you the fairest of them all? Oh,
right.
God.
It is a sick joke.
I don't even know what the fuck this is. Is this the actual image?
Does it look like Kevin Sorbo?
From the show, the movie? I don't know how the fuck you let this happen, man. I really don't. Oh my, Vance to your face. It is.
That's really good. Weird. Doherty admits his career is over. I have no care for that. It's amazing. Okay, how much money has my ass made? So I'm internalizing this. Yes, Charlie, you can easily make more money off of shitting, farting, whatever, talking about nonsense than most small YouTubers even have a chance to come up. Tell me more about how you haven't done a donation stream since Trump got in office or some shit.
I am not a shorts creator, nor am I a consumer of short content. I don't really watch TikTok, and I don't watch shorts on YouTube. But just like a middle-aged mother with ayahuasca, I decided to get a little experimental just to see what it was like.
And you farted.
And I wanted to share with you the results on the financial side of shorts creating.
Great.
Now, some of the shorts I posted...
So Charlie's farting will be larger than my career ever will attain, ever. Just Charlie farting on a toilet will be bigger than my entire life.
Were edited by a couple friends of mine, and they're just different clips from videos. Those are pretty common to see all throughout YouTube and TikTok, where it's just like a montage highlight moments of certain content. That's not what I'm here to talk about. I'm going to talk about my homebrew content that some of you might have seen cursing your timelines. My shitty shorts, where I sit down with explosive bowel movements and just briefly cover a topic.
Gross.
Hey there, I'm taking a shit right now, and as I was scrolling, I noticed a big story.
I've very much hated these, and I wonder how you fart so much while you shit. I don't fart enough when I shit? I don't know. I think he farts a lot when he shits.
McDonald's got the permission to finally start fixing their ice cream machines. So these might have $500. $100. That's not bad. And made me truth $100. My Shrek 5 review has a shit out 200. Again, explosive drop that could advise you about Assassin's Creed shit I was able to produce in such any poop I learned from this. Don't think I'm gonna get too deep into making shorts though.
$800 off of pooping. Okay.
A little bit of debunking, a little bit of deep diving into.
It's like
into a
more
topic
than
that
my
I've seen,
largest
for the last
check
couple
has
days,
ever
all
been.
right?
More than my largest check has ever been. Just for pooping. Okay.
Now, you've all seen me upload videos about
Amazing.
aliens and conspiracy theories and things like that.
I don't know what this
but
is.
I like to be somebody that goes beyond just looking at a TikTok
Oh, this
video
is
like this and
the
going, "Whoa,
Giza
this
shit, the pyramid,
How did we
right?
make this? Was it aliens? Was it slaveness?
Oh my God.
And a reality land and deal with actual that. And, you know, when I was watching this, it kind of was like watching this with his guest, obviously. This one video that was floating around on, like, Twitter or whatever, right? And obviously, I wanted to, like, deep dive into it. And obviously, this started trending to the point where, like, multiple
That's
other
stupid
channels
shit.
were producing these videos.
Yes.
Like, this is one channel, Casper site, that was focusing on this as well. Looking
There's
at
a bunch of
AIs.
conspiratorial fucking
Again,
idiots
one,
and shit.
Pisa and Filippo Biondi from the University of Strathclyde used synthetic aperture radar to scan.
These are all
Paris,
fake
okay?
words.
So that's from the University.
Those are all
of
fake.
Corrado Malanga from the University.
Yeah,
of
these are all fake words. Researchers Corrado Malanga from the University of Pisa and Filippo Bondi from the University of Strathclyde used synthetic aperture SAR to scan. This is all bullshit. Those are all lies. Those are fake words.
48 cylindrical wells that
Fucking
are
fake
three
words, dude.
glaciers, okay, the people that made all of the advanced shit in the before days. Okay, it could happen. It
The-
could be a reality. All the advanced. Okay, the people in Assassin's Creed, the actual authors are
Are you doing like the Anunnaki or whatever? What the fuck is this?
open to the possibility of a technologically more advanced civilization, okay? So in Assassin's Creed terms, that is the ones who come before us, okay?
It's the Anunnaki, dude. It's the Anunnaki, a group of deities in the ancient Mesopotamian mythology, particularly in Sumerian and Akkadian fucking traditions, believed to be descendants of the sky god Anu and the earth goddess Ki. There. Do you know anything about actual, like, giants, the era of giants mythology of the, No? Oh, okay. Just making sure. I might not be able to spell it, but at least I know about the shit. So yeah, I mean, you're talking about the fucking literal, like, regions that we're okay, anyways, I'm just fucking around here. Bye. We're gonna continue.
Okay, the people
Oh,
that
do you guys actually know about anything about fucking conspiracy shit, metaphysical crap, fucking da-da-da? No? Oh, okay.
made all
Anyways.
the advanced shit
Oh, have
in
you
the-
lived
in the
any
before
kind of
days,
lives?
okay? It could
No.
happen. It could be
Okay.
a reality, but it hasn't been proven, okay? It's just a myth for now. Again,
But you're saying the ones above that. Right. But no. There you go. Cool, right? It's very fun. Yeah. There's no ones above that. They are like the universe, the earth, the this, the that, the all-known things were channeled into them. There's not a one above that. Like one stands for the stars and shit. So that's how we do this. So, yep, okay, anyway. GG.
I would be the first person that would be ecstatic of the have
There's
this
like
technology
other
because
fucking
it's their
stupid ass
new
shit
approach,
out there
and then
too,
they
but I'm not.
use this to create this 3D
I'm just doing the
model
one just
of
to
what
have
appears
fun.
to be undiscovered areas. Again, none of this is actually a city. None of this are entire cylindrical fucking like rods pointing upwards. It's just new chambers that are undiscovered or maybe rediscovered inside the pyramids. So again, for many people who are regurgitating this, it feels like most of the people talking about this, most of the news agencies aren't really actually looking at the actual like research paper at all, which is a little baffling to me, right? Like to
That's
post
what I just
this
saw
kind
there.
of info in things like Tag 3, you can get an idea of like how they. None of this is actually a city. None of this or entire thing that the paper you're looking at is not even like around the
I'm glad they showed us
of
the little
these, like,
echoes
images
instead of
to
this
these
stupid shit,
scientists
because this is
on
dumb,
something known
dude.
as the Khafre Project, right?
I'm
And
not
this
here for their
apparently is
dumb
the
little
15,
fucking fake
20,
energy
25
battery
press. A
bullshit.
lot of
This
these
ain't no
AIs
fucking
have
ancient
cool
battery.
tools like deep
Shut the
search,
fuck
right?
up.
And in terms
Like,
of the internet,
shut the fuck
justify
up.
is
Like,
crazy.
oh my
March
god.
15 press release by the Khafre Project claimed the discovery of a vast underground complex beneath the pyramids of Giza, detailing specific structures that could suggest an ancient city. However, the lack of peer-reviewed evidence, expert skepticism, and methodological concerns means that the findings remain unverified and controversial. For researchers and enthusiasts, the ongoing debate underscores the need for further investigations, potentially through excavations, though approval and validation remain uncertain as of March 24th, 2025. One guy claims they have the complete PDF file and they'll be publishing it soon for all to see.
So what you
That was
do-
posted on March 21st, 2025.
is to drill like a massive hole going down next to all this shit, and then dig in from the side, like they get the fentanyl here, you know?
So according to that Reed multiplex, this is the, and again, this is the abstract summarizes the key points of their research data regarding previously unknown
it's just the same shit we're already looking at.
So these findings allowed us to construct a 3D model of the entire complex.
It's the same pictures, just before at least they were next to each other. So somebody already went through that and made it better for you, and you looked at it earlier.
There to be like really cool undiscovered shit in the world we live in.
Very cool.
But there's a difference between like, you know, there's...
Check the oceans, bro. There's more there.
This video is for Curl King.
Okay, this video is for Curl King. This is August the Duck doing the vegan teacher that needs to be banned. Supposedly, she's racist as fuck.
A dark-skinned man. The history of slavery shows how black people were treated as commodities, much like animals are treated today in factory farming.
Well, guys, seems like we can't escape this one. Every time that I think that vegan teacher might have been publicly humiliated to the point that she begins to think that maybe, just maybe, she should get her shit together, she releases a video that proves that she has learned nothing from the thousands upon thousands of people saying, hey, you're kind of a psycho, and you're just hurting the vegan movement as a whole. You're not helping anything out. Guess we gotta teach her this lesson again. Now, that vegan teacher has been terrorizing the internet with bullshit for a pretty long time. I've been talking about her and the insane shit that she says basically the entire time I've been doing commentary content.
The shock value of the initial slightly fades when you know that this is their thing they do, you know what I mean?
For essentially her entire internet career, if you can even call it that, she has been pretty heavily disliked, not because she's a vegan, but because she says things that are so unbelievably stupid that you really just can't help but to dislike her. However, over the last, like, year or so, I would say, she's transitioned from saying things that are just stupid to saying things that are still just unbelievably stupid, but are also extremely dangerous and are very revealing of her true character.
Good
now,
morning.
I first noticed
Good morning.
this, I think about 9 months ago or so, when she uploaded a video where she compared feeding a baby a rib, like, you know, a barbecue rib, when the parents of that kid are vegan and are raising the kid vegan. She compared that to a man putting his genitals into the mouth of a baby. Yeah, she said it would basically be the same thing, and to this day, I still think that is the worst thing I have ever heard a person say in a YouTube video.
Pretty shitty comparison.
After I made that video, she either deleted it out of shame or enough people reported it that YouTube actually noticed, but I still genuinely do not understand how that video did not get that woman
I'm going to say the
off
report.
of YouTube. I mean, this woman...
Because you can be reported for that kind of shit multiple times, and they won't take you off. They encourage that shit on here. What the fuck are you talking about?
Used to be a school teacher, and now she's on the internet saying that feeding a baby a barbecue rib is the same as sexually exploiting
That's insane.
it. Not only do I feel like that warrants a ban off the platform where you're spewing that bullshit.
Well, thank you very much. Welcome to the show. I'm just watching, covering, whatever.
YouTube didn't
Little
really
kooky
do
today.
anything besides maybe remove the video. I don't even know if they did that. But because they might have done that, and I'm gonna pat myself on the back here for a moment, I fully believe it was because I made that video, because that video was up for months before I talked about it and was gone like 2 days later. I have another bone to pick with that vegan teacher. Recently,
like I said, they're in support of it. It's you have to mass report it. You have to get a gang of people to fucking make it an issue.
She uploaded a video titled "A Black Man Doesn't Care If His Own Community Gets Sick from Heart Attacks, Strokes, or Diabetes." And in this video, she is attacking a content creator who, I don't know, probably said something like he enjoys a hamburger on occasion. Now, she targets and attacks this content creator specifically because he is black and not vegan. And her reasonings for doing that include her believing that farming and selling animals is the same as the transatlantic slave trade where humans were bought and sold. She says, and...
What was it? This video is for...
This video is for Curl King. A
Curl King.
dark-skinned man.
We were 3 minutes in.
and sold. She says, and I quote, that if you are black and you go vegan, you are honoring your ancestors' struggles. Real life human being comparing the fact that you can go buy some chicken breast at a grocery store to the fact that millions upon millions of real life humans were bought, sold, and killed as slaves. Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure the only thing this guy did,
By who?
he's attacking a YouTuber named the Curl King, by the way, is make a video on how it seems like that vegan teacher genuinely does not like really value human life in a normal way, which is a fair criticism of her. And she responds by saying that this guy is cruel to his own race because he's not a vegan. It's a wild, tone-deaf, racist video, and I really don't understand why YouTube is allowing this shit. But who knows? Maybe it slipped under the radar.
Welcome, everyone.
So let's get it
Tonight,
on the radar.
I have an absolutely
okay? Let's stop wasting time.
but also completely true story for you.
Okay. I'll piss on your statue, blah, blah, blah. This is him covering. Okay. He covers. He covered her, Vegans Over Xmas. That vegan teacher Christmas special.
I'm going to tell you 5 reasons.
Oh, Jesus.
It's because they are far from the only people that run and create.
So there's like a back and forth that they must do. I see the dumb bitch here, too. She thinks she's Black Jesus. Situation is crazy. There she is again. The horrifying downfall of teacher. Do you only talk about her like half the time? The crimes of that vegan teacher. Goodbye, vegan teacher. I mean, you say downfall, but I mean, you know, months. Oh my God, that was 1 month after another video about her. A month after another video. Oh my God, you make like 5-6 videos a month about her. This guy. So, you are very much stretching, dude. Like, why do you even talk about her to begin with? Who made the first punch? Text conversation shit. Can you believe these fake Reddit conversations between Europeans? She said the worst thing imaginable, and now she wants to quit. So you covered her, and then you tried to, autistic kids are pigs, tried to further out her with this one. So let's check out your two first little hit combos here.
The barbecue are vegan. This said
in your to compare.
I'm not going to let that one play out.
And all those things. Their child from.
I want to hang out with people. Being a teacher.
Done so many things differently to try to get your message out there.
As a sociopath, we don't claim her. As a psychopath, we don't want her. Yeah, like, as a narcissist, we don't claim that other bitch. Very funny. 9 months ago. So this started a little recently-ish. All right?
More donos.
Yeah.
We'll probably get the.
Let me see.
the hang of
Okay.
it.
This.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh my God! How do you do that fast though? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Is the idea to do like fast and little or like exaggerated?
They gave her $20.
Oh my gosh! This brings back memories. Yeah, that was the weirdest thing. There was this a guy with dark skin who called me a nigger.
What?
Why?
Here, she's talking about something that happened to her a long time ago that she
Okay.
suffered through.
Okay.
My question is this.
Why did she say it, first of all?
If you don't like the fact that you were pinned down and assaulted, why do you pay people to do this to other females? You make fun of animal defenders who are defending cows, chickens, pigs, lambs, turkeys, all kinds of other females who are.
Well, by now, I'm sure you all recognize this face. Right.
I don't know. All your points are stupid.
Many religious people that I know are messed up in the head. Their heart is all fucked up too. And so when I hear that somebody's religious, I get very nervous. Nice. Okay, so N stands for nice.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I stands for intelligent.
Oh my God.
Gorgeous. Great. What did I say the E was? Energetic or something or.
Oh my God.
Energetic and radiant?
Oh my God.
Thank you for the compliment.
Oh my
That's what we
God.
should be teaching our kids.
Oh wow. Oh my God.
Be kind and be vegan. Start now.
So here's another.
My God, she needs some protein in her brain.
To not eat them.
Hey.
Did you know that in the dairy industry, like with the baby cows, like in the dairy industry, every time you drink milk, that they take the baby cows away from the mothers?
Okay, get the fuck out of my car, bitch. Like, can you either shut the fuck up or get the fuck out of my car right now, please? Get the fuck out of my car. I don't care. Oh my God, get out of my car. I'm gonna call the police right now if you don't get out of my fucking car. This is how those situations happen. What is she about to do?
Say pizza. What were you raised to eat as a kid?
Now, Mom, stop that question, please.
Yeah.
I don't want to answer those. This is my privacy and I don't need...
Like, what are you doing to this man?
You're filming me.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop filming. I want to say to you, so that every animal that you ate, I'm sure that I ate as well.
Madam.
You know?
Madam.
Yeah.
Can we stop that?
But why aren't you proud of what you're doing? You're not doing anything different. I did everything that you're doing.
As much as I don't like religions, I don't actively fucking harass those people. I have enough like sensitivity and kindness in my heart to not be a outward piece of shit towards even things that I might not agree with. So that's rough, dude. Sorry. Sorry, taxi guy.
Okay,
like, that's shitty.
Many people watch this channel
She's a
and are
dumb
not
cunt.
yet subscribed. And here's somebody who's disturbing me in the middle of my work.
Sorry to disturb you. Are you the vegan teacher?
Yeah,
Yes.
why are you disturbing me in the middle of the video? I'm just curious.
Can I just get a picture of you?
You want a picture of me? How old are you?
I'm 16.
Okay. Do you know much about the dairy industry and the meat industry?
Yeah.
What do you know?
Well, I eat meat and I drink milk, so...
Do you know what they do to the baby cows in the dairy industry?
Yep, I've seen faces of death. Continue, you dumb old bitch.
When you buy ice cream here?
What do they do?
Well, they murder the babies. Babies are born and the milk is supposed to be for the babies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they steal the milk and they're making it ice cream here. Did you know that they have a vegan option?
Yeah, but...
Tastes like shit.
You're not into that?
No.
Why not?
Because plant-based fibrous foods taste like garbage.
Because, I don't think vegan milk tastes that good.
Yeah, it tastes like shit.
Is your taste pleasure worth more than the animals'
For sure.
lives, do you think?
Yes. We are omnivores. That's how I got here. Yep. Eating that lion sets off something inside of me that makes me happy.
Well, I don't know. In my opinion,
Yeah, you think so? So if aliens came here and they took your mom and they pinned her down and they took her milk, you'd be like, that's okay, I get it.
Well, I think
Yeah.
it's unfair, but they have, if they're stronger than us, they have a right to do so.
I don't necessarily believe in that one. That they're stronger than us. They might have the right to do so, but they're going to. So.
Okay. So you think it's okay for men to hit women as well, then?
Because she smelled the, First of all, she smells two things about this person that I don't want to talk about because she's being a very close-minded bitch. This is one step above me in terms of shock, non-caring, dumb fucking cunt behavior. I'm not the libtard who will say the N-word. That is. She's gross. She needs to fuck right off. She's uber sensitive. She uses this animal fucking shit as a way to, like, just be a foul human being. This is one of the most right-wing people we've had on the show yet. Just, she's not obvious about it.
Because they're stronger. So you must hit your sister and your mom all the time.
Aliens don't follow our laws here, so...
Sorry?
Aliens don't follow our laws.
But you yourself just said that because if you're stronger, it's okay to pick on someone who's...
I just said it wasn't fair or just.
Yeah, you just fucking, you used the wrong wording, sir. That was it.
So I just said it was...
It's just...
So she clamped down. You gave the domineer. You said man has dominance over because the strength, because God put us here. You put the God into it. And so she immediately walked down the God avenue of, oh, so you must think it's okay to, like, beat, rape, brutalize fucking women then, right? Okay. And I'm down that same avenue, chick. I fucking believe in your pursuit of justice. But how you're triggering into these avenues or how you're creating these interactions is fucking bad as shit, dude. Like, you're really... really bad at this. It's cool though. I mean, I'm sure your cameraman fucks you every once in a while. You have the right to think that you have like some kind of right to talk about races because you've fucked them. As a man, I can't really do that act, honey. So I'm glad you've taken a lot of, multiracial dick, and it's made you think you can say the N-word, but that's some fucked up shit, you stupid bitch.
She's anti-meat because she never got dicked down by some good sausage.
I'm saying, see, I'm taking it the other route. We like to, our generations, make it about this sexual shit. Has she never received? Is she just a les because of that? And or resentful of her other friends who do take BBC and they have a better life than her? I don't know. Is that the thing? Black meat? She doesn't like all forms of meat? I don't know. She's an enigma of ignorance who says the N-word. So, yeah. Notice how I say these words without the N-word slipping out naturally? Because it doesn't come out of this body. So, fuck these dumb... I don't like these uber left. We're just trying to poke holes in somebody who's uber left in a fucked up way that doesn't represent any of us. Whether we're psychotic or sleft.
It's the way it is.
They can do it, so they will do it.
Okay, and you can do it, but do you do it?
Stop it.
Right, he used the wrong wording.
But you can stop yourself from contributing to this by buying vegan ice cream or just buying no vegan options, like nothing. Popsicles.
Buy nothing.
You don't want to stop. Yeah. So if
popsicles don't give you nutrients, you stupid bitch. It's just sugar and fucking garbage.
somebody was hurting you and
So that's why you're so skinny and frail and dumb?
I said, hey, listen, you should stop. And that person said, well, I don't want to stop. I would say, oh, okay. By the way, what's your first name?
You should have stopped doing as much meth as you did back in the 80s, early 90s, as you did, honey.
It's Alex.
Alex? Okay. So, Alex, if somebody was hurting you, and I said to that person, let's say it's Bob, hey, Bob, stop hurting Alex. And he said, I don't want to stop. I'd say, it's okay, Alex. You'd say, oh, it's okay.
Well,
He's
why
allowed.
would they be hurting me in the first place?
Because he's bigger than
Well,
you.
for the same reason.
Because you gave her the easy, because he's simply bigger than stronger than you. So he's allowed to beat the fuck out of you. You said it wrong, Alex. You're stupid.
And that you hurt
that's unfortunate.
these baby cows.
Yeah.
You just feel like it.
I just drink
You
them.
pay somebody to do it, right?
But you implied the dominance angle, Alex, so she's right on how she's attacking you.
Okay, so first off, this
Anyway.
poor, unsuspecting, innocent kid just happened to see that vegan teacher.
Just use your normal background. So thank you anyway. So you and that old lady are fighting back and forth, and the old lady isn't afraid to be fucking racist. Legit racist. So let's continue from there. Gross, this whole thing.
Just take a look at it. Please subscribe.
This video is for Curl King, a dark-skinned man
Here
who
we
is
go.
actually extremely cruel to his own community.
Jesus.
Here's why.
Okay, so
Because I like to say, see, why this initially got my attention is I like to say that modern black Republicans are working against the civil rights era laws that their forefathers in this country fought for. Which is yeah.
I'm a white guy, so I'm not gonna
That's a
sit
thing.
here and get offended on
So-
another race's behalf. But I don't know. I feel like calling somebody a dark-skinned person in 2025 kind of wild. That doesn't seem like something you should say. Let me.
I didn't hear him saying at all, Sean DeBlack. Notice how this younger individual didn't say, this dumb, mediocre white bitch, this dumb old white cougar bitch. Notice how he didn't make it about her skin color and simply be dismissive. He actually, paid attention to the shit she was saying and fought and refuted and, oh, okay. This guy, far fucking smarter than Sean DeBlack. Thank you. He must be from a state where he actually had some kind of fucking education granted to his fucking brain. Jesus.
Rather than educating his community as to how to be healthy and ethical and strong men,
He arguably did so and refuted every dumb little point, and from what I could just see, how much time, how much energy he was putting in. You talked for half a second, he put in 7 minutes, he's refuting your every bitch ass point, I'm more than sure. So
he encourages them to keep paying for the rape, torture, confinement, kidnapping, and murder of innocent animals. Curl King is a disgrace. Here are 7 ethical and health reasons
Oh,
why
God.
dark-skinned people,
Oh, God.
including Curl King and his audience,
Oh, God.
should be vegan.
Okay, so I don't.
Okay, here's why. black folks shouldn't eat meat.
Information that vegan teacher
That's what I'm saying. She sounds like a fucking southern fucking hicktard, doesn't she? Okay.
Of racist is like necessarily new. She's done a lot of stuff in the past, ranging from very questionable to just flat out racist. But I think one of the most telling things that she says in this entire video is what she just said here. This implication that because the Curl King is a black person, his entire audience is only black people. I mean, not only does she say that he's being extremely cruel to his own community, implying that your community can only be people who look like you, but then she's talking about skin color and she groups the Curl King and his audience into the same group, as if a white person couldn't watch a black content creator. What the fuck is wrong with this woman?
Rejecting exploitation in all.
Some black content creators, Sean DeBlack, don't like it when you watch their content and you happen to be a different skin color than them. Sean DeBlack, CEO of all black people. Anyway.
Forms.
Okay, bro.
The history of slavery shows how black people were treated as commodities,
fuckhead.
much like animals are treated today in factory farming.
Yeah.
By going vegan,
great,
black individuals honor their ancestors' struggles by rejecting systems of oppression and exploitation.
Is she saying that black people are... Did I put enough space between this? Did I? Animals. I think I put enough space between that. Is she trying to say that? That's fucking disgusting. What a fucking dumb old racist bitch.
Animals are bred, sold, and killed as products.
Wow.
Just like black ancestors were bought, sold, and dehumanized.
Ah, okay. But often by their own constituents, we'll say. Their own folk. That's a thing. They were sold.
Okay, so lots to unpack here. First and foremost, if I need to explain to you why, like...
I don't want to bring that one up, but it's relevant, sorry.
Somebody butchering a pig or a company raising cattle to sell to a grocery store is not the same as humans being bought and sold by other humans into a life of slavery, where they were assaulted, tortured, murdered, ripped from their families, had their children sold from them, and treated as nothing more than a tool. I don't really know if anything I said would even make sense to you, so I'm not going to try. I feel like that's a pretty understandable, a pretty intuitive concept for most people with a brain, so I don't really feel the need to explain it. Secondly, the implication that being vegan somehow honors your ancestors' struggles, ancestors who had to live a life of slavery, is simply psychotic. And thirdly, I find it really interesting that vegan teacher uses the term dehumanize here, implying that she understands and even accepts the concept that there are things that are less than.
All lives matter, Animal lives matter. This bitch is fucking such a cunt.
Than human, like, an animal. Comparing the world's history of widespread brutal slavery to farming, and then accusing somebody else of dehumanizing somebody in the same sentence. Top 5 most tone-deaf moments of all time. Okay, so from this point forward, it gets a whole lot less racist than saying shit like, if you're black, you should be vegan, otherwise you hate your ancestors. And it becomes more just her talking about shit that has absolutely nothing to do with this guy. Like,
It does, but it's basically going down the same exact route that I've already drawn out. She's basically just saying the same thing within text and why she might say such a thing. So you're not looking at the one angle I pointed out. That's what she's saying. She's not saying the other thing. You're being respectful and not saying that she's being a little bit more extremist than that, but she is. She's being a dumb bitch right now, and a very much racist, libtard, dumb bitch. It's amazing that she exists within this side. So I don't want to call her left, but that's the extreme leftist that Hassan and his ilk are and have grouped themselves up with. So when we had our fringe extremist 1% fucking psychos, these fucking Palestinian fucking psychos made it 21%,
Mind, she's making this video about another commentary YouTuber, and she's
so this is an old silver hair that might blow up a Tesla dealer, okay? You see her? I don't know what to tell you. Keep an eye on her, okay? I know she ain't got no sign that says F Elon. she just has a weird look in her eye, and she's walking around picking fights with the black people in the crowd, just for no reason. Yeah, that's her. She's a little different.
What, like blaming the fact that schools give out milk on this guy? Like, yes, it is true. It's estimated that a majority of black people are lactose intolerant. So, like, yeah, it's probably not for the best that schools tend to give out milk, but, like, what the fuck does that have to do with this guy? After that, she talks about how fast food companies a lot of the times tend to target black communities, and, like, yeah, again, that is true. But again...
It's not black community, it's inner city, and I'm part of that, and it's not necessarily just true, move on, it's inner city and or rural. It's like what they've done to black people overall. This is what I was talking about when I was looking up Sean's statistic as well before I even approached the situation, is the food bank areas, disproportionate wealth, etc. They will funnel these people into these areas through things like, welfare benefit, blah, 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 this and that. House is cheaper here if you're this type of this and that. DEI-ish type of shit. So, I mean, they kind of keep people in a certain area, whether they like it or not. But a lot of this refers to inner city numbers and where we are targeted. And it just so happens that, like, multicultural places are counted as, like, more cultural places. Fuck off. So, we're just kind of grouped in with that. But it's also how they would appeal to me as a city kid, okay? They're just appealing to city folk. We don't necessarily have to say all the time, like, black and white in certain ways in these areas. I just wanted to balloon that out, because if you're looking up things on your Grok or something, you might... be able to use something I just pointed out as a way to better define your fucking prompt or whatever, looking into it for your fucking self. So, yeah, I don't know. Educate yourselves on certain things.
What the fuck does that have to do with a YouTuber? Like, nothing that she says at all has anything to do with anything this guy has said. I went to this guy's channel. It's not like he's promoting eating meat. He's not like you should.
She just looked up, like, black person vegan options, and then, like, he was the first one, and she just threw him up here.
Be eating more hamburgers. He's just called out that vegan teacher for being fucking psycho.
As far as that
and she
video.
turns around and says, what? You aren't vegan, which means you hate your ancestors?
She was probably looking herself up, or he is literally that Alex kid that was harassing her to begin with.
You want to see all black communities fail? Like, what the fuck? Like, is she really sitting here trying to pretend that the fact that people eat meat is the root cause of these issues? That's the reason why they give out milk in schools? That's the reason that fast food companies target black communities? Because not enough people are vegan? Like, are you serious? Like, it's genuinely almost impressive sometimes how this woman draws conclusions.
Well, she doesn't want milk or calcium. She doesn't want people having calcium. She wants everybody to be the sick lion from Family Guy. We raised a vegan lion, right? That's what I've been talking about the lion the whole time. The vegan lion.
Before. She links
I could take a
that
vegan
makes
lion.
Absolutely no sense.
Okay.
And YouTube needs to stop giving her a platform to do it. Like, it's bad enough, it's gross enough to call out this random guy for no...
You're not going to be able to cancel her or take her down if she's just making fucking edgy blah 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 content. So you could keep trying. Dude, do your thing. You know? Good men don't swallow innocent animals. I agree. Chewing thoroughly prevents choking. I mean, okay. The fact that she used to be an educator scares the hell out of me. Not me. She definitely discovered, like, QAnon plus meth, but still wanted to be a libtard teacher. So, it's a strange combo we're seeing. Maybe a BBC denied her sex once. So during, like, a meth head stupor, she decided to, like, turn a fucking racist eye towards the entirety of them and then, like, make it vegan based. There's always some weird fucking spark of, like, psychotic that happens when people first hit that fucking meth pip, you know what I mean? No, you don't know what I mean. You're not one of them. Good. Don't ever live around them either. Like, run away. Watch out. Meth heads are fucking crazy. Rage bait, yep. She's still alive? Figured she'd be dead by now from starvation. Twig-looking fucking psycho. YouTube does not do anything. Sniper Wolf proved that, especially if it's a woman. So, no offense. I mean, that's just how things work. They're likely to get more attention, so YouTube isn't going to wash them away. So, Yep. I didn't realize she had a tier system of hatred. She learned nothing. She's a teacher. Let that sink in. Dehumanized. Blah, blah, blah. She should be banned. Blah, blah, blah. The term, like, you're rallying at a point. I don't think it's going to do much. Sorry.
Video games are the biggest entertainment industry in the world.
Yes. Yes, they are. And I gotta pee. So let's watch, I gotta pee. What do you think about that, Sabi? Sabi, I gotta pee, Sabi. That's over. That crush on that video. Banana face for 10 minutes. That's fucking over. Who cares? Elon Musk. Behind a Daily Wire split. That's interesting. Yeah, the like Shapiro fall off. Biran and Yankee. That's a fun little fight. We're gonna watch some commercials and just deal with it. Here, I'll be back in a second. Nonsense. Enjoy your commercials, no nonsense style.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, BRB.
Dennis Miller.
I just knew they'd call.
It's almost as if someone once said, just in case people like sunshine and water, we'd better make Florida. And we'd better make miles of beautiful beaches and places like St. Augustine and Key West, just in case people want to go to them. There are over 4 million miles of roads in Alamo territory, all across America. And nationwide, only Alamo gives you all those miles for free, including the ones that run through a state that's named after sunshine.
Knowing how to read and write can really make you feel wanted. Help someone learn to read. Volunteer as a tutor in your community.
Tuesday.
Hi.
Hi.
I've missed you.
You're married.
It's a second chance for love.
No, Jeffrey, what are we doing? We can't do this. I wish that you didn't have to go.
I'm in love with you. 30-something, Tuesday.
The day may come when every freestanding range will have a smooth, sealed-in surface that's easy to clean and heats up this fast. But Whirlpool has it today.
Hey, Mike, I really like this white Zinfandel.
Well, good. Now put it down. We're going to try another one.
He loves to do this.
This one's great.
Yeah, I like it better. Why?
Can't it just taste better? Isn't that allowed?
Did you know Gallo made a white Zinfandel?
No, it's terrific, isn't it?
Hey, am I going to get any credit for this?
Ernest and Julio Gallo present a very special white Zinfandel. It will change the way you think about Gallo.
Wednesday.
The war is over.
It's the moment they've all been waiting for.
Forget your troubles. Come on, get happy.
But is it really the end?
Don't you believe it? When the wheels of my freedom bird lift off, I'll believe it.
China Beach.
Alpha Beta shoppers are finding when the new sign went up, the prices came down.
For the last year, I shopped at Alpha Beta, and now that it's switched over to Lucky's, I find a significant reduction in my weekly grocery bill. It's important that I have quality and affordable prices, and I find that I get both of that when I shop at Lucky's.
Alpha Beta is now Lucky. We think you'll like the change.
I want a 10-minute breakfast, so I'm bringing a clock to time it.
You don't need a clock. The waitress has a stopwatch.
If her watch is stopped, how will I know when 10 minutes are up?
Because if breakfast takes longer than 10 minutes, it's free.
I get a broken watch for free.
I'm talking about breakfast.
And you've rambled on long enough. It's time to go eat at
Denny's.
Denny's.
Now you can have your breakfast or lunch served in 10 minutes, or it's free. Only at Denny's.
It's where individuals become a family. It's where they share memories and news and opinions. It's where parents get to know their children and their children's children. Homes will always be an important part of people's lives. That's why home loans are such a secure investment.
And that's where Home Savings of America has put its depositors' money for more than 100 years.
Juice! Quiet, please.
Oh no, not here.
When allergies come on this strong, Benadryl comes on stronger.
Fuck. The fuck is Alpha Beta, dude? Is now lucky. Alpha Beta is now lucky? That sounds like a fucking Pokemon phrase. You know? Rapidash is sporting. Alright. What the fuck, dude? Alpha Beta is lucky. Okay. I mean, if you insist, I mean... Did they spend most of their stat points in luck? Well, that's a strange occurrence. Anyways, let's continue. Well, did they spend most of their talents on luck? I think so. We're here for...
Hey folks, how's it going? Today I'm talking about the live-action remake of Snow White.
Why?
The Seven Dwarfs. Now, I gotta say, this film, to no one's surprise, is very pandering. Probably the most pandering film that Disney's made as far as their remakes go.
I don't want to watch this. So it's communist filth ran by a shit market of fucking deceiving fucking liars that have taken over not only Hollywood, but the entirety of Disney, most media.
He's kind of like somber. But you taught me a weird moment. I don't know how to feel about this. It was offensive as the dwarf. It kind of like was a flashbang in the face where I'm like, wait, I thought you couldn't cast little people because it was offensive as the dwarves, but you cast a little person as a bandit. That almost seems like a very petty consolation prize where I'm like, Snow White goes to the leading.
Was that Dink Dink's choice? I don't know where that slid in. Was that Dink Dink wanted to be a bandit instead of a fucking a munch maker, but he was also fucking like assigned to be a fucking donk dimper, or what the fuck? Like what was the problem with that role, you know? Should I not call him a dink domper or a wink whimper or whatever the fuck? I don't know. It doesn't.
And lit the movie theater on fire and made notes with my phone on. All right, first off, I hate how sterile Disney live action films look. I saw the castle. Yeah. I saw like the street.
Lifeless trash. It's amazing.
I'm not good. I didn't like the songs though. Especially Gal Gadot's song. Stupid Queen song. Didn't like it. By the way, the dwarves, their hands glowed for some inexplicable reason while in the mines, and they never talk about that ever again. A lot of the dwarves' designs remind me more of gnomes.
Why?
Ooh, you got gnomes! As far as like Snow White goes, like her character arc, again, they're trying to make her more of a girl boss, trying to make her more like with her agency,
girl bosses.
Romance a bit more explained with her and
I liked girl bosses. They made me cry at one point in my life. You know, they were written better. They stood for something. Modern girl bosses are a archetype, are a fucking boring fucking trope, are something I've seen time and time again. You can only have the same fucking tomboy dumb bitch act, and then this is just the tomboy dumb bitch act exemplified. Like, get another fucking way to write any kind of fucking female character, Disney. Doing a captive princess over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, at least they were good movies, is just as bad as, if not worse than, in terms of story writing it, for sure. Girl boss, girl boss, girl boss, girl don't need no man, girl don't need no man, girl don't need no man. At least in the other fucking, at least there's some kind of writing here. A girl don't need no man. It's just like, girl meets guy, spits on guy, saves herself from situation. That's the movie. You got it. Ooh yeah. Wow, what a film. Zero stakes of risk or anything. She'll just use words to talk down the queen. Fuck that bitch. She'll talk her down with words. Girl boss words. Strong. Girl boss words. Ooh, yeah. No sword needed here like a dirty, filthy fucking man. Can I see a tomboy bitch character that pulls out a blade and fucking murders the shit out of the queen in a bloodbath nonsense fucking like Tig-tone frenzy of fucking fun. Let me see that. Let me see Tig-tone. Okay? Rip some shit the fuck up. Let me see female Tig-tone. Okay? This is what I want. I want female Tig-tone. Alright? That whole show was great, by the way. The whole fucking Tig-tone show was fantastic.
Oh, his name.
You are in for some trouble.
We need female Tig-tone.
Tig-tone is my middle name.
Okay? That was stupid. I hated that thing. But you're supposed to. Helpy? Helpy can fucking die 1,000 times.
The world is at stake. The world is at stake. Soon you will know his name.
You are in for...
So yeah, that was a good one. That's a good show. Watch Tig-tone. Oh, Bon has to watch the Gluron. The Gluron Street Interviews, bro. No, not gluten. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Why'd you correct my shit, bro? You need to watch this Glurons,
What body part do you
bro.
find the most attractive?
Deep nostrils.
Yeah.
Okay.
TikTok, bro.
I
TikTok.
like them deep.
She's a deep queen.
Shut up, Lorca.
Sorry.
Shut up.
My name is
She's a
Kuzu
deep
Veldor. I have a severe learning disability. We're out here on these streets. You know we ain't nowhere near Deedle. And we're
Not
asking
at
the
all.
real questions to the real blurring. Let's get to it. Snap. What can a Glurin say in the bedroom to get you in the mood?
Are you recording? Are you this?
Yeah,
is this
we're
where,
recording.
are you?
This is a camera.
Am I being the recorded?
What was that?
Okay, if you're recording this, that's not okay because I need to put on my hat.
You have your hat on.
I need to put on my hat.
The super stylish hat that I look absolutely cool in.
What can a Glurin say in the bedroom to get you in the mood?
I like it if they whispered something and I couldn't really hear them.
Then
Like they
I'm
said
like,
something when I was like, "What did you say?" I
what did
couldn't
you
hear
say?
And they were like, "I didn't say anything." And I was like, "No, you did say something." And they were like, "Never mind." And I was like, "Just say it." And they were like, "It doesn't matter." And I was like, "It does matter." And they were like, "Can we just drop it?" And I was like, "You always do this." And they were like, "Do what?" And I was like, "Nothing." And they were like, "Just tell me what I do." And I was like, "We don't need to get into this right now. We're gonna be late for Ethan's skate trials."
Damn.
That would really get me going. It would have been quite
The sight.
I'm not answering that.
It would have been quite the sight. So you got this neural viz is fucking great. Like every single one of the videos actually wrap into the future crap. And there's like a weird like thing that happens and shit. Like it's fantastic. This whole thing is 5 out of 5. I mistrusted it at first. I was like, what's this weird AI shit? But now that I've seen it, I am thrilled by everything I see here, and I want more.
Somewhat famous.
This guy's a hero.
Because the department considered it low priority.
Okay.
Much about it. He went on a bender, whatever. But the thing is, it ain't Tiggy.
Oh, see what happens? What happens? You don't know how to place that into anything? Oh, what happened to Tiggy? So, what's TikTok? Oh my god, what happened to Tiggy? So, yeah, take some Monodrex. Maybe you'll figure it out. So that's a fun one. I really liked going through that entire channel. The lore is fantastic. The Lorca is fantastic. I loved it. Yeah, definitely check out that whole fucking channel. Anybody watching now, I think she's asleep, but anybody watching now, check that shit out. Jesus and ChatGPT are vegan. I had enough of you. No offense. Okay, I don't do TikTok-y type shit, so... Crystal Cave, how you know I like this song? Yeah, it's gonna take 2 harps. That's gonna take 2 harps, bitch! So good. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Very nice though, thank you. Yeah, even if you don't play former Final Fantasies of the old retro era, listen to their theme songs, listen to their soundtracks, listen to the shit. Like, enjoy it. Listen to the bittage, listen to the theming that carries the entirety on its back. Listen to Final Fantasy. This shit is not whack. It's some of the greatest fucking music ever made. I'm not kidding. This shit is gorgeous. Pirating games is not wrong. Tell me about it, Arctic Jack.
You should pirate video games. It's illegal, yes, but sometimes games are just begging to be pirated. There's companies that...
I want to say he means emulating, like older games. I don't directly support like brand new piracy. That's definitely a no-no for me. So, like right now, I think it's okay to be emulating PS3 for sure. 4, I want to say 4 is okay to emulate at this point. But only certain exclusives. Even then, what would even be one? I don't know, a Destiny. So I'm that's where I'm like, Destiny's still kind of newish though. It's like Destiny 2 is the one right now though. So so PS4 is okay for retro at the moment? I don't know, is that up for debate? Is PS4 retro right now? That's weird. But it's kind of old if you think about it. When did the PS4 come out? When did PS4 come out? I know it was a long time ago because people were still fucking alive in my goddamn life. So, yeah. Also, this was the PT era. So my PS4 has PT on it. But anyways, that's 2013. I mean, people, it's been so fucking long. So I think after 10 years, yes, I think even the PS4 is, if your system can do it, go ahead and emulate that shit. So up till that era, I think PS5 current day we should not be emulating anything that's currently available Switch-wise in terms of the updated, but anything retro on there, jack that shit away. Jack it.
Charge $70 for games that play the same as their decade-old counterparts while still including microtransactions. And if you've got good enough hardware, you can play just about every Switch game better than the console itself using
Yes, but don't do that. I don't agree with the Switch one. If it's a Switch game, buy the Switch game. The Switch is still current. You're fucking over Nintendo directly on that one, and that's a big no on me. Because why? Because you're going to step on their heels, and they're going to clap the rest of all of emulation just because of your dumb shit fucking desire to play fucking... Who cares? At 60 FPS. This game's not even fucking that good. Is Wind Waker plus the fucking... Is that worth it? To have the entirety of all of retro gaming up for grabs? As Asmon Gold defined A Link to the Past as a top 10 game in his life, do you want future people to no longer be able to play that easily through their emulation because you've stupidly pissed off fucking Nintendo to the point where they made some laws? And, right? You get what I'm saying on that one, right? So don't push too new a shit. It forces the Soulja Boy moves from Nintendo, which... in turn, claps a lot of our emulation sites. So you can't be in support of brand new fucking emulation like this. It's against traditional emulation. So you are literally talking about piracy, which I don't really fall 100% in line with, unless it's like a movie or something that's been delayed and we're just not getting it because of controversy. That's where I'll say, like, fuck it, bootleg it. But in terms of video games, this is not... We should not be pissing off these places that are still currently making money off of these titles. We have to support them so we have more titles from them in the future. That's kind of the other point of it. So If you're actually a Nintendo supporter, you'd support Nintendo, current day. If you're a Sony fanboy, you have a PS5 in the corner. You know, you have your blah, 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 whatever. If you're a PC reasonable person, you shouldn't be emulating the PS5 or the Switch games or blah, blah, blah. Like, it's not what you bought. You bought a PC, you have something better than that shit. And you go play something else besides Zelda. Wait until the Switch is Switch 2, and then just buy that shit later for like $50. So, GG.
Emulators. The Nintendo Switch has had some serious piracy issues throughout its lifespan.
Or wait 20 years and then finally play it as a fucking game they don't give a shit about anymore. That is easy to emulate for your future PC. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck off with this current day. Piracy is piracy. And I think that that's illegal. And you should be hunted the fuck down and slapped a fucking suit for that shit. So, GG.
And most Nintendo consoles do, but the Switch had it real bad. The fact that it was homebrewed and had emulators less than a year after its launch in 2017
is a great shitty thing to do to the gamers, to do to Nintendo themselves, etc.
is devastating.
It's a disservice.
Not completely devastating, but it's ironic that most of the time, the best way to play these games is on PC. However...
And it's almost like actively working against the destruction of Nintendo at a point. I'm telling you, you're trying to kill Nintendo with those moves. So these are attempts for them to come back from bankruptcy. Merging the Switch with merging the home console market with their handhelds. The Game Boys are dead forever. Home consoles are dead forever. Now it's just the Switch. They said something about a new Wii, but we're not paying attention to that for this point. So... you know, you can start to also see where there's a whole anti-art community out there, you know, like Nazis and shit, commies, socialists, blah blah blah, bastards, fucking cunt rocks out there who don't like art, who don't like other countries making money off of art, etc., who don't like USA doing business positively with those other countries that they're not allies with, etc. There's a lot of deceiving voices out there who might be interested in the dissolving of any game companies for any reasons. It's more just dissension. So these hacker types will sit there and endlessly try to fucking backwork and hack and make easier routes for people to mass fuck over Nintendo for the purposes of communism. No art except for the art we tell you to create for commission, otherwise you die. So...
Piracy is an expansive issue that doesn't just apply to these games. Everyone knows about the issues when emulating retro games, but what about recompilation projects where developers dissect and mutilate older games to make them run naturally on computers? The legality is a bit iffy on them, but it definitely feels illegal to play. The reality with piracy is that you'll never really get punished for doing it. The people pirating the ship typically get sued at the wazoo, or at the yuzu, but
there's one or two people.
Fine, unless these companies really want to make a lesson out of you.
Well, so when you walk around saying vague things like, sorry, go ahead and pirate everything up till Switch, nobody gives a fuck, that kind of puts us all at a little bit of like the hairs on our back kind of go up as older emulation folks. So
then you're screwed. But that hardly happens. The real concern...
But it happens. And laws happen when it happens. And I've lost a lot of emulation sites and ROM sites and shit because it happens. And it definitely happens. And there's probably still somebody paying off Nintendo to this day, and or Metallica, because of past piracy. You know, it happens.
Concern with piracy is your own morality. Realistically, if you're emulating SNES, N64, even...
This is where I argue it's not really about morality, because as far as, like, thievery goes, I'll steal some shit from a store. This is loyalty towards, do you really care about these games? They're companies, these systems, you should want to pay for them then. As somebody who rented video games back in the day, if the game was worth my time, I would then try to buy it, or buy it for Christmas or something. You honor that by giving it your money official, not stealing the shit and playing it anyway. It's just a deceiver's shit move by a crap person. If you're just shit, that's where I'm like, well, you could say morals, but it's more like, I guess it's morals. But I just wanted to dive into it a little and display that angle. I guess it's a moralistic dance, but I mean, even as a less moralistic thief, I'd still fucking try to pay the place that I gave a fuck about, you know. Oh, the same thing could be said about being thankful for the crap at the store. No, not at all. Fuck you. That's it. I'm talking about anything besides art. When you're stealing art, you're fucking over the art maker, and that doesn't help you. When you're like stealing food, it's just a little different. That's not really stealing over art. I don't know. That's a whole economic. We're not here for any of this.
In GameCube games, you're hardly going
We're not
to
here for
affect
that.
the finances of Nintendo, if at all. The only person.
That's the shit, but you're wrong, and they almost fucking went bankrupt. So, I mean, Nintendo almost went fucking bankrupt, dude. No, 2010s. Yeah, 2018, like, they almost went fucking bankrupt. They didn't file for it. They got really close too, though. I'm telling you, they merged their shit and started to figure out a new avenue for the crap. So, yep. I mean, it's like you're not paying attention or you don't want to. Yeah, remember the Wii? Remember the Wii U? Yeah. Do you remember the Switch? Okay. That's where I'm like,
you're hurting is the
you're right, but you're wrong.
eBay reseller who.
And you're also wrong here, for different reasons.
Who's gonna scam you on a copy of Glover. However, the Switch is still a living console, even if it's on life support. Emulating that is more concerning.
Okay.
But maybe you can excuse it. After all, Nintendo is massive, and these games are selling so well. What's another?
It doesn't matter. So I went into my whole spiel there, and that's that. Because Nintendo isn't a conglomerate of multiple other things. Sony is arguably, you know, they have their home theater, they're this and that. Nintendo's just Nintendo for the most part. They got their, like, you know, theme parks and shit. But this pays for the theme parks. That's what you're not, like, seeing the difference of here, I guess. And then you're talking about Microsoft on the other end of it. We're not going to even mention Xbox as a real gaming company ever.
Other $60 gonna do? You're not wrong. But is it right?
We'll talk about PC gaming all day and night, but as far as Xbox, that's not a real system. It's just a shit PC. You're just stupid for buying a shit PC.
I may not be best at this myself, but when I have the financial ability, I want to pay for the games I play.
Okay.
If I didn't, there's no way I would have spent $60 to play Princess Peach Showtime. But
plus, like, actual numbers should support games, and when you buy Princess Peach's fucking Showtime, we get more Princess Peach's fucking Showtime. We get more fun, more RPG, more weird fringe shit. You know, it tells the market. So gaming is one of the one places next to like movies and music and shit where the sales really do matter. Actually, not as much in music, because you can listen to like radio and shit and be directed towards a like, but that's much harder to do in these companies. So, or in these fields rather.
I'm glad I did, because I actually really enjoyed the game, and I think it deserves the financial recognition.
Right.
But if I'm being completely honest, there are some recent titles that I haven't received completely legitimately, and I still think they deserve the money, but
Don't admit that right now.
I'm no longer capable of buying them.
No, you can, but whatever.
Does that mean I shouldn't play them? Most people would say yes, and I might even agree. If you can't support the people making the product for you, then you shouldn't reap the benefits of it. But there are extenuating factors.
Have you played Chrono Trigger? Then go play that. Instead of endangering the entirety of emulation, go take benefit of why it exists and learn why your elders are getting so pissed that you're endangering our legendary titles compared to your shitty fucking games that you barely think are worth your fucking money to begin with. Donkey Kong Returns the 5th attempt. I don't think that's worth endangering the entirety of fucking online emulation for some dumb fucking... Okay.
In certain countries, games are exceedingly expensive, making piracy an incredibly popular choice. But to fix it, many publishers on Steam opt to charge less in those regions.
I'm immediately triggered. But yeah, this guy, he's got his own... He thinks everybody should pay for everything all the time. He's a fucking cunt. because he's a lizard baby and he wants your money and he doesn't give a fuck about poor people. So this guy's a cunt. So he's only talking about that Brazil being 60% off. He was pissed about it because he wanted full fucking money and he was making excuses for poor performance or something for his unmade game.
However, simply being a
$28.
broke boy who needs his Zelda fix doesn't excuse you from pirating. But then again, we do have certain games that...
Things that aren't the Switch. If we could get away from Nintendo, I would support piracy a little bit more. You want to pirate fucking Heartbound? Do as much as you can. Go ahead. Nobody gives a fuck. Why? Because the person behind it is a piece of shit. And, like, bad opinions, bad game. You know, show him what we believe in. Steal his fucking money. I'm not saying you should actually do any of that. I'm just saying, for example, that's a better target than, you know... Because this is a good game being provided by real artists across the board that have some level of integrity, etc. We talked the other day about people that don't even like their fucking jobs, but there's a lot of people over at Nintendo that love their fucking jobs, and it's obvious in their games how much care and passion they put into their projects. So you're specifically talking about like the last wholesome bastion of traditional gaming credibility that we have left in the console market. So this is a hard strike for you to be hitting so hard.
That you absolutely should pirate. Look, I got NBA 2K26. Is it the exact same game as last year's? Technically, no.
Am I okay with anybody pirating sports games ever? Always. Yep.
But as an outside observer, it's the same. Plus $10. Nowadays, it feels like most games released are a direct copy of their predecessor. Sports games, Just Dance,
Call of Duty, new hub,
Call
new
of
HUD,
Duty,
yep,
even
Call
Pokemon,
of Duty.
Though that's sort of changing.
Pokemon keeps it variables, but you're right.
I mean, hardcore fans will point out the differences all day, saying,
Pokemon is afraid to make new Pokemon, and when they do, they're fucking weird, and then they like double down on going back a gen or mixing them. It's very strange what they've been doing with their formula.
no, it's not the exact same. The roster's different, the graphics are better, it's $10 more expensive. But at their core, they're the exact same.
And not just the same the way Mario Kart and Garfield Kart are the same.
I'm not saying Black Ops 6 and Modern Warfare 2 are the same, because that would be insane, even as someone who's hardly played either. But the fact that some of these games like Just Dance and Call of Duty aren't even giving their games their own spot on the console, rather merging the games into a launcher for all of them, is...
This is your justification for the new piracy. Like I said, just go play something classic and old instead of playing Call of Duty for the 17th time illegally. Like, why? Why care?
striking.
Go
They're
play
not even
Nintendo.
trying to hide the fact
Go play
that
classic Nintendo. Go play a fucking classic Nintendo game. Any of them. For a while. Have a week where you play old shit.
Repackaged form of an older game. So, should you pirate these games?
No.
Well, after advising my lawyer friend,
Not the
I
newer
withdraw
ones.
any statements or advice that may encourage you to break DMCA or trademark laws.
Yeah,
However, if you were to acquire these games, such as Just Dance or certain sports titles for less than retail price, I wouldn't tell anyone. But how about something else? Have you guys noticed that just about every one of Nintendo's games on the Switch's Live has leaked days or even weeks before releasing? Could you blame someone for taking a little
It's like I said, somebody has an active interest in seeing Japan's gaming industry not do as well as other gaming industries. To even bring up the gigantic fucking beast that Microsoft is, the people who might have stocks in it, etc., that randomly just fucking attack these companies or have their interest in their fucking downfall, etc. Okay, we're done here.
sneak peek and playing
So-
Donkey Kong Country Returns a week before it releases 15 years after it released. It wouldn't affect many people since you can't play these leaks without a modded console or
So just play the fucking original. That's where I'm like, this is stupid.
strong enough computer. But if you have those, it's completely feasible that you could beat Tears of the Kingdom.
As a poor person, when a new blank of a blank comes out, I play an old blank of it. So this came out, blank, cool, great. Go play Ocarina. You never played Ocarina in your life? One of the greatest Zeldas of all fucking time you've never played? You're a garbage shit wannabe fuckhead of a nonsense fucking garbage shit gamer compared to any of us who have. You're shit, you're garbage. Go experience one of the fucking legends of the industry. You are shit, you are garbage. Offense intended. Eat a dick. Like... That's it. If we're gonna be in this field of like, I'm gonna pirate and steal new shit. Go play the old shit. You have no excuse, and you're just a lesser gamer until you do. I can play new shit going forward in the future. You know, can you even go back and have 2 fucking minutes for my old games that are more worth your fucking time than this dumb shit? Even according to Asmongold, most of the world thinks A Link to the Past is one of the best Zelda games in the world. Go play it. Go ahead. It's easy. It'll take you like a day or 2. It'll be fun. It'll change your fucking mind. It'll blow your fucking mind. You'll love a whole new genre now. Top-down, old-style fucking action RPGs. Like, you're gonna get into some psycho shit real good. Nope. You just want to do your dumb fucking Elden Ring Jr. So, fuck it, dude. You're playing Elden Ring Jr., and you're pirating it, you're stealing it, and it's a massive disservice for not only you, but them as well. But for you, too. Be a better, well-rounded, more fucking dignified fucking gamer. Have anything to communicate with your older gamers about the next time you bump into one and say, oh yeah, that was a good Final Fantasy. Instead of, huh? Who? Eh? Oh yeah, I totally agree. Haha, bye. You know, that kind of shit. Just shut up. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. But any of us do. Toma's Pop. What's Toma's Pop from? I've already mentioned the game. You're just too fucking stupid to even know. So, what is Toma as a character a reference to? Oh, you don't even know because you're fucking dumb. So, when it's actually like Toma the fucking 13th, and then you think back, oh, is this in the same realm or universe? And then you look at like the century that it might have been compared to like the century that you're currently in the other game, and see how they kind of like line up a little bit. And maybe Toma was a descendant of Doma, the castle. And maybe Doma, the first king, maybe he's a descendant of the first king of the castle of fucking Doma. Dude! Maybe Toma is linked to Doma, and we got no fucking... You're stupid. You're just dumb. Just years later. Trump. That's how we're doing shit. So, apply that to the Final Fantasy universe. You can't. You don't have any theories. You have no theories. You don't even have theories about your own fucking Zelda. When we're looking at it, you don't even have Zelda theories. You don't even know the fucking 3 timelines. Like, who the fuck are you? You're garbage compared to... So go play any of that older shit. And have any kind of depth to you as a gamer beyond, oh, I played that new thing. Who cares? You played Blank HD. We played it back in the day when it came out the first time. We paid for it. Oops. Wow, what fools are we? Anyways.
Hours before it even released.
Yeah, it's a scum move. Don't do that shit.
Which is why they were sued into oblivion.
Yeah.
Now, we should get something clear first.
And then... there was a massive ripple of fucking suing, takedown ROM sites. We lost Cherry ROMs. We lost fucking so many fucking ROM sites. And you just don't even know that, I guess? Or you might mention that 2 minutes from now. I've been doing that a lot. So it risks us all. All we have now is fucking CD romance, dude. And then, like, torrents. Like... because all you can have up now is actual edits. You have to show proof that you are a converted game or a fan-made or translated. You have to be in some niche field unique within that. Jet Set Radio, Japan, you know, not the here, you know, like that kind of shit. It's got to be all this sketchy little rules now. Here, there you go, Europe, you know. Cool, right? Cool, great. Online functions. Where's the American one? Can you play the American one? Nope, it's not on here. Why isn't the American one on here? Well, now you know. And this is where I have problems with that type of mentality, is you're endangering my emulation for my retro titles. So, fuck your little niche fucking Switch fetishism, your Nintendo fanboyism without having mommy pay for it, or you waiting till Christmas or your birthday to buy the fucking game. Because that's what I did when I was younger. I'm not trying to be a dick to you. That's what I did when I was younger. I rented it. I waited until a holiday. There you go. I didn't pirate it. I wasn't a little fucking fuck cunt. I did good for my thing. And if that, you know, then I rented or played something else. Or I rented it till I fucking beat it. Or, you know, you guys can't rent? Oh, okay, cool. You can't really demo it either? Oh, okay, cool. This is where I'm like slightly in the, okay, pirate it for 5 minutes, but then delete it. And you can't. And you keep playing it. And you shouldn't even do that to begin with. It's fucking highly illegal because it's a new game. Stop doing that. Period. You're doing a disservice to all of us who actually do support emulation and do support piracy, okay? You're gonna make it so I can't even use fucking torrents without my ISP fucking marking me as a child fucking, you know, like it's your shit that makes it so those types of things are seen as those types of things. Like you're making emulation just as illegal as other things. You're making emulation like a black market thing because you're telling people to pirate fucking brand new shit. So don't do that. I don't know if you are directly, but again, don't do that. It puts us in that field of legitimate fucking criminals. You are fucking the entirety of all of us over when you encourage legitimate brand new criminal activity. So,
emulation is not about...
Not to say you should take this down. You do cover that pretty well. You say, you know, legally I have to tell you don't do this. Very good.
Preserving games. Not for most people, at least. Like I said...
Excuse me?
First. Emulation is not about preserving games.
Emulation is only about preserving games. Are you fucking... that's the perfect use of it. For this episode, that's the perfect derogatory use of it right now. Let's go to archive.com. Let's go to any of these places that have tried to come back up since the great ROM lessening. You're saying that we, the elder generations who created these opportunities for you, aren't struggling hard as we fucking can to make sure that there's some level of preservation? You fuck! We're the ones who built the torrents, who put our safety, our likelihoods at fucking risk, making these, pushing these fucking laws, discovering these new areas, emulating these fucking games, creating those fucking ROM files. We put ourselves at risk, not to steal new shit, to preserve. What the fuck are you even talking about? Yeah, the newer shit, maybe. But at this point, no, you were talking about all of emulation. No, we don't just do it to steal, we do it to preserve. There's historians out there, for fuck's sake. We love our games. They're melting. All old cartridges are melting. Okay, they're dying. Because time. So, we're doing it for preservation. And again, the more you attack these places, the more they attack our bastions of sharing that preservation. What in the fuck? Why do you think I'm mad to begin with? Like, what?
Not for most people, at least. Like I said, older games are becoming inaccessibly expensive. And that's not just because of inflated prices.
Have you played A Link to the Past in full? There you go.
Many of these games are becoming nearly impossible to find, and emulation is the #1 way to save it for future generations.
Are you lying to me? Because a lot of motherfuckers your era like to be going, oh yeah, I played that. Sure, old man. No, you didn't. And if you just watched somebody fucking play it while you were fucking masturbating to Call of Duty, you still didn't play it. Okay? Because you watched somebody speedrun something and it took 2 minutes for them to finish it doesn't mean you played the fucking game. Thank you.
Switch emulation, PS4 emulation, even Wii to an extent, these have next to nothing to do with preservation.
Wii is fine to emulate and is for preservation. There is some rarer games out there, or just the controls or this and that. There's an argument that can be made for Wii. It's pretty fucking old. I think it's older than the PS4 even. And I made an argument for the PS4 being hackable. But again, PS4 emulation, immediately mentioned PT. Why? Preservation. It's at the forefront of many of the older emulation lovers' brains. That is the forefront of my concern. How are you going to be able to play PT without, you know, the PS4 emulation? Or without a first-gen PS4 that you made sure to not update? You know what I mean? Like, there's only a certain era in there that'll even run the fucking thing. So there's very niche circumstances where even in the past one current generation boop ago, I mean, we're PS5 Pro, so technically we're 2 gens behind on that. And the Switch and how long it's been out, that's fully next gen. You can hack the Wii all you want. The Wii U exists. What the fuck are you even talking about? So there's plenty of preservation being done for the Wii. And in terms of getting the motion control games to work better and shit, that's where that starts to kick in, like you were saying even earlier in this video. How the sake of emulation is for the betterment of controls, blah, 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 for these retro experiences. You said newer experience, but I was framing it as retro. So if you want to talk about where it's being applied preservation-wise, that would be that little string right there. Thank you.
Every physical and even digital copy of these games will rot away one day, making digital copies a necessity to expand their lifespan.
Yes. So it is for preservation.
You can find these games on store shelves without an issue. It's not exactly preservation when you're downloading Breath of the Wild for the 6th time just to add Waluigi mods or some junk. I, for one, decided to homebrew my Wii.
I mean, that's on the... It's on the Wii U.
So I could actually dump my games, giving me a digital copy of something I already bought.
Okay.
Is that okay? No. No. But who cares? Nintendo definitely hates it, but unless you brag about it online...
For personal use, I don't give a fat flying fuck if you own the game and you make your own copies. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, period. That's like your own homemade porn. Go ahead. Rip as many VHSs as you want, but don't let that shit out the house, you know?
There's no way they could ever find you. Private game dumps like this are sure to be edified into law that they're legal one day. So I think it's the perfect way to emulate. But if you want to play games you don't necessarily own, you'll be sent back to the seas. Which brings me back around. Should you pirate games? Yes. And no. Realistically, the biggest problem that comes with pirating is having a device strong enough to play all the games you want.
Like I said about the PS4, like if you have a rig that can do it, I mean, more power to you, I guess. You know?
Trust me, if all you had for your childhood was a 2007 iMac to emulate the Wind Waker, you were living rich. But if morals are important to you, I believe there's a perfect way to treat piracy. Treat it like a credit card, but without any interest. You can download a game for free, but...
See now where I have played Wind Waker on an actual system or two. I haven't on an EMU. Why would I bother? It's just always better on actual core systems as well, for the most part. Like they play like they're meant to. They look like they're meant to. There's less tearing. There's less like scene ripping, etc. So if you want the genuine experience, it's still just best to wait and play it later for cheaper. Your argument is that the games go up. Sure, but you'll still find one for cheap enough if you want to.
But don't act like this is an all-you-can-eat buffet. You're taking a loan out, and if you're enjoying the game enough to play it for longer than an hour, you're making a promise that you will buy it in full the moment you can. This is incredibly important for indie games, because they're affected the most by piracy. But you should also apply this to AAA games as well, because...
They are, and that's why I said you should steal Heartbound as much as you want.
If you
I'm
like
kidding.
Something,
I'm kidding.
But you don't show any financial support at all, we're just going to end up with more sports slop, because those people will buy anything.
Yep.
Most of all, this maxim benefits from experimentation.
Trash.
You should play games that interest you.
It's also
but if you're
garbage.
70% through the game and still haven't given the developers a dime,
It's a good game.
That's where I see an issue.
Okay.
But after all of this, nobody is perfect. And if you see my Steam Deck library, you'll probably say I'm the worst of them all.
I'd say you have a bunch of stupid shit I have no fucking interest in playing. Oh, what is all this? Oh boy. First of all, Harry Potter games are fake. Hello Neighbor, are you kidding me? I Spy, iCarly. These aren't real games. A lot of these are just fake little, I'm being belittling. Any Lego is none. These are all, see, like I said, just go back, go play Chrono Trigger. Go play Chrono Trigger. Instead of like stealing something new. Next time, just boot up Chrono Trigger, dude. Why do you don't need all these Pokemons? These are for other systems. You don't need these on your Switch and shit. Do you even play them? Oh, whatever. You just turned your Switch into an emulation machine? You should use your PC for an emulation machine. It's much better at that, and you're not pissing Nintendo the fuck off. So, hey, whatever. Okay. We're gonna keep doing this. Portal. Like, this is all just PC. You got a lot of PC games on your... You know they're better on PC, right? SpongeBob called it. And like these are Nintendo games. You know, you can emulate Nintendo and even like your Android. Like you don't need to put it on your Switch and piss them off because specifically these games are fucking available on their goddamn Switch store, and you're putting it onto a Switch. You're kind of just pissing them off. So I hope you get that. I hope you get how you're pissing them off. You're putting a bunch of Nintendo games, bootlegs, onto your Switch. That pisses them off. You said this is your Steam library? I do see your True T modder. Then why the fuck are these... I don't believe you at that point. Is it your Steam library? I don't even believe you. What was that? Those are all Nintendo games.
Nobody is perfect. And if you see my...
I have so many arguments for this. You said Steam. I feel like this is not Steam. Is this big picture mode or something weird? There's like
Steam Deck
only game mode. Oh, Steam Deck.
Library.
Yeah, I was like, this is different, dude. This is like got the little handheld.
You'll probably say I'm the worst of them.
So like
them all.
Okay, you made your little Steam Deck into a little ammo machine. All right. Okay, cool. I can respect that, I guess. But it's just a bunch of Nintendo shit that's like current day. Oh, you got one Link. Did you have... I don't think you had Chrono Trigger in that. You don't got no Chrono Trigger, dude. Okay? So my statement still stands. Alright?
The worst...
Go play Final Fantasy. Any Final... You don't have any Final Fantasies. Well played. Boo. Boo. You have no Final Fantasy. Boo.
But I think...
Boo.
I think this should give...
You have the worst Link, but you don't have Zelda. You don't have Zelda 1, but you got the worst Link. You got that no fucking... Oh, there it is. I'm bullshitting. Boo. Boo.
Probably.
Ace Attorney. Just fucking very next gen. Okay, Phineas and Ferb.
Hey,
very next gen. Nope, Simpsons game.
Worst.
Do you play things that you don't see on YouTube?
Them all.
You know?
All.
Oh, there we go. Zelda. Can I see your playtime on all of these titles? I would like to see your playtime. Oh, look, VR chat! I found your VR chat. I see your VR chat, buddy. I see your VR chat.
But I think this should give us all something to strive for. And hey, maybe you're a good boy through and through and never once touched the devil's shit. And in that case...
That game is truly the devil's shit of Zelda games. It's worse.
I hope you've at least found some
okay
interest
game.
in the reasons why someone would commit such a heinous crime. Well, I'll see you after I'm finished with the rest of my community service, as part of my sentence for pirating $14,000 worth of video games.
Yeah, I don't know, 50-50.
Until then, keep cool. Bye.
You got a black eye or something? Looks like you were punched. Anyway. Bragging about an exact price amount that your shit might be. Shit. Okay. What's the entirety of the Super Nintendo fucking catalog? All official American releases. Top dollar on eBay. What's that? $5 million? Oh, okay. Well, then this folder called console games will probably fuck me over, but I wanted to read these over real quick, okay? These are the systems that I have on my shit, okay? We have Dreamcast, Game Boy Advance, GameCube, N64, Neo Geo, NES, PC 98, PS2, PS3, PS4, but I forget what I even have on it. Original PlayStation, Sega CD, Genesis, Master System, Super Nintendo, TurboGrafx, Wonder Swan, and Sega Saturn. Notice how I don't have a bunch of like new age shit or a bunch of like newer Nintendo shit on here because I'm not trying to like step on dicks too much, you know. Like I got GameCube, but usually I ain't got no like Wii U emulator. I ain't got no stupid ass fucking Wii emulator on here. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Fuck Nintendo overall though, but you know. You seem to be a Nintendo fanboy who's really into emulation. That usually is at ends with itself, where it's like we're at a 50-50 on our conversation because of the Nintendo fanboyisms. What do I have for the PS4? Oh, it's only save data for my Minecraft. It's only PS4 Minecraft save data. That's all it is, literally. My PS3 games. What are my PS3 games? I don't exactly know. Clickety. There we go. Castlevania, Catherine, Dragon's Crown. So there's a bunch of shit that I like have owned or did buy on my PS3 as well. And then when the PlayStation Network kind of fucked me over, I was like, fuck you. So I'm going to download my shit then. So then I will play my games whether you like it or not. So I'm perfectly okay with like PS3. That's where it's like I've spent money on these things. Harmony of Despair. You know how much fucking money I spent on Castlevania Harmony of Despair? You can't fucking play that anymore. Am I okay with fucking... Yes, I'm perfectly okay with playing these games and fucking these companies over when they don't give me my shit or fuck me over. I don't care if there's a brand new one for Xbox that actually has people and I can play it on PC. I don't give a fuck. I already paid for it on fucking PlayStation and now I can't fucking play it. So, it's that kind of shit where it's like I demand and I have the right to my fucking purchased title. Okay, that pisses me off. When you didn't purchase it, you don't have the right to have that mentality. You can't really approach it like that. And when you have this whole history of like 80% games you haven't paid for and then like the couple you have, fuck you. My entire history has been I've paid for most of those fucking games in some way, shape, or form, me or my parent or whatever, and I've paid for them. I put my time into them. I put my money into them. I deserve to have them. I rented them. Hand over dick over fist over everything. You know, my life, my family's life was spent on video game. You know what I mean? Next to like smokes and shit, but you know what I mean. So it's like it's my right to have these things as an American who bought a fucking product. I should still have that fucking product available to me fucking now. You know? That's how that shit works. So I've pushed enough into my shit where I deserve to play all those Nintendo hits. You? I don't know. Younger gamers. So you could honor that, okay, by not pushing the newer limits and playing some of the older titles and getting to know our struggles, our lives, you know, our emulation. And finding a newfound respect for the retro of the retro and that preservation movement would be a good thing for you to look into in that case. That's all. Because there's very much a large preservation movement out there. The Ross and the Preservation Initiative of the brand new gamer shit, the Preservation Game, Ross Games Initiative to like save games or whatever, Stop Killing Games Initiative. This is part of preservation. It's a big fucking debate we're having right now in gaming, specifically down that lane. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about at a point. This is you had him on your show. You had your little pirate in the corner for a second. Pirate was up there for a second. This is the guy Pirate fights against. Figure out both of their arguments and what they believe in their views on emulation and how one is a Blizzard baby cocksucker boy who, of course, would be pro fucking over poor people who have already purchased shit before. And Ross just wants to make sure that these companies who pull out when they provide something, you buy all this shit for those online games like a Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, and then they pull the fuck out after you've spent fucking $100 and something. Service is only up for 6 months. Bang, it's gone. Nobody plays it. What? Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Where's my game I paid for? Where's my fucking shit? So from that, Ross made this. So, are you on the side of pirate, who's not a pirate, or are you on the side of historians, who are the true pirates and must do it out of necessity, not to piss off Mr. Big? And when you're just pissing off Mr. Big, you almost validate pirate, which is kind of gross. So try not to do that. You're validating pirate. It pisses me off. So you're a good example of emulation is wrong and you should be chastised and you should have to pay for those games. And then like cockily admitting that you've these games that are just on Switch, that are exclusive to the Switch, and you have them on your Steam Deck. That's it's cute. Okay. Like, I don't know what to say to that. And then you're just brazenly showing it and saying how much it's worth and shit. It's amazing, but you're a detriment to my entire existence since 1998 or some shit. I made my first torrent and shared it, and it was full of video games. You're a detriment to the work I've been doing my entire life in this field until you slightly adjust your perspective. So, thank you. Try not to buy brand new shit or steal brand new shit. Steal. You're stealing brand new shit. Try not to steal brand new shit. Maybe give it like 6 months. Give it a year. Play something else in the meantime. That's all. I do it because I'm a poor kid and I couldn't buy the shit immediately. I had to wait. So, maybe you should just wait. Maybe you don't get it. Maybe you don't deserve it. Maybe you should learn that patience. Maybe you should learn that exclusivity. Go play Chrono Trigger. That's it. Didn't even see it on your list. Not even a single fucking Squaresoft game on your list. You're such a Nintendo fanboy. You don't even know what the fuck Squaresoft is. Disgusting. Anyway, I am old. Okay? I remember the first energy use in Dragon Ball. That's how fucking old I am. I'm your nerd above you. I'll let you know. Okay? I made the energy.
You know, as much as Yamcha has become a meme and the butt of many jokes in Dragon Ball, when you go all the way back to the beginning, you'd be surprised to know that the very first technique involving energy...
Yamcha is a fucking badass, dude. Yamcha is a fucking badass for like 20 minutes.
Involving ki, the very first special move that we see in Dragon Ball is from Yamcha,
get a fucking taste of my fucking
the Kamehameha, and that is the Wolf Fang Fist,
yes,
otherwise known in its original language as the Roga Fufu Ken. And on this edition of the Technique Guide, I will tell you all of the deep secrets behind this.
So you're dealing with something very analog, very hands-on. I might not be able to meha, but I make my own fucking energy over here, buddy. Okay? Thank you.
The Roga Fufu Ken literally
I know what I'm doing.
But is most commonly referred to as Wolf Fang Fist.
Yes.
And this is not only Yamcha's technique, but also the first technique in the entirety of Dragon Ball that uses ki energy as its primary source of power. But unlike the Kamehameha or the Final Flash of the future, when it comes to the Wolf Fang Fist, ki does not necessarily disperse from Yamcha's body. On the contrary, he uses ki to enhance his senses like a wolf. In other words, his speed goes up, his strength goes up, his agility goes up, and also his senses, his actual
once my fucking
sight,
adrenaline
hearing,
kicks in, that's
it.
I'm done. Oh man, once that tingle's calmed, I'm fucking good. Now,
in the past, we've discussed how much Toriyama loves the story of the Wolfman, not just in the way he incorporated the werewolf at the moon ideals for the Uzaru transformation in Dragon Ball, the Great Ape form, but also with characters like Man Wolf that would appear in the 22nd tournament. Toriyama has always been like a big fan of old school movies, classic cinema, and whatnot from both the West and the East. But when it comes to the Wolf Fang Fist, that is not derived from the Wolfman whatsoever, even though it may seem like it is on the surface. On the contrary, the idea behind the Wolf Fang Fist and the concept behind it actually goes to Eastern philosophy.
Duh, you got two wolves, baby. Which one wins?
In martial arts. In the ancient world, martial artists would study the animals of the animal kingdom and try to incorporate their fighting style in the wild into possible fighting styles or possible fighting philosophies for us as human beings, and the wolf was one of those many animals. Wolves are very vicious in battle, and that concept could be carried over into real combat. So if you study the wolf and you incorporate that into martial arts, which many have done for hundreds of years, you'll notice that the wolf's techniques are very much low range, quick strikes, powerful strikes, and takedowns. Some have actually said that the style of judo borrows a lot from the wolves and how they fight. Obviously mixed in with other things, but a lot of it having to do with takedowns to bring your opponent to the ground. So there is a variety of takedowns and lunges and sweeps and whatnot in the wolf style, but also it requires a tremendous amount of conditioning for your legs and for your hands to properly execute this quick style. The wolf style, along with the Wolf Fang Fist, is meant to take out your opponent quickly, allowing the user to restrain and control whoever he has taken down. all of these discoveries were made during the 1600s, and if you want to read about more of this kind of stuff, look up the Taoist or Taoist 8 animal martial arts philosophies, and they'll tell you all about it. I'm sure you've heard of it before if you watched other shonen manga,
blah, blah,
anime,
blah.
or you know, watched Sentai or whatever. You've seen the tiger style and
mantis,
the snake style and all
right,
that.
right.
The wolf style is really no different, even though it's not one of the core animals. It's still one that is discussed in martial arts and has been for many years. Now, when Yamcha does this technique in Dragon Ball,
volume is
his
very
eyes
variable,
become
sorry.
pupilless, which we've actually seen with future transformations, but Yamcha did it here for the first time ever in the series, and the spirit of the wolf, you know, obviously it's supposed to be symbolic, it's not an actual wolf, but the spirit of the wolf sort of consumes Yamcha, and you see it kind of controlling or at least assisting in his strikes. And it's interesting because Toriyama chooses to portray this as Yamcha actually becoming a wolf or wolf-like in the manga, which to me kind of somewhat parallels the Dragon Fist and what happens to Goku, but we already talked about that on the previous edition of the Technique Guide. And as Yamcha comes in for the attack, he uses a lot of palm strikes. Now, these palm strikes are known as butterfly palms or embracing holding palms in martial arts. And this is classic Mandarin Kung Fu. I mean, there's nothing crazy about this or too, you know, indistinguishable from martial arts films if you've seen them. But Yamcha effectively uses this move to quickly take out an opponent. But of course, we're talking about Yamcha here, so that doesn't always work. Now, the highlight of the use of this move, and actually in many ways, one of the best Yamcha moments in Dragon Ball was during the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai as he faced off against Ten
really
Shinhan and debuted the Shin Roga Fufu Ken, which is basically the new or the super wolf.
New and improved.
This is from Dragon Ball episode 87, and really one episode that needs to be seen in Japanese to be really appreciated, because in the Japanese version they play a special song called Wolf Hurricane as he does this awesome new version of his classic move.
What? We have to fucking check that out. Really? Yamcha. Wolf Hurricanes right there. Let's check this out, dude. Let's get a snip of it, because it's probably claimed as a motherfucker. Okay.
But it's not enough, and if you remember the episode,
but it's not enough.
You know that Yamcha still takes an L during this tournament fight. But nonetheless, it's still good to see him developing his technique and making it more powerful than it was before. Now, this is a Yamcha exclusive technique. In other words, it's one that he essentially invented.
That's right,
and he's the only character to really do this technique, with the exception of Gotenks.
Oh, Gotenks is fucking beautiful. I love Gotenks. Fucking amazing.
OVA,
yes.
He did his version of the
he's dumb enough to fucking try.
But that was
that's
the last
point.
time we saw the move.
I love that
or
shit.
Was it? Let's not forget, in the baseball episode of Dragon Ball Super, probably my favorite episode of all time as far as how fun it is and how much enjoyment I got out of it. We see Yamcha debut the Wolf Fang Pitch, or the Wolf Fang Pitch Fist. And that was a clever way of them bringing back the
pitch,
even if it was for comedy purposes. Either way,
that's dumb. That's very
no matter
nice.
which way you slice it, this is the first key technique in Dragon Ball, the first one to use ki or chi energy,
very cool.
However you want to call it.
You guys.
And it will be remembered as such. And yes, it was from Yamcha, a meme in the Dragon Ball fandom, but still a cool character if you ask me.
Yamcha's fucking bomb,
really
dude. Yamcha's really good.
Thanks for watching this edition of the Technique Guide.
I get that he was wasted,
share,
but
subscribe, you know the whole drill. And if you like this video, check these out as well. And
at first, he was a great foil for Goku's little adventure there. What was that, Curse of the Blood Rubies or whatever? Really fucking good. Yeah, so Wolf Fang Fist, bitch. Taste the fact of my fucking Wolf Fang Fist. Trump leakers are 100% fucked now. Has there been something that has happened in the meantime? Why is Elon Musk beefing with Assassin's Creed? Let's check out Dolan's point of view on that, and then maybe page through this nonsense real quick here. We'll see what we're dealing with. What? Failing to watch Gary Oldman. This is H3, some H3 shit. Journalist calls Trump's bluff. Full text leak. Nice, dude.
And here are a lot of the...
Here's the full text leak. That's insane. Team establishing blah blah over the next 72 hours. My blah blah blah. Yep. See how so they named a actual agent, and every fucking detail right there. So nobody's lying, folks. This is a big
text
fuck
that
up.
we originally did not get to see
This
from
is
Michael
fucking
Waltz.
amazing. Wow, wow.
New text from J.D. Vance. New text from Pete Heg.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't scan so quick there, buddy.
J.D. Vance. New text from
Alright, discussing every fucking aspect of this. Blah blah blah. Suez Canal. Spike. Severe spike on oil prices.
Hegseth. All
Houthis, blah blah blah. There you go. Yep.
All
leadership, blah blah blah. Identifying points for coverage, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, no, they're really fucking. They're in the weeds. They're in the weeds.
Pete Hegseth.
He goes really fast right here, I think. Yeah, it's a Hegseth, blah blah blah. Oh, there it went. Nope.
What was going on in breaching our security?
I see.
Here are some of the operational texts that Pete Hegseth sent. Team update.
Wow,
weather
literal
is favorable.
fucking like wow. I don't even want to have this on my shit. That's like fucking wow. Jesus, that's like fucking. I guess it already happened, but geez, that's literally the fucking. Oh my god, that's literally the. Yeah. Okay.
Breaking news: the Atlanta official follow-up.
That's the report. That's literally the report of the exact strikes and shit. Oh my god.
Assessments are attempting to down quote as it.
Yeah, they're just downplaying it. They're just like, oh, nobody's taking
conversation.
No, nothing.
They are literally talking about the potential timelines for all of.
Yep. And then like, just say that Biden failed and that it was Iran funded. Just do it anyway, and then just scapegoat these things. We can literally see them also showing how bad faith, lying, fucking pieces of shit they are, and how much they're murdering people. Gaza down here, how much they're just murdering people. They're just murdering people. So, well played.
Welcome back to Slop Live.
Okay,
Today's
what do you have to say
is
about
a bit of a strange
Elon?
one. For context, if you weren't aware, Assassin's Creed Shadows came out in the last week. One of the main characters you can play as is a black man, which got a lot of hate from the anti-woke crowd. One of these grifters, known as Grums, tweeted out that you can tell a lot about Ubisoft with how much money they are throwing.
I don't know what Grums is. I don't really care though.
Referring to Hassan, who did a paid stream for Assassin's Creed. Now, who replied to this of all people but Elon Musk himself, saying Hassan is a fraud? Sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he's promoting a terrible game just for the money.
Sellout. That's where I said more of a sellout. I actually said that the other day too. Shit, Elon. We're buddies. Get me for the Commission of Gaming. I'm Cancer. Cancer Man. You're welcome.
Enough that one of the richest men on the planet is
Gaming Commission, Cancer Male.
But then the official Assassin's
I'd like to put in my application. I'm one of the greatest gamers in the entire fucking world. You have no fucking clue who the fuck I am. Exactly.
Twitter account replied to Elon saying, "Is that what the guy playing your Path of Exile 2
I've been
account
around
told?"
since achievements ain't been a fucking thing, bro.
Getting, as of now, 470,000 likes, referring to the fact that it was recently exposed that Elon Musk was paying someone else to level up his account and get him on the leaderboard. So it's a bit ironic for him to be calling someone else a fraud. Grams replied to this with a screenshot of an article saying Assassin's Creed isn't the hit Ubisoft desperately needs. And for
Yeah, in this
context,
case, we're trying to stick to the anti-woke
Grums used to be a
This
Blizzard
has nothing
employee
to
back
do
in
with the video
2005.
game
He then
stuff.
left, released his own game that flopped,
makes sense.
and then in 2016 he crowdfunded $600,000.
What is Grums? What is Grums's game? Mark Kern. I feel like I know that fucking name even. Firefall. There you go. Team lead for WoW. Whatever, dude. Firefall.
Doomers and goomers.
Ugh, Firefall. It looks exactly like StarCraft, the shitty fucking thing here. What is this crap?
Hello and welcome back to another video.
8 years ago.
It takes a... I'm quite... Nice, the grenade launcher away. Like me that's forever alone, then and you burn to death, and you fuck. Certain elements of this game kinda reminds me of Halo. This guy's level 20, and I thought I was a big deal in this game at level 12. Little coffee shop over here. Red Bean Cafe, and then it's got the writing in Japanese. Nice.
Okay. That's pretty.
Nice little tables.
Yeah, I mean...
Pixel scenarios in which it's very story driven. I feel like
Okay,
an
kinda-
absolute killing machine. I'm just killing everything in 2 or 3 hits. This has been the best mission by far.
Okay, I mean, it looks okay. I'm not here to judge a game, though. You know, that's fine. Okay.
$1,000 for his next game, which still isn't out. So what
Okay.
did Assassin's Creed reply to Grums with? They said, "Our game is out," getting 200,000 likes.
It's whatever.
Grums and his fans were quick to cope, saying that Assassin's Creed must have botted likes. Nobody beats Elon in likes without botting. Assassin's Creed's reply to Elon got so viral that hundreds of people were replying and quote tweeting saying that they were buying the game. This person saying they're not even going to play it. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Ubisoft's account mysteriously disappears in the next few days for completely unrelated reasons. Thanks for slopping by.
That's funny. What was it, though?
Hundreds of people were replying, quote tweeting.
Is that the guy playing your Path of Exile 2 account? It's true, though. He's probably ran by a bunch of little fucking shitlord fucking trigger paid for fucking... It's fake. It's fake likes. Fake likes. Nobody gets that quick, that evenly, that fast on this shit. So, GG. I mean, yeah, they do, but it's whatever. I'm out. Nobody gets likes on things. That's a lie. That's complete bullshit. Nobody gets likes on things. How foolish. Anyway, I'm pretty much out of here. So we're going to check out this one last Trump dumper bullshit raid. Oh, Nicholas Diorio.
Thing about you, and this is
Alex is mad. Alex.
3 women round.
The name Alex has been greatly fucking shit on by all these fucking bad faith shit Alexes. These people are fucking trash, dude. Fucking just so many bad fucking shit Alex people out there. Are you a shit Alex? I think we had a better Alex on earlier. He was more the victim, but the kid in that video. But he still didn't say his religious shit properly. So fuck all these Alexes. No, you don't have dominion because you're the larger, bigger, badder thing. You fucking moron, religious fucking shill. Anyways, that's I'm not talking about you, Diorio. I don't know what you're... Okay, anyway.
Welcome back. Crazy situation just happened.
Great, cool.
Everything got leaked.
Yeah.
And we are literally all here, baby.
Okay.
And I'm very excited to take you on this journey with me. Hell yeah.
So what's your
it's
bad,
insane.
dumb,
So,
fucking
I wanted to
tilted
start
take
off with
on
a short
this?
one.
So you should be, you're gonna downplay it. I feel like you're gonna downplay it because you're doing a literal grift, whereas you should be in the bucket of these people are fucking incompetent, but you want to see Russia succeed, so you're 100% in the cultist bucket, is what I'm gonna fucking assume of your take here. I'm usually wrong, so let's find out.
So this is a leaked audio about J.D. Vance talking about Elon Musk.
Oh, this is fake. I don't want to listen to this. It's fake.
Look into the source of this leak. So it all came from Bishop Talbert Swan. Be defamation. Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, it's fake.
Take it down, because he'd much rather sit there with his, very successful 8 million views. 8 million views.
Yeah,
Are we all on the same page here?
All right, continue.
Holy fuck! Look at how insane.
Very funny. Stick to the
I want
point.
to show you a different leak because I think it's pretty important. I think
Do you
it is
go
a
over
pretty
the,
important one to cover in the context of things. So this is a leak that has been done from the inside to illegal immigrants to avoid actually getting arrested and deported.
Tom, where are these leaks coming from?
Well, look, we think it's coming from inside, and we know the.
Are you just
the police?
Can't share a lot because it's under investigation.
Yeah, so apparently it was allegedly. This was from an FBI leak. There was a leak from the FBI to basically get illegal immigrants to escape and shit.
But the guy doesn't care. He's going to be sitting and wait for the officers to show up and ambush him. This is not a game. So DHS and DOJ are connected at hip to hold these people responsible in a criminal fashion.
Anyway, I thought this was a pretty good speech all in all. Law enforcement. This leaking war equal opportunist.
Accidentally texted war plans.
Yeah, How are you so incompetent? How does this happen? How do you text war plans? Oh, frick.
Good boy. Good boy. Let's go.
Receive this piece.
Good boy.
from the
Good boy.
Atlantic, And in it, Goldberg writes, U.S. national security leaders included me in a group chat about upcoming military strikes in Yemen.
Bro, there was a group chat. They just included him in the. They included him in the chat.
It's as dumb as you think it is. Thank you, Nux.
Hell yeah, dude.
Man.
Hell yeah, guys. It's
Thank you,
gonna be
Nux.
amazing. We're gonna bomb the fuck out of Yemen.
Anybody next gen knows how easy and how stupid and how true this must be. It's very dumb. So,
And then
cheers,
just
buddy.
add
You're
some random
fucking.
fucking journalist.
Thank you, Nux. You had the right take.
No.
Thank
Didn't
you.
think it could be real, then the bombs started falling.
Oh my
CNN's
God,
Alex
that's
Marquardt
crazy.
I got no
joins us
coffee
now
in there.
live. And Alex, this
I should go
piece
get some.
came out literally in the last.
I think I'll go get some since you're in agreement with me and top this off a little bit. So thank you very much, Nux, for having the right kind of brain. And by that I mean just a brain. Just an American brain. So good job. Check out some Syphilin Ollie for a second. Did I jump right to a fucking Precious Roy? Oh, that is so fucking good, dude. Okay, here you go, Precious Roy. I'll be back in a second.
You think you're such a hot-ass cook, don't you?
Dude, stop it, all right? Stop
You're
it.
all like...
This is the Precious Roy Home Shopping Network. I'm Syphil, he's...
You're all like, I'm the best cook in the world. I'm awesome in the kitchen. Look, I made soup. Well, you didn't peel my taters too good now, did you, Mr. Smarty Peeler? Oh, you didn't peel the grapes in my salad the way I like it. Why don't you want me to have it the way I like it? Huh? You're leaving me again? Great. You can take whatever the hell you use to peel my food with, you know? Just leave the albums. Leave the albums. Just take that sorry-ass excuse for a peeler out of my sight.
Move on.
When it comes to kitchen gadgets, Precious Roy never lets me down. Go on, go, get out of here. I don't need you. All I need is my Precious Roy industrial laser peeler. Folks, this baby's got power. And not only will it peel the hell out of fruit and vegetables, it can also remove warts and tumors. Ladies, remove that unwanted hair. Peel apples while they're still in the damn tree. The Precious Roy industrial laser peeler has got the power. I know what you're thinking. Can I finally peel my bowling ball with this thing? Yes! You can finally strip away your bowling ball's marble exoskeleton to reveal the tender, pulpy, sweet fruit inside.
Oh man, you know the problem I've had being tender and pulpy.
You got some serious ass tender, pulpy problems. Folks, shoot down UFOs and let's take some calls.
Hi, I bought one of these things and it shot a hole through our kitchen wall.
Do this thing, yes! You can finally strip away your bowling ball's marble exoskeleton.
You know, I've got
to reveal
some
the
serious
tender,
ass.
pulpy, sweet fruit
What kind of problems was it?
Oh man, you know the problem I've had being tender and pulpy.
Oh, some tender and pulpy, tender and pulpy problems. You got it. Great.
Shoot down UFOs.
All right, great. Shoot down them UFOs, folks. That's what we're doing current day.
I haven't been
Syphilin
able to
Ollie.
read through all of it, but this seems
Telling
like
you.
something out of a farce, like out of a comedy.
It is just stunning on so many different levels. I understand why Goldberg didn't believe it was real, because it is just shocking in several different ways. Goldberg was added to a Signal chat with some of the
Another
most
Alex.
senior national security members of the Trump administration.
So many
Signal is
Alexes.
a messaging app that is encrypted probably why these officials thought that they could have a discreet conversation on there. But on it, in this chat that Goldberg was a witness to, they talk about the planning for the recent bombing of the Houthis that started on March 15th. They talk about...
Let's not forget that these people are fucking terrorists. Even though Hassan supports them, I think it's important to remember who was being bombed. Just thought it would be worth mentioning.
Thank you, Nux.
Current intelligence assessments. There's a full-on debate among these officials about whether they should carry out this bombing of the Houthis. And these are conversations that could be in violation of the Espionage Act. Now, this group was started, it looks...
Oh, Lord, that's crazy!
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Right. By the National Security Advisor, Mike Waltz, who called it the Houthi PC Small Group. PC refers to Principals Committee. The principals in the administration are the senior-most officials. And among that group of senior officials, you have the National Security Advisor, the Vice President, the Secretary of Defense and of State, the Director of National Intelligence, the CIA Director, Steve Witkoff, the Special Envoy, the Chief of Staff to President Trump, and the list goes on. There are 18 of them.
Oh.
I think, do you have a slight, constitutionalist to you? I think you got a slight little, brain. I think you have a brain.
Oh, fuck, this is a colossal failure. Holy shit, how did this happen? What did the leak say? Here, I'll show you. I didn't read these yet, but apparently this was the Houthi PTP small group. A good start. Michael Waltz, Fist, America, fire. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Good job, Pete, and your team. The team in Mal did a great job as well. Great work, powerful start. Pete Hegseth, says JD Vance. If you think we should do it, let's go. I just hate bailing out Europe again.
Bailing Europe out again, but
fuck. Let's just make
more
sure
a comment on how
JD
JD Vance can't speak
and
and you
if there
can.
are any things we can do up front to minimize risk to Saudi oil facilities, we should do it. VP, I fully share your loathing of helping Europeans. No! That's crazy. Fuck. Listen, there is good news. There is good news. The good news is Europe catching strays. You listen, every once in a while it has to happen. Shout out to all my Europeans out there. That's it? That's the whole leak? First of all, I assume there's more, but goddamn.
So there's this debate over whether the U.S. should go through with this bombing of the Houthis. Vice President Vance is actually arguing against it, saying that just 3% of trade goes through the Red Sea, which is where the ships have been targeted by the Houthis. Ratcliffe, the CIA director, he chimes in with,
"Bro, that's fucking crazy. It's like your random work chat. It's just like, guys, hell yeah, dude, bro fist, bomb the fuck out of the Houthis. Hell yeah, fuck Europe, though, am I right? Yeah, totally, JD. What's going on? Oh, God, who fucking leaked this shit?
Intelligence assessments that may
who
be
added the
related
number? I think
to
it's Pete
intelligence
himself.
operations
Like,
that
what a
are
fucking
ongoing.
drooling,
Goldberg
dumb,
does not
fucking
print that
drunk
because, of
moron.
course, that,
Proof you can
among
drink
so
away
many
your
other
fucking
details in
brain,
this,
dude.
are so highly classified. Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, he chimes in saying that waiting a few weeks or a month wouldn't fundamentally change the calculus, and he notes, interestingly, that if this leaks, we look indecisive.
We look stupid.
Shit, that's bad. Oh, God, the fucking foreshadowing was there. Who fucking leaked this? I have to know who leaked this. Did someone just, like, ass dial, and instead of dialing somebody, they brought in... They accidentally added a journalist to the group chat.
Basically,
that is like unbelievable.
But no.
Vance thinks it's not worth the bombing because it's only 3%. I don't know. I'm not getting into the different politics here. I'm just covering the fact that this shit was leaked. I personally think that if
your Trump
the Houthis are bombing American
your
ships, they should fucking bomb the shit out of the Houthis. Make sure that they never bomb another American ship. The Houthis are terrorists. Like they're just yesterday, they shot dozens of missiles into Israel, into just random civilian cities.
Right.
Like, they're fucking terrorists. There's no debating this
They're
shit.
fucking
so, again,
terrorists.
I personally, all for it, bombing the fuck out of him. Again,
Yep.
so sad that Luffy is no longer in one piece.
Yeah,
Of course, it would eventually leak. Now, keep in mind, as they're having this discussion,
Sorry, Luffy.
Goldberg is watching all of this unfold, and he doesn't know, again, whether it's real, but he would quickly learn that it was. On the morning of March 15th, which is the day the bombings began, Seth, the Secretary of Defense, posted a team update at 11:44 in the morning saying the bombings were about to start 2 hours later. And in that message to the...
Oh my God, imagine being added to a group chat, and you think it's a meme, right? Imagine you're added to a group chat. You think it's a meme. It's just a couple of random people that use the monikers of like famous people. They're like, yes, let's bomb the Houthis in 2 hours. And you're like, cute role play. And then 2 hours later, they bomb the Houthis. And you're like, holy fuck.
So,
this is like when Light Yagami gets the death note.
The journalist definitely knew he was added incorrectly and stayed quiet. And waited and then saw that something happened. The journalist, I'm sure, looked into whether one or two of the numbers or names were somewhat legit, and then just waited.
And then he writes some guy's name in. Then the guy dies of a heart attack. 40 seconds later, dude actually dies. He's looking at his fucking phone. What the shit is happening?
Yeah.
They added me to a war chat. Oh my god.
Very silly.
Coincidence, guys. Oh my god. I wonder if this is like some 5D chess move. I know that's what some butt munchers are saying. Like, here's Ian Miles Chung. He
I'm
says
sure
that
Chung.
it seems more and more that the Atlantic leak of the signal test from the Trump administration was
a
intentionally
plant.
designed to send a message to
Right, you're
European
stupid.
leadership. I personally don't believe it. Don't want to be rude here, but I personally don't think so. I don't
they're
think
idiots.
this is a 4D chess
Nope.
move in order to... Listen, maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe this is to weed out the leaker, to figure out who the leaker is.
It's not a 4D chess move because the actual attack that they talked about doing ahead of time actually happened, and having released that information and the Wong dude's name, that would have been nope. It was a fuck up, is what it was. So
Actually
it's
is,
even wrong to
but I
attempt
don't
to
think
display
so,
it.
man. I just
You
think
can't.
someone fucked up and added a fucking bullshit.
Legit.
Someone added a fucking bullshit journalist to their group chat.
You have a brain.
And their
Thank
security
you, Nux.
clearance should probably be looked at heavily.
Yeah, I don't mind
large
watching
group,
you. You have
again,
a brain.
including
Good job.
Goldberg. He posted operational details about these strikes that were about to happen, information about targets, about weapons, and the attack sequencing. 2 hours later, the strike started. Goldberg looked up on Twitter to see explosions happening in Yemen, and that's when he knew it was true. And that
He just looks at his death note. Holy fuck, it happened.
That's when these officials essentially started celebrating. You have John Ratcliffe, the CIA director, saying, "A good start." Mike Waltz, this national security advisor, responds with several emojis, as does Steve Witkoff.
I can't believe that they fucking bombed people in Yemen and then they respond with like emojis and shit. Like, holy fuck, what is even going on? What is even happening? Oh no.
With 2 hands praying, a flexed bicep, and 2 American flags. So
CNN reporters, and then he responded with a
Like a
flexed
hair?
bicep emoji.
everyone approving of what just happened. And
Oh, Trump responded? All right, we're going to look at Trump's response. Apparently, Trump responded to this whole thing. All right.
and celebrating.
Okay.
The National
cares?
Security Council has not pushed back on this at all. They said that this
that's it.
chain was in fact real. Brian Hughes, the National
Bark.
Security Council spokesman, says
Grumble.
this does appear to be an
Give me
authentic.
a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Fantastic. We can continue playing the button. Playing the button.
Take
Hit the
message
button.
chain. They are
There we go.
looking into how and someone
just
was
decorating,
inadvertently
sorry.
added. How Goldberg was added to this chain.
All right,
And
they gotta figure out how this guy got added to the chain, and whoever added him to the chain needs to seriously get mega fucking reprimanded. Obviously, mistakes happen, but you can't add journalists to a fucking war council.
he tries to spin it as a demonstration of the deep and
try
thoughtful
to get it
policy
better on here
coordination
somehow. Like-
between senior officials. So no pushback from the White House in terms of the authenticity of this. But
I'll do
again,
one.
this may violate the Espionage Act. Jeffrey Goldberg and his colleague Shane Harris, who's an intelligence reporter,
shit.
spoke with several lawyers who say
shit.
that it may have
Two.
violated the provisions that govern the handling of national defense information. Bottom line, they say, to put it on Signal, they should not have established a Signal chat in the first place, is their conclusion, which is
That's
kind
interesting.
of obvious. And then the
Duh.
kicker of this whole whole piece is as Hegseth is describing how this is going to unfold and what is going to happen, he says, we are currently clean on OPSEC, which is operational security.
Imagine saying we're clean on security while there's a fucking journalist added to the chat. No!
Clearly, they were not clean because they included a journalist in this conversation on Signal.
Okay, who was the JG who thought, who was missing, who should have been part of the conversation?
We don't know why Waltz initially reached out to Jeffrey Goldberg and added him as a contact and then eventually added him to the group. No. You're absolutely right. They probably thought they were adding someone else from within the administration who had a similar...
God, they got a guy with a similar name in his contacts and they just added a fucking journalist instead of some sort of military
it's some boomer
guy.
Shit. Yeah, it's some boomer
keeps
shit.
getting worse.
Yeah.
You can't make these
That's
errors,
boomer
bro.
shit.
Elon's
I told you
toddler
immediately. I was like, it's boomer shit,
Elon's
dude. It's some fucking dumb boomer.
But like, dude, this
added
is
the fucking
crazy.
wrong. Yeah, it's a bunch of dumb
rat,
fucking
though?
boomers,
Who
dude.
fucked up?
Kind
And
of rat.
whoever did
It's
needs,
fucking
needs,
stupid.
like,
It's incompetence. I think it was Pete himself,
don't make
dude.
mistakes like this.
Yeah.
Why this mistake happened is just the
When
first
you're an old
of a
dumb
very long
drunk,
list
you
of
don't
questions.
fucking have the brain
Alex
to think
Marquardt,
about
thank you so
fucking
much for bringing
electronics
us
and
this
shit.
reporting.
So,
Let's talk more about
GG.
The spy is in this very room, and it could be any
Old
one
dumb
of us.
fucking drunk.
With former
They spend
Defense
less time
Secretary and
drinking in
former
a
CIA
chair
Director
getting
Leon
fucking
Panetta.
swastika
Secretary,
tattoos and spend more time
reading
fucking,
the
I don't know,
piece as we speak,
masturbating,
and it's
doing
interesting
anything
because Goldberg
worth more.
writes that he had very strong
That's worth
doubts
your
that this
time.
text group was real.
More
I could
than
not believe
Nazi
that the
shit.
national security leadership
Masturbating.
of the United
Yes.
States would communicate on Signal about imminent war plans.
Amazing.
I also could not believe that the national security advisor to the president would be so reckless, he writes.
I could.
as to
These
include the
fuckers we put in there?
editor-in-chief
Yeah,
of
I
The
could easily
Atlantic
believe
in
that.
such
When they're dumb enough to
discussions
fucking
with senior
attack
US
our
officials.
very rights on like day one.
They got the CIA. They got the former head of the CIA to talk about how it turns out maybe leaking your Security Council to fucking people outside is a bad thing. I would love to hear the CIA's opinion on leaking war plans.
Secretary, what's your reaction to this reporting?
Oh fuck.
Well, it's obviously a very serious mistake on the part of whoever included.
Right, they said it was Mike Waltz who set up the chat and added all the contacts. Well, whoever it is, gotta fucking cook that bastard.
Yeah.
It's like completely
They're just gonna
unacceptable.
throw him under the train anyway.
In
but
this highly
I don't know. It was him or
classified chain
fucking
of command
Vance
messaging that went
or
on that involved war plans. To have had
the other
somebody from the Atlantic on that
1, 2, or
chain
3.
without question was a serious mistake.
It's amazing.
And I hope the White House
sheer
takes this
incompetence is
seriously
fucking
because
astonishing.
the last
They
thing
won't
you
take it
want to
seriously.
do when
Nobody
you're
will get
talking
punished.
about war plans
If this is Democrats,
is to
they'd all be
have
fucking
a
killed.
serious leak like this
Yeah.
that could undermine the war plans, but also jeopardize
think?
lives. So
Yeah,
I
right.
hope they
Yeah, no, this is again. I am so grateful that it seems like this leak didn't actually cause anything. Like they leaked it to a journalist who thought it was a joke and didn't end up saying anything, and then the bombing happened and nothing changed.
Right.
But realistically, this is like the kind of mistake that could fuck up everything.
And
Like,
if they had
this is the kind of mistake that
invited
could
like
be
an enemy,
unbelievable,
I mean,
unbelievable,
that could have ended in
catastrophic
like
error.
American fucking
Like,
lives.
We're
right
laughing
there,
about it now
you
in
know?
retrospect
I'm not.
because nothing actually changed,
not. I don't
so it
think
didn't
it's funny.
ultimately matter. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's absolutely fucking important.
I don't
It's
think it's funny.
unbelievable. If people are saying that it might be a hoax, I don't know. Listen, I gotta say,
Not
I
at
have
all
to say.
fucking
Oh, Pete Heath also responded. All right, we'll look at that shit for sure. But whatever it is, holy fuck.
take this seriously.
What would that look like, Secretary?
I think they would have to do a full investigation as to who included this name
It won't
on
stay 'cause my
that
glasses.
chain involving the highest officials in national security, from the president to the vice president to a secretary of defense, etc. How the name of a journalist was added to that list.
He's right. He is right. It's completely unacceptable. And obviously, they have to research it.
Yes,
Guys, we're leaking
yes.
the war plans. The war plans. All right, so simply take the
Yes.
fan and the feathers and the glue. And they
Yes,
put it all together.
yes.
You gotta get like this is the strategy.
Yes.
Right, don't let any journalist see this. This is we're journalist
Yes,
proofing
yes.
this entire stream right
Yes,
now.
yes.
All right, so hear me out. This is the craziest shit of all
Yes,
time. So we're gonna
yes.
take Christmas ornaments over here.
This is just a serious blunder.
Yep.
And not only could
If it's true, apparently now people are denying it. I don't know. I have no idea. If I don't know. I don't know.
very
We'll
true.
see. But it's crazy.
violate the
It's very
espionage
true.
laws.
So they tried to call it bluff, but we released a bunch more stuff. And now the truth will be known by every man, woman, and clone.
But more importantly, can undermine our national security. That's probably the greater problem, is that it reveals our most secret war plans.
Well, ultimately, nothing came of it. Nothing bad came of it, which is definitely a good thing, realistically. But I agree it is incredibly serious. I don't know. I have some people in my chat saying, but nothing happened, so it doesn't really matter. I really think it is pretty important. I do think that realistically, even though maybe it didn't make a difference because we're lucky and it wasn't important war plans, ultimately it could have been something so much worse.
That require that we protect that information in order to be able to conduct what is obviously a serious operation of war.
To that point, Secretary, I wonder what could have happened here if it wasn't Jeffrey Goldberg, the editor-in-chief at The Atlantic, who received this and decided to publish this story. If it had been someone else on the contact list that was added to the signal chat.
Right.
What ifs go everywhere?
What ifs go everywhere? What if it's fake? What if it's real? What if it's this? What if it's that? What's the deal?
Into the fucking
right.
chat. True, that would have been
shit.
much worse. I completely agree. You know what? After hearing what you had to say, I completely agree. But ultimately,
great.
Again, recognizing that it's a fuck up, I think, is very important. It is a massive fuck up.
Yeah,
what if a bomb drops on your head? Then you'd be dead, to quote the orangest of men.
What would have been a worst case scenario?
America.
Well, the worst case scenario, I mean, thankfully, Jeffrey Goldberg just assumed that this was either a joke or some kind of mistake. And
I'm sorry, bro. I had to do it. Oh no.
Why this? Why?
What are you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks the ceasefire?
What if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head, okay? What if they broke it? I don't know, they broke it with Biden. Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama.
Well, then they didn't respect you, because Putin literally fucking dropped that shit like 2 hours after, you stupid fucking flagrant bitch. You dumb bitch. You dumb fucking useless bitch. You look like a weak old dumb orange cunt. Not a strong man. You're a dumb old weak bitch. Maybe you should have paid your contractors back in the day there, buddy. Whatever, dude.
That's the craziest
Fuck this guy.
of all time.
Fuck this stupid mask, dude. This shit is annoying. I mean, it looked like I got a fucking egghead at the back of my butt here.
But somebody who would have the United States
It's not staying
as an
on.
adversary could reveal this information.
But again, who do they? Okay, I would argue that it's much less likely that they would add a United States adversary to the fucking group chat.
I mean, that's probably not like on their fucking that's not
realistically,
gonna be on their
this is probably an
numbers.
error. Again, it's
Right.
an unbelievable fucking error.
But
It's a
like-
huge, terrible thing. Okay.
Who was best friends with the fucking?
Oh my god! Again, I wonder if this is a 4D chess move. But if
It's not.
but it looks pretty fucking awful.
And immediately.
And also, you have to realize that this is like the defense secretary under Obama. Like this dude don't like Trump.
It's fine. Nobody does. It's
in
fine.
Yemen,
A lot of people don't like Trump, buddy.
And they
Ain't got nothing to
in
do
turn
with
could
info
have
leaking and shit.
responded, and attacked U.S. facilities.
It ain't got nothing to do with his
in the Red
constituent. It
Sea,
ain't got nothing to do with the
causing
the bottom
casualties
biddies.
of our troops.
Nothing to
and
do with
of our
that.
Men and women in uniform. So if it were somebody who did not have the United States' national security interests at heart, but rather had the interests of our adversaries at heart, he could have seriously disrupted these war plans.
Yeah.
I wonder what you make of the administration's response, framing this, not denying the story, but framing this as an example of a thorough policy discussion, a thorough discussion about how to approach policy toward the Houthis.
Well, look, this is a.
I mean, even this guy realizes that the CNN guy is literally trying to push him down a path to make Trump sound worse than this fuck up actually was.
Yeah, well.
But what about how dangerous this actually was? Okay, realistically, this didn't do anything to any damage.
Well,
okay, it didn't.
it
However,
could.
I think
It
it's an
didn't. You're right.
unbelievable, awful fucking thing that happened. That was
I don't. It's not Trump.
massive.
It's not Trump's fault in any of this. I don't think it's at all whatsoever Trump's fucking fault. As much as I might not be, pro him, I'm not going to point the fucking gun towards Trump. Like, he's not the one. He's not the one who made the stupid fucking decision to use Signal and talk about war plans. That was these three fucking stooge morons. It wasn't Trump himself. Trump himself should come down hard on these motherfuckers for any of us to... He wants favoritism among the lefters as well. Clap every motherfucker involved in that in some form and show us, Trump, anything. Anything. Okay, thank you. Until then, show us. Yeah, right.
Massive
So
violation of everything, every form of security by bringing in some not security cleared guy into their fucking group chat, and I do think that punishment should be doled out. But he is really trying to make it sound like, remember, the Democrats they loved the Houthis a few minutes ago. They loved the Houthis, all right? They were all like, why is Trump bombing the Houthis? Now
I get what
that
you
this
mean.
leak comes out, it's like, oh God, the Houthis could have protected themselves.
This is a chain of command. It's provided so that our top officials can have that conversation as to whether or not to conduct these war plans. So that there's no question this is legitimate. But what they're not paying attention to is that you've included somebody on the outside who has no business knowing about this information.
He's right.
There was a mistake here. Somebody on the Atlantic got the most sensitive emails you can imagine at the federal level. That is a...
Yeah, I mean, this guy keeps trying to probe him for making it sound worse than it is, and he's like, guys, why are we having this discussion? It was a massive fucking blunder. They got a journalist in a war chat. Like, what are we talking?
Right.
It's obviously bad. And he's like, but it's worse, right?
A serious blunder.
It is what it is, and that's bad enough.
And
right.
somebody, frankly, needs to get fired.
Honestly,
yeah.
I don't even disagree. That makes sense. I hear him. I don't know.
And it needs to be Hegseth.
But yeah, it's a huge fucking mistake.
So,
I don't know if
whatever.
someone needs to get fired for it, but it's a
needs to be
Hegseth.
Somebody needs to be fired, and it specifically needs to be Pete Hegseth.
I don't know, whoever fucking leaked it. He's just
Pete
trying
Hegseth?
to get some juice out
the
to
fucking
CNN.
Whoever put that chain
Nazi?
together.
I don't agree with that.
Somebody put that name on a list, and whoever that
Whoever
was
is also it's the people who are
All in all,
communally
pretty
using.
wild. All right, so let's see Fox. So apparently,
People who are using Signal, they're agreeing to without proper this and that would be the responsible parties. Regardless of who was added to the chat shouldn't have been happening on fucking Signal to begin with, is the thing. So, if we don't want to pay attention to the main fucking thing, I get it, but that's the main fucking thing behind all of this. So, let's not be too fucking stupid, That's all.
apparently Fox News actually
Let's not be too
asked
fucking
Pete
stupid.
Hegseth about this list. Where's the evidence it's real? We're going through it, baby.
Yeah, they pushed
we're
him.
looking, baby.
I
We're
saw this
trying our
part.
best.
This part's
all right,
really
we're
boring.
trying. I'm inclined to believe it is real at this point, though, to be honest. But who knows?
And that is the plane of Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, who, from what we understand, just landed there in Hawaii on this multi-stop tour to Asia. They're stopping first in Hawaii. Hegseth will then go to Guam, and then he will go, I believe, to the Philippines and Japan, according to the Deputy Press Secretary there at the Pentagon, her name Kingsley Wilson.
All right.
So what we're all waiting for right now is whether or not Hegseth, there he is live, whether or not he will comment on the story in the Atlantic. Remember,
he's chief of the defense.
Chief of the
all right,
defense. All right,
he
what's
was
happening?
leading the group message there in that Signal thread. Let's listen here.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm not even gonna
I'm
lie.
not even gonna lie.
This guy's fit
This guy's
is fucking
fit
awesome.
is fucking
Holy
awesome.
shit.
Holy
American
shit.
flag
Actually,
belt
whoa.
buckle with a red and white
The
stripe
lining?
inside of a blue suit. Honestly,
That
wow,
lining?
bro. Nothing
Yeah.
but holy shit,
Yeah, that's
bro.
a
It's
nice
ripped out of
lining.
his
But you
mind.
shouldn't be wearing the
Goddamn.
American flag. It's like against
There.
Bro, Pete
It's bad
traveling
taste.
the world trying to find the one piece.
In that Signal thread. Let's listen here.
So, yeah.
I'll tell you something, this is a trip that we had.
It's bad taste. The fact that he even had it open to begin with instead of buttoned properly while coming down the stairs is telling and very stupid.
I tell you something, this is a trip we've had circled on the calendar from the beginning. The Indo-Pacific, shifting priorities to make sure we're deterring threats to the future. President Trump's been focused on that.
All right, these are good things so far.
Establishing the warrior ethos, rebuilding our military, and ultimately reestablishing deterrence is critically important. And so we're out here to talk to our commanders and, more importantly, meet with the troops all across the Indo-Pacific. And then our allies and partners too are going to be a critical part of ensuring the future in this region is free.
All right, nice.
All right,
nice,
nice,
kind of a nothing burger.
Kind of a nothing burger statement.
I
Not
agree
gonna
with
lie.
the sentiment is good.
It's nothing.
So
It
we're
was a
glad to be
nothing
here. It's a
interview.
beautiful day. Had a full work day on the plane. Now we got a full work day here as well, and looking forward.
Yeah, Trump administration does not sleep. These guys fucking cooking.
One question.
Can you share how your information about war plans against the Houthis in Yemen was shared with a journalist in the Atlantic? And were those details classified?
Oh shit! Get ready, boys. Get ready.
You're talking about a deceitful and highly discredited so-called journalist who's made a profession of peddling hoaxes time and time again.
Bullshit,
to include
lie, deny. He's doing it. He's Hitlering. He's just denying.
American defense.
Fucking
oh,
liar.
No.
Fucking liar. Bad faith, trashy fucking shit liar.
Wait,
Trash.
is this an actual Russia guy? All right, you know what? We got.
He's a literal Russia.
Look into this. I'm just curious.
Yeah, he's a
All
plant.
right.
He's a fucking plant as much as anyone else.
Journalist that.
Oh, you're saying this guy? Yeah, look into him.
All right.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Let's cook. Let's see. I'm curious. All right. So Jeffrey Goldberg, the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic. Well, that's good to know. All right. Has he ever published debunked hoaxes? All right. I'm just curious. Jeffrey Goldberg, editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, had been accused of publishing stories that have later been questioned or debunked. Critics point to several instances in his career where his reporting has been challenged for accuracy or reliance.
That doesn't discredit him, though, but continue. I see what you're learning.
Between Saddam Hussein and Al-Qaeda, this piece was influential in building public support for 2003 Iraq War, but the connection was widely discredited. All right, well, that was 20 fucking years ago. Who cares? All right.
And he was pro-war with that lie.
Trump, American who died in war are losers and suckers. What? He posted an article saying that Trump said that Americans who died in war are losers and suckers?
Trump did say that.
No!
What? Trump did say that, though. It wasn't the exact wording, but he did say that.
Significant traction, multiple individuals present at the alleged events, including some in related context. They denied the claims. There is no confirmation. It's a fabricated, exaggerated narrative, and it's referred to as the suckers and losers hoax. In 2024, Goldberg published
suckers and losers hoax. So, Trump has called them much worse things since then, and in general, just like how veterans are shit, worth nothing, and if they were good veterans, they would have died, the ones who made it here, like that type of shit. So Trump has said far worse shit than anything that this person might have prefaced, suckers and losers. So he was, mislabeling what Trump actually said, which was some probably worse fucking shit, some worse, deeper, insulting, personally terrible, tragic shit. You remember when Trump just shit on that fucking whole family? He was like, oh, my kid died, and they're like, fuck you. He was like, fuck you. Remember that?
Published a story about Trump made a disparaging comment about the cost of a murdered soldier's funeral. Again, citing an anonymous source. It was also contested. This is crazy. Holy fuck.
Trump's a cunt.
Any Russia hoaxes? All right, so this guy really is made for hoaxes. This guy is known for his hoaxes.
No,
that's crazy.
No, he's not.
Holy shit! Again, that doesn't make this fake, but this isn't exactly a journalist of impeccable
He wants to be fair
integrity
to his audience that he's
More
grifted
directly
up.
tied to Russia, Goldberg's critics and elsewhere frequently lump in his work to the Russia narrative, specifically the Trump-Russia collusion storyline. All right, okay.
Which is a thing.
All right.
Are you saying that there's no P-tape? Are you saying there's no P-tape? Are you saying Trump doesn't have a P-tape that Putin has? You don't want to agree with that conspiracy, but you want to fucking reach for all these other conspiracies and theories and shit, but you don't want to believe in the P-tape? All right. That's your choice. Whatever. Fuck this guy, right? Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
When you say Russia, do you mean the Hunter Biden laptop stuff? All right, whatever. It's over. Moving on. Moving on. All right. Again, that doesn't discredit this take. It's just whatever. This is a boy who cried wolf.
Or the fine people on both sides hoax, or suckers and losers hoax. So this is the guy that peddles in garbage, what he does. I would love to comment on the Houthi campaign because of the skill and courage of our troops. I've monitored it very closely from the beginning. And you see, we've been managing 4 years of...
I mean, to be honest, they, by the way, did a fantastic job with the Houthi thing. I don't know if you're aware, but they actually...
In order for this to have even been faked, somebody would have had to known it was real, made convincing clone accounts of all the others, and then created a false scenario situation where they, in those 2 hours or whatever before the actual attack that they were talking about in the text, made this into 2 days, 2 whatevers, scenario happen, and then it did happen in the world, and like, no, it happened. So it's 100% truthful. There's any denial of it is fucking pure idiocy.
Killed the Houthi leader.
To accept that, pure stupid.
Big shout out to America.
Discredit all you want, but it would be dumb to do so, based on whatever.
Happened. Reports indicate that Abdul Malik, the leader of the Houthis, has been eliminated. Massive if true. Anyway.
Goodbye.
Our troops,
another dead guy.
As targets. Our ships could...
Anyway.
Deferred maintenance.
This happened. Reports indicate that Abdul Malik, the leader of the Houthis, has...
Oh, I'm surprised fucking Hassan Obama been bottom, didn't fucking been bottom his whole life, didn't fucking tweet this out himself. Hosan Osama bin Bottom is right there. Breaking reports indicate that Abdul Malik, the leader of the Houthis, has been fucking murdered. Another dead terrorist. Another dead terrorist. Hey, another dead terrorist. Another dead terrorist. Another dead terrorist. Another dead terrorist. Pretty good. Bump, bump, bump. Another dead terrorist. Beep boo. Another dead terrorist. And another fucking drone. And another fucking drone. Another strike hits the bus. Hey, they're gonna blow you up next. Another terrorist hits a dust. Beep boo. Turn the desert to glass. Bump, bump, bump. Gaza's gonna tap that ass. Oh, Trump's coming in with his mighty machine, and it's big and tall and gold. He's gonna plow over Gaza and make it a some cool big rich people mold. Are you dead? Yes, you are. Is he gonna take your land? Do I give a fuck about the region? No, it's not by my hand. Damn, bum, 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 doo-doo, that another terrorist is dead. All right, great. So celebration, fan-fucking-tastic. Don't be so passive in this, buddy. Celebrate dead terrorists. Come on, down for dead terrorists now. Celebrate dead terrorists. Come on. All right. What's another we can do? Dead terrorists. Terror is dead. Terror is gay. Hey, there's nothing wrong with gay, but there's a lot wrong with terror. I said, middle-aged terrorist, did you die for your God? Should I really give a shit? Dead terrorist. And hopefully we got one piece as well. Fuck you, Hassan. Fuck you. Fuck you, Hassan. Another one of your buddies is gone. It's not my choice. It's because I'm a dragon. I just sit here in my cave while the world around me rotates. And I watch all those silly little bastards killing each other for no reason. And I just sit here and say, why? And you tell me to die. But yet I can't refute being one hell of a guy. I mean, dragon. No. Hello, you're dead. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Oh, you slipped on a banana peel. Oh, American banana peel. Are we done? Congratulations. Good job. Let's go. One more down. Who's the next leader to step up? Because the next one can be the next one. Thank you.
Anyway, deferred maintenance
by
the Trump administration. Our troops, our sailors were getting shot at as targets.
I say anyway. Don't start listening to me, Nux. Don't watch me, Nux.
Purely defensively, or at shacks in Yemen. President Trump said, no more. We will reestablish deterrence. We will open freedom of navigation, and we will ultimately decimate the Houthis, which is exactly what we're doing as we speak from the beginning.
Not that I'm against. Not that I'm against the actions in the fucking text. Please be clear about that. I don't give a fuck, dude. Bomb that shit. I don't give a fuck. These are terrorist things? Fuck it. Let's go. I don't care. When I was a kid, I was like, all war everywhere was bad. Ever, forever, always. And then 9/11 happened. And then I was still like, war is pretty bad. But, like, they murdered a bunch of our people. And then, like, my president killed a bunch of people, and I was like, yeah, but that's not, is that the same people? I think that's the same people. Oh, okay, that feels better. So, oh, okay, that feels better. So, a little bit at a time, we'll feel better, America. Okay, now, the problem is we're having a continuous 9/11, because it's in the form of people like Hassan, and it is a mental 9/11. So it's always gonna feel good to bomb the fuck out of these bastards, in other words. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, turmoil. Oh, justice.
Those details shared on Signal, and how did you learn that a journalist was privy to the targets, the types
drama,
of
though. This is
weapons
stupid
used,
drama.
and
I've
the
heard that was characterized. Nobody was texting war plans, and that's all I have to say about that.
So we went over the actual texting war plans texts, and we already went over how you're a fucking lying, stupid dumbass, and all of them have been fucking properly outed at this point, and it's undeniable that the certain roles are the certain people with the certain fucking interests and knowledge and etc. that would be behind those, given shit.
It's for all of this.
So right there, buddy. I mean, that's literally you standing. That is you talking, okay? Biden failed. Concentrate on Biden failed. Iran funded. You're already telling them to lie. You're the liar. You're liar in idiocy. You are a stupid fucking liar. That's it. So, that's it. Fully supporting blah 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 important considerations, most of which are tough to know how they play out. Nobody knows. Houthis. We're waiting a few weeks or a month does not fundamentally change. Do it now. Do it now. You know, like there's even like him saying do it now because of these reasons, and then it was done now. So it's like, yeah, okay, we're pretty sure that's all you fucking moronic, fucking lying dumbass. Pay attention to the reporter in front of you and be honest. You can't. You should be fired. You should be fucking, specifically this guy needs to be fucking removed for this interaction. Because he's just lying about it then. You're just straight up fucking lying. Just like Tulsi Gabbard earlier when she wouldn't tell the truth. They can't. They can't. And now, yeah, his buddy's like, oh, we gotta go. You can't answer this. You can't even answer this. Acknowledging it to be real puts him in a pickle. So he has got to say it's a lie and move on. And even doing that is in itself like some type of massive fuck up. Remember when Clinton says, like, I did not have sexual relations with that woman? Okay.
I guess we'll see what that actually means. No one is texting war plans. Does that mean that there was no leak? I doubt it. It seems more like he's trying to skirt around saying that they weren't technically war plans. Saying that we want to bomb the Houthis is not like actual detailed war plan.
Falling under war plans, it's war plans. The discussion of it, and then it additionally happening, that is war plan, and it's supposed to be in a specific area, is the law, America, constitutional, democratic angle to things. Democratic, not just Democrat, because we're a democratic republic of, I know you only hear the second part, you know. Anyways.
Yeah,
not
yeah.
You, just
weird,
right.
Weird. To quote Rachel Ziegler, weird. Seems like there was a
weird
massive leak. Yeah, he could have just denied the leak, but he didn't. He said there was no leak; it's fabricated.
Anyway,
instead he just kind of
I don't know what that looked like.
Attacked the journalist, who does seem to deserve the shit thrown at him.
I have to pee again, but I'm waiting it out.
Right.
And there you have it. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth just landed there at Joint Base Pearl Harbor, Hickam in Hawaii, saying...
Yeah, again, there was no critical military information as far as we know. It was just kind of cheering about what's actually going on. But again, not the point.
I mean, from what you know, there's more than the cheering. There's a little bit more in the text we just breezed over even that did double down on. There was legitimate, like, conversation as to when, where, and why. And agents' names, etc., have been revealed since then. So you're a little behind on when you made this.
It was
That's
private.
perfectly okay.
It was confidential.
It wasn't private.
And whoever invited the journalist made a massive fucking blunder. This honestly,
and
whoever did that should be identified.
Things even being in such unsecured area, like just some group chat on some fucking Signal app that's proven to have vulnerabilities as of a week ago, etc. It shouldn't even be happening there. And then this rando wouldn't have been able to get in. I heard another person, maybe it was with you guys earlier, where they said, oh yeah, I think it was, where you need, you know, no, it was, what's his name, the other day? It was Pete Buttigieg got a fucking nut kick in. So if we didn't watch that yesterday, I want to play that like right fucking now immediately. I have to pee. We're gonna watch Pete Buttigieg fucking do the thing. Watch this. It's very important to the conversation. You don't need to hear me talk about it, and it seems great for this moment then. So here, this is literally it, but it's going to be funneled through my cartoon guy because I fucking love that shit. So here, this Dark Brandon is fantastic. Watch what Pete Buttigieg just fucking says. All this is accurate to his actual fucking statement. We could watch that one when I get back as well, if we'd want to for this. But this is another big fuck up. So here.
It's Pete. I try not to jump in with a take on everything or comment on everything we see in the news of the day, but what we learned about today is truly incredible. The U.S. Secretary of Defense, the National Security Advisor, the Vice President of the United States, and other very senior, very powerful Trump White House officials, it turns out, discussed highly classified war plans, not only on an unclassified channel, but accidentally and randomly, it seems, including a journalist. And to see this administration claiming that it cares about competence and merit, and then be responsible for an epic fuck-up like this, demonstrates that these are not serious people. I was an intelligence officer for about 7 years in the U.S. Navy Reserve, and I occasionally handled highly classified information during my time in the cabinet as well. It can be hard to explain just how much goes into keeping that information safe. It is only available to people with a security clearance and a need to know. It's only discussed in certain facilities that are hardened to make sure that they don't have the same vulnerability to surveillance as most places. And importantly, you only ever use classified systems to discuss classified information. So America needs answers on why an unclassified, commercially available app was used, and even more importantly, how some of the most powerful people in this country didn't know that they accidentally included a journalist while they were discussing classified war plans that they had yet to authorize and execute. This is not something that's just important for its own sake. I know Americans who lost their lives because of intelligence failures. This kind of intelligence failure calls the question on whether there is any place for merit or competence in this administration at all. Because if there are not highly serious consequences for this level of screw up, then it will make clear that all of the bluster about merit that you hear about from this White House is just bullshit. We deserve so much better than this. It is getting clearer by the day that the people in charge of the American government cannot keep the American people safe. Got to do better.
Yay! What?
Anyway, hi, we're back. So that was just his voice. Very good too, though. Perfection. That was the only point to get out. Was that point that he got out? So yeah, it's a massive fuck up. He even says fucking Pete. Fucking Pete! So Pete will one day, fuck us all in the ass. Okay, or vice versa. Right. Just to make this kind of gay as well. Okay with that? Petey. We trust in Pete. I'm a man of Pete. Okay? I am Pete Moss. I will not move from this stance. You think he was bad as transportation? Just the first month, Trump was worse on transportation than the entirety of the last fucking 70 years. Anyway. Let's get the fuck back to it, folks. I just got tucked that ear in. It ain't doing much, is the thing. There we go. All right.
And then pointed and laughed at.
this. No one was texting war plans there. We apologize. The pool went right to color bars there. He was asked very, very briefly about this. That was the first question he took. And then he kind of went into a lengthy kind of tirade, character assassination against Jeffrey Goldberg, who is the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic. And he brought up and he referenced some of the previous pieces Goldberg has written for The Atlantic there as its editor-in-chief. But he was quite declarative there, saying that no one leaked war plans. And so we'll just have to wait and see what other comments from other White House officials are going to be made. We have heard from the Vice President's office. We have heard from Caroline Leavitt, the press secretary. President Trump was asked about this today. Now Secretary
How do you do that, man? How do you keep that thing on your head? Oh, you're a VTuber.
No, he doesn't. All right, we'll watch the Trump.
It doesn't fuck up your hair.
Security Council spokesperson put out a statement, and more statements are coming in now from both Republicans and Democrats alike on Capitol Hill. Some Democrats calling for the FBI to investigate this. A little bit later on tonight, we'll be discussing some of the national security implications of this particular story there. But you heard in Hegseth's comments that he took the line that we have heard proffered today, saying that the campaign against Houthi targets in Yemen has been effective and has been successful. He was
again. That very much seems like kind of dodging. I'm not gonna lie, bro's dodging the fuck out of this point, which is there was a definitely a security breach. And he's kind of literally ignoring that, which is wild. Dog,
there just definitely
was.
Big
blunder.
And that's
Holy
the right angle
shit.
to take on
they
that.
Invited,
so thank you.
They invited a fucking journalist into a war plan group chat.
I mean, we can go forward from there,
coping,
but
bro.
Yeah,
See, everyone copes. Everyone copes when they lose.
Right.
Everyone copes when they lose. There have been a lot of Democrat losing and a lot of Democrat coping lately, but it exists everywhere.
It's essentially saying no matter who was on this particular group message on the Signal app with so many key Trump White House officials on the national security team. So this is a developing story. It is evolving. And in the meantime, we want to hear from you on this very story.
Yeah. You're hearing from me right now. All right, so Trump finds out about the leak. Asmongold reacted to this. All right.
Okay.
All right.
I think I already watched it in that case.
Article. The Trump administration accidentally texted me its war plans. Oh,
yeah.
If you think we should do it, let's go. I just hate bailing Europe out again from JD Vance. Shit. Oh, fuck. So they leaked the group chat. Let's just make sure that our messaging is tight here. And if there are things we can do up front to minimize risk to Saudi oil facilities, we should do it. Those are our boys.
Right.
I fully share your loathing of European freeloading. It's caps lock. Pathetic.
I didn't see that one. No. No.
It's even
Mike
worse,
is correct.
More
We're the only ones on the planet who can do this.
I love that you're digging into this. Thank you.
I feel like now is a good time to say, given President directive to reopen shipping lanes, I think we should go. But President still retains 24 hours of decision space. Houthi PCs.
That's crazy, dude.
This is after they blew them up.
I wonder if it's fake. It looks so fake. It really looks so fake. That's the problem. It looks so unbelievably fake. But if it's fake, why don't they deny the fuck out of it, though, huh?
Excellent. A good start.
Because it's
real. They're testifying about that live right now?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Really?
And I already watched it. We already watched it.
Oh, yeah, fuck. They're doing this live right now.
Yeah,
guys. This is happening live now.
What?
Live Tulsi Gabbard, Cash Patel.
Oh yeah, he jumps into it. Yep. Oh, and he's watching it. Oh my God. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Real quick, it's another minute.
Brofist, America flag, fire. Good job, Pete.
His dick is tingling right now. Like he's got to fuck. He's got to sweep out of this as fast as he can. Get in that fucking ooh yeah.
And you and the team, great work, all powerful start.
Dude.
And this is the reaction to blowing these dudes up. Oh, fuck. Brian Hughes, the spokesperson for the National Security Council, responded 2 hours later confirming the veracity of the signal group. We are reviewing how an inadvertent number was added to the chain.
So they even confirmed it as real.
With emojis and about bailing Europe out. Man.
You're saying that they had...
That's amazing.
They were using Signal to coordinate
it was a glitch.
materials and
having to do with what? Having to do with what? What were they talking about?
War.
Well, it couldn't have been very effective because the attack was shot back.
That is a crazy response. Well, the leaks couldn't have mattered because we bombed the fuck out of them anyway.
Well, I mean, yeah, but the leaks weren't bad leaks. It's just that it did leak. Yeah, yeah.
I can tell you that. I don't know anything about it. You're telling me about it for the first time.
Hey, Sean Hannity here.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Bullshit.
That's crazy.
I'm actually disappointed that there's not more dumb shit in here.
This is my first time hearing about it. Cash said the same thing. Cash Patel.
We bombed the terrorists, then some guy
it's fine, whatever though. It's a non.
Suck on these.
It's a non-event. Nobody cares.
And it's like Donald Trump like
There's
driving
no
a race car.
punishments for them
of how deep
where
and
there's
thoughtful
all
policy
the punishments
coordination
for
between
us.
senior officials are going on. Imagine if JD was posting a meme. JD posts a meme of himself.
There's no justice.
Oh, God.
That's the real problem with all of that.
That's insane. Oh
So-
my God. Of course, the Babylon Bee says 4D chess.
One should have
Genius, Trump leaks
some
war
type of
plans to the
sympathy
Atlantic where no one will
for
ever
the
see
other
them.
party
Best place
in
to
this
hide a dead
country
body is
when
page
we're
2 of
supposed
the
to be
Atlantic
using
magazine.
mutual
Oh my God,
means
the fucking stray bullets. What is even happening right now? It's
get better.
absolutely insane. Anyway, I want to see what's going on here. What's this live? All right, let's get to the
Esteemed
beginning.
panel of witnesses, the Director
It's
of National
disappointing
Intelligence,
seeing we don't have each
Tulsi
other's
Gabbard,
backs on any
the
of
CIA
this.
Director,
I mean,
John
we kinda
Ratcliffe,
do, but
the FBI Director,
thank you, Nux.
Kash Patel.
All right.
The Director of the National Security Agency and Commander of U.S. Cyber Command,
All right.
General Tim Hawk, and the Defense Intelligence Agency Director, Lieutenant General Jeffrey Cruz. Thank you
Ditzy.
all for your appearance. Thank you for your leadership.
Intelligence.
I also want to recognize
Dits?
the hard work and
Is that
dedication
seriously
of the
Dits?
thousands of men and women in our intelligence community
Agency?
whom you're here to represent today.
Dits,
All right.
dits.
And Commander,
Let's get to the
esteemed
beginning.
panel.
Genius Trump dying.
Director of the National Security Agency and Commander of U.S. Cyber Command,
All right.
General Tim Hawk, and the Defense Intelligence Agency Director,
DI.
Lieutenant General Jeffrey Cruz. Thank you all for your appearance. Thank you
Intelligence,
for your leadership.
DIA,
I also want to recognize the
TZ,
hard work and
DIATS,
dedication of the thousands of
Dits?
men and women in our
I
intelligence
don't know,
community
dude.
whom you're here to represent today. Their
All right.
successes
A
are
bunch of
seldom
ditzy
celebrated.
motherfuckers,
Their
okay?
accomplishments are often
Let's go.
unseen. But our nation is grateful to each one for the vital work they do to keep our nation safe, prosperous, and free. Our annual Worldwide Threats hearing allows for the American people to receive an unvarnished and unbiased account of the real and present dangers that our nation faces.
All right.
As we will hear from our witnesses, many of the threats we face are truly existential. Communist China is actively working to replace the United States as the world's dominant superpower. China uses coercive military, economic, and influence operations short of war to shape a world favorable to its interests and hostile to ours. These methods include the biggest peacetime military buildup in history.
Do they not at all cover the fucking? Okay, enough of the monologue. Do they ever cover this leak?
I gotta say, I've been on the committee now for 14 years.
Speed
and
it
this year's
up, buddy.
assessment is clearly one of the most complicated and challenging in my tenure on the committee. And I want to get into that in a moment, but I want to first of all address the recent story that has broken in the news.
All right, here we go.
Yesterday, we stunningly learned that senior members of this administration, and according to the reports, two of our witnesses here today were members of a group chat
No.
that discussed highly sensitive
I'm ready.
and likely classified information that supposedly even included weapons packages, targets, and timing, and included the name of an active CIA agent.
What the fuck?
Putting
That's
aside
bad.
for a moment
Wrong.
that classified information
Oh, so you're learning
should never be discussed over an unclassified
this now.
system.
Okay.
That's fair.
Catch
It's
up with
also
us,
just
buddy.
mind-boggling.
I can't wait for your
All
100
these senior folks were on this line, and
blank
nobody bothered
percent
to even
fucked
check
on your Trump
Security
series
Hygiene
now.
101. Who are
Trump
all the
is
names? Who are
fucked.
they?
Yeah.
Well, it apparently included a journalist.
What Trump underlings are 100% fucked. Trump administration is 100%, 110% fucked. Trump leaks are 100% fucked now. I don't know how to phrase that. Okay.
No matter how many
There was a different Jeffrey Goldberg, pretty common name. Listen,
Secretary of Defense or others want to disparage him,
whatever his name was.
this journalist had at least
Isn't that
the
fucking
ethics
show I used to watch
not
or whatever?
report, I think
The
everything he
Goldbergs?
heard.
Goldbergs is a
Question
great
I
fucking show. I
raise is
love
like,
that show.
you know,
Fan
everybody on
fucking
this committee
tastic
gets
show.
briefed on security protocols.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I told you don't make calls outside of SCIFs of this
My
kind of
cheek is
classified
itching.
nature. We don't know, and I'm going to ask.
All my hair here.
Director Gabbard is the executive in charge of all, keeping our secrets safe. Were these government devices? Were they personal devices? Had the devices been collected to make sure there's no malware?
Nope.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
They're still
There's
just sitting
plenty
out
of
there. They're in
declassified
their pockets
information
right now.
that shows
Just
that our
walking around at their
adversaries, China and
Wi-Fi, their
Russia,
public
are
Wi-Fi
trying to
on and
break
shit.
in
Just
to encrypted
amazing.
systems
Amazing.
Like Signal. I can just say this: if
Politicians
this
that aren't
was the
really
case of
politicians
a military
are
officer
200%
or
fucked.
an intelligence officer,
Politicians
and they have
that
this
aren't
kind of
really
behavior,
politicians are 200% fucked. I think that's politicians that aren't really poly-trans fucked. Whoa, That really reads out fuck to my chat. But anyways, yeah. Politicians that aren't politicians are 120% cooked. Or whatever. Yeah. Fucked? He's just going straight up with fucked? Okay.
Yeah,
they would be fired.
Immediately. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
As
And that's... Thank you, though, for agreeing on that. I'm loving Nux's, like, actual reasonable take on this. Like, there was a major leak. It's a little bit of a fuck-up. Whether you're in agreement of the Houthi bombing that's being talked about or not, like, the fuck-up is the fuck-up. So, they killed the dad off in Goldberg because he's a bad guy. Oh no.
In Goldberg because he's a bad guy.
Oh, I remember hearing something about that, and I just had a flash of, like, Curb Your Enthusiasm and through my brain for some reason. Oh boy, I don't know. Okay, I take back my earlier comments about loving that show. That show's a disgrace. Oh geez, no, it's still a good show, but okay, he was no good, huh? That guy's a good actor. That's a shame. He was a good actor. Anyway, fuck it. Yeah, it took a weird direction. Yeah, that whole thing sounds like a weird direction. What, did I stop watching, like, season 4 or something? It was okay-ish. I'd fade it off anyway.
Yeah, it took a weird direction.
That all sounds strange. But, you know, no dad here, so maybe I'd like that direction. But to keep it a comedy after that? What a dark fucking... No. Okay, anyway. Shit. And then how are you supposed to, like, the show is based off of, like, nostalgia with my family. Are you gonna kill the fucking dad off and then still have the premise for the show? Wow. Anyway, fuck, man. What a corporate move. So I'm glad you agree, Noir, my friend, on this. And the grandpa died in real life. Oh, jeez. So there's, like, nobody left for the show at that point. Jeez.
And the
I think this is one more example.
That's rough. I'm glad he agrees
kind of
here.
Sloppy, careless, incompetent.
I was going to say, that's like it. That's it then.
Behavior.
Don't even have a show then. Don't bother.
Particularly towards classified information. That this is not a one-off or a first-time error. Let me take a couple minutes and review some of...
If this was our side or even
to the show.
Back in the day stuff, somebody would be fired immediately. Somebody would have been fucking chopped so fast for this action. Like, regardless of left or right, they would have killed their own party for this shit. I think back to Al Franken just hovering his hand over the sleeping girl's boob as like a comedy thing in poor taste. And he stepped down where he could have done good for the state. He stepped down because he made a poor joke taste in the 80s, even among like a comedy troupe. It's not funny. She was resting. Don't do that, you know. But he stepped down because of that. A legitimate, like, a top line fuck up, which is like a literal fucking, like, top of the line gate. This is a Watergate plus situation, and they're just gonna be, oh no, shut up, that didn't happen. Move along. Nothing happened
other
here.
Reckless choices. That this
and it's like, fuck you.
National...
You'd be calling for heads, death, and impeachment would have already happened by now. If this was any other former Democrat president that this had happened under, there'd be a massive fucking movement to have gotten him impeached already yesterday. There would have been a meeting of impeachment hearings and this and that, and instead we're just gonna breeze over it and pretend like that shit just didn't happen. What in the fuck? So...
National security. We all recall it. Seems like it wasn't
all right.
Less than 2 months.
I feel like that's a weird angle.
Sounds like at a point you gotta have pity.
Like, I agree that
for the fucking losers.
But to go on this whole tirade about it is wild.
In the first 2 weeks, the administration canceled all U.S. foreign assistance. Now, some may say, how bad can that be? It's foreign assistance. Well, U.S. foreign assistance paid for the units in Ukraine to provide air defense to civilian cities being attacked by...
Okay, I don't give a shit. You can stop lecturing about Doge. I literally don't care. Is that it? Is that everything this guy has to say?
Oh, no, it's good.
Lecture about Doge? No
but
response?
We already took out the highlights later, so you're not wrong to pause forward.
No one else in the room.
Thank you.
Director Gabbard, I understand you'll make a statement for the panel of witnesses.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Vice Chair, members of the
committee. He wasn't saying that about the guy. He's saying going forward.
For us to be here to present you the intelligence community's 2020.
The fact that they lump Doge into this is absolutely...
That's not even what would it... the fact that you are so pro-Doge, but also, like, having a reasonable head about this fuck-up from, like, our administrators. Can you admit the fuck-ups that Doge has done? Anyways, The guy right then was talking about, now we're going to be doing interviews with these people. Everybody in the crowd, please shut the fuck up or you'll be immediately escorted out of the fucking building. So that's what he was saying. So
Absolutely insane.
he wasn't saying shut up, Mr. Doge Man, who just used his time that he's supposed to have to preface this. That's not what he was saying.
FBI,
Thank you.
and NSA. Our testimony offers the collective assessment of the 18 U.S. intelligence elements making up the
What is
U.S.
your job,
intel community and draws on intelligence collection and information available to the IC from open source and private sector and the expertise of our analysts. This report evaluates what the IC assesses most threatens our people and our nation's ability to live in a peaceful, free, secure, and prosperous society.
Okay.
As you know, we face an increasingly complex threat environment that is threatening us here at home and our interests abroad.
Okay, bitch, get to it.
I'll begin by focusing on what most immediately and directly threatens the United States and the well-being of the American people. Non-state criminal groups and terrorists putting American lives and livelihood at risk.
So, right, we all agree it's all true, and she's just going to try and, like, scapegoat and throw anything else under the bus at all possible. She's a fucking complete Russian asset turncoat, for sure. She's a fucking
Then I'll focus on the key
3,000% traitor-ass bitch, but that entire administration is half traitor-ass bitches.
33,000 emails leaked.
It's like an acknowledged, like, sellout of our country,
capability
and
to
it's just
threaten the
happening in
interests of
front
the
of
United
us.
States. In this complex
gross,
environment,
this bitchy-
non-state and state actors are able to...
I said earlier, it's funny that, like, the DEI hires are actually what Trump's administration looks like compared to any previous shit we've ever had in our country. Your folk actually look like the fucking DEIs, you ask me. Mr. Southern motherfucker down here, I'm seeing a whole different type of last name situation up in my government all of a sudden. Okay. I'm glad you are bombing those other motherfuckers out there, but I don't know what's happening up there to make that bombing happen. And traditionally, we don't really bomb them folks, and we normally don't really like Russians, too. I'm confused. I'm just going to drink some more beer over here. And God, thank God almighty, it ain't no fucking Bud Light, an American company. I got my fucking Chinese beer over here. All right? I got my fucking Chinese beer. Yeah, right, though. Undeserving motherfuckers. No qualifications whatsoever. All y'all ain't even from this fucking shithole to begin with. You might talk a big fucking career, but you ain't had one here, dear. Like, that's to all you motherfuckers out there. I'm just trying to rhyme. So, anyway, fucking disgusting shit that we've been seeing. At least fucking dumbass Hillary had some kind of fucking qualifications. At least that bitch was already riding the dick of a former fucking president. I ain't seen shit since then that we've been putting up that's fucking worth crap either. So, bye. Can we get this shit reestablished so we can get some reasonability back to the office? I don't know why the fuck why are we even here? What is that? That's the worst timeline people say. This is a fun timeline. As you say, infinite content timeline or whatever the fuck. I'm giving you like a Transylvanian bat accent for that, but yeah. Infinite content, my content.
Of the effects of each other's activities.
Delicious.
Conventional and asymmetrical capabilities, even the traditionally weakest of actors are able to acquire from available advanced technologies, creates an even more complex
Fluff your
and
skirt up
serious
more,
threat
bitch.
landscape.
Now that was sexist.
First, I'll highlight the threats
Yes!
presented by
Win!
several non-state actors. Cartels, gangs,
I'm wearing one
and
too.
other
Shut up,
transnational
shut up.
criminal organizations
Clothing
in
is
our part of
clothing,
the
fuck
world are
off.
engaging in a wide array of illicit activity.
Hurry up.
We're skipping a little bit here.
Yeah, thank you.
More than 2 million illegal
Go
immigrants.
back to the
identified
white
by law
man
enforcement at
face
the US
that you don't
Southwest
like
border
that you were talking about
in
Doge.
2024
Let him
alone,
ask a question.
straining our vital resources
that
and
point.
putting the American people at risk.
So anyway, they didn't cover it. Really, the dude asked the fucking question.
Oh, they
and
covered
he hammered
it,
about
baby.
Doge for 20 minutes. It's like there are leaks. Also, Doge.
Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna. Oh my God, Nux. You're gonna fucking love actually when you get into like the fucking shit with the highlights and shit like I did. I think you're gonna fucking love it, buddy. I think you're gonna fucking love it. Oh, there's such golden shit here. It's more gold than my fake gold necklace. There's such fucking great moments ahead for you, buddy. I think your little sprungers are gonna be fucking max mode, bro. Your sprungers are gonna fucking pop, dude. Here. Break my fucking viewers' ears with your
outro. And watch
outro.
through a billion years of yapping until there's something juicy to sink my teeth into. To be honest, I don't know about these leaks. I don't know if they're real.
Oh, you're gonna you're gonna love it, dude.
And if that's
God
the case,
damn.
then fuck! Punish leakers. Enough of this. Enough of this grandstanding. Hillary with her fucking 33,000 emails. Miss me with that bullshit. The Democrats didn't care for some reason. That was weird.
Hey,
about
whatever.
People leaking FBI information to ICE people. Like, enough of this. Enough. Fucking hell. This is important, for God's sake. Anyway, that's been my opinion. Thank you for subscribing and being here.
Okay, bye. I don't want you to break my ears. What was... Hold on. Sprunger. What was Hillary's actual...
What are you doing, wonderful masters? Sprunging for information.
Hold on, I'm sprunging. What was Hillary's actual crimes in the emails thing? What was Hillary's actual crimes in the emails thing, okay? The FBI investigation concluded in July. Yeah, the FBI, and it was like a leftist director even. So I don't know what the fuck you're even... We made sure to get at our own folk. 110 emails, 52 email chains contained classified information at the time they were sent or received, including the... He concluded that. Okay. Some were marked top secret. However, there was no evidence that Hillary Clinton intentionally sent or received classified information through improper channels, knowing it was classified. So, I mean... You know, we're going to see the same dodge here on that, I guess. But we did investigate it. The legal threshold for crime under these statutes, it's espionage, blah, blah, gross negligence. That's where I'm like, at a certain point, that whole, like, ignorance is not a part of the law. It is for, like, the rich or political in this country. That's where I was like, no, immediate bullshit. A private server. So she believed, right, through the private server, that... these things were under the guise of personal, and then she also said that she didn't know that the ones she was getting were classified as top secret to that email. I remember the defense. I remember it also being kind of kitey bullshit, but, you know, that's what they do. I mean... But, okay, so the tragedy behind it, I mean, nothing, you know... Did anything happen from this? No. Like, did any bad things happen from... No. No criminal charges. Comey's assessment was no reasonable prosecutor would bring a case against this. It's just, there just wasn't anything. Lack of intent, lack of anything. So, that's rough. Mishandling of classified info, but not deliberate or... no systematic approach to it. There you go. That's it. Nothing came of it. It wasn't about, like, war crimes and talking about, like, you know, murdering people and shit. And So Hillary's situation is, you know, it's another one where you're right, but you're also, like, a little off. So, anyways, it's good to sprunge, buddy. Let's keep sprunging around. We can find all the information if we do it just right, buddy. So, okay? 110111 or whatever the fuck. Just sprunge. Just keep sprunging, okay?
What's that?
Okay. You gotta get your thing going, okay, buddy?
Thing on your neck.
Checking out my sprunger, huh?
Yeah, you like my sprunger, bro? Huh? Anyway, so it's been thrilling time, folks. It looks like we're looking at a 5-hour fucking, oh my god, that is enough, time here. So from 3 to 5, that's me, I'm barely alive. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and play some Fortnite or some shit. I have to, like, start to get ready at some point. I'm, like, trying not to be anxious or any of that shit. Let's see. I want to click this because I'm involved in the lolcow shit now.
Time you fucking start making money. You did shit for free all these years, you fucking fool. You
But Oh, jeez. That's fucking Legless and the rough voice. Oh, jeez.
And you're
Really?
too nice. Yeah, you're too fucking nice.
Really?
You're not a fucking
You gonna
couple,
disrespect
no.
her like that? And she's been grinding?
It's the truth.
Roxy, your fucking vagina bleeds cottage cheese instead of fucking blood.
Oh my God.
Shut the fuck up.
Here,
fuck is this?
give her one of them. Plug
Yeah.
it up. Plug it up, bitch.
Yeah,
plug it up, Carrie.
Plug it in.
Plug it up, Carrie.
Shut the fuck up, my pussy. Damn.
That's what she don't even go to,
Who the
doctor.
fuck
She
are you
goes to
talking
vet.
to?
You know how fucking
I'm not
feels.
Becky,
I rubbed it
bitch.
on you.
Her tits are so
What is
hard.
this shit?
Jesus Christ,
damn.
Tina.
Call them cement.
Cement blocks.
Tina. I'm getting bored.
What the fuck?
Then fucking do a show then, bitch.
Shut the fuck up!
She's here for 9 years.
Shut up!
This is terrible. Yeah, they
My
do.
mother twitted my
Oh my God. Oh, no. I'm sorry. This is loud as fuck.
Okay, Roxy, go outside
Oh
and
my
put
God.
12 on your pants and shake your fucking nuts at the tree and see if a squirrel wants you.
Do
Whoa, whoa,
something.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Jesus.
Yeah, whatever.
Do something.
Woo.
Uh-oh.
I did my work for today.
1, 2.
3,
My
4.
Roxy
Roxy
is a fucking whore.
It's like the same
6
voice.
by 6, she
Wow.
picked up a stick.
And
7
Tina
by
sucked
8, the
fucking
doctor was
dick.
late.
A big butt
She
dick.
licked that
No, listen, at least I'm not a fake nurse like you. You
Oh.
scammed Keem.
So, Michael, are you telling
That's the
Suckle
second
Mom the
BBC
reason why
reference
you didn't
today.
fire her is because you're scared of what I'll do here?
No, that's a lie.
Very popular.
He didn't fire her
Very
because he likes
popular.
her tits, and so doesn't Keemstar.
Well, that's
Wow.
what said.
You got milk judge.
That's-
Shut
oh,
up,
I'm not
bitch,
Nux
stay in
anymore.
line.
Hold
Suckle
on.
Mom came up and said,
Psycho Mom, the reason why I didn't fire you sooner is because this fucking biscuit biting bitch over here,
Biscuit
she liked
biting
you,
bitch? What the
but
fuck
she didn't
is
turn
this?
on you two. Roxy started
God.
telling her what you were saying behind her back. See, that's the problem with you blonde bitches.
that's right.
That's right.
You guys like to talk shit behind each other.
Dog world.
Yeah,
She
you
was
fucking
worthless.
blonde
I'm sorry,
bitches.
I'm not trying to be
dude.
rude.
She's not too worthless. She
Fucking
makes more money in the
blondes,
club
y'all
than
are
you do.
fucking
Okay,
crazy,
exactly,
bro.
but she's not good on.
Fucking
Okay, but you're killing people.
We gotta split 3 fucking ways. There's no way I'm gonna fucking split money with her when we
Well,
bust
if you
her
made
fucking
enough
ass.
fucking money, you can split it 10
It
ways.
don't matter. I'll give a
My
fuck.
God.
We made $1 million a month. I'm not splitting money when we bust our fucking
You
ass.
don't bust your ass.
You
No,
bitch.
What
you
is
don't.
this?
Beating this fucking
What am I
ass.
watching?
How hard is
Fucking
it?
ass.
How hard
That
is
bitch
it?
is over there
How
fucking
hard is it
spreading
sitting in
her
your
fucking legs,
house?
but-
What am I
slapping your
even?
fucking microphone.
Exactly. How
Getting
hard is it?
drunk.
How hard
Wow.
is it? She couldn't even do
we
that.
got a dono. Savage is fired.
I'm fired, Michael.
Oh, wow. You're gone, bitch.
Okay.
You go.
I got you.
Oh,
Well, the funny thing is, I didn't tell neither one of y'all the milkers completely are gone. And Savage,
I
Fire,
really
bitch.
believe
Get
that.
out of
Savage
here.
is going to be my alter ego on the Queens.
oh, God have mercy. Good luck for that.
She's not used to making this kind of money. She's going to be performing
Well, it's
outstanding.
about time you fucking start making money. You did shit for free all these years, you fucking fool. You could have been a billionaire by now. And you're too
Really?
nice. Yeah, you're too fucking nice.
Really?
You're not a fucking
You gonna
couple, no.
disrespect her like that? She's been
It's
grinding.
the truth.
You gonna
She's fucking
disrespect
too
her
nice
like
to
that?
fucking not ask
I don't
people
even
for
like
money
this fucking
or
whore.
request money.
I
That's
got fucking whore, too. You're
That's
disrespectful. Yeah.
For real, for real.
How?
Oh, well, it is what it is. The truth.
Why do you talk shit to me, bro?
Because you deserve way more than all the fucking years you've been doing the shit for.
Well, then give it to me. You got it in your wallet.
got a pocket
You
pussy
drive a
with no
fucking
throw out of.
Lexus, bitch.
How
a
do
gift.
they
I didn't buy it.
manage
You better
the
get on out there and get
audio?
her
I have
out.
no
Jump
fucking
on
clue
it. My
whatsoever.
pony.
Me?
Ride it.
Ride it. My
You can't. You got
pony.
old fucking cottage cheese.
Giddy up, bitch. Giddy up, get on up out of here,
my
get going.
You know the only time
Saddles.
your husband knows you're wet is when she's
Waiting.
full she's swollen.
Jesus Christ.
Why the cheese?
Roxy, your fucking vagina bleeds cottage
Oh my
cheese
God.
instead of fucking blood.
The only you
Shut
guys have
the
to see
fuck
that.
up.
This is so nasty. Do we? What? Is
Give
this
her one of
second
them.
time?
Plug it up.
Is this
Plug
the
it
same?
up,
Is this?
bitch.
Was that a
plug it in.
highlight?
Plug it in.
Am I
Plug
watching
it
this
up, Carrie.
twice?
Plug it up.
I know.
Did I click back or something? I don't even know what's happening anymore. I'm out. I'm out. Jesus. Gross. Do I look more like a donkey or a wolf right now? It was an intro. Because I'm thinking donkey.
Time you fucking start making money, you did.
It was a bitch.
Yeah,
plug it up, Carrie.
Plug it in.
Plug it up, Carrie. Plug it up.
I know,
Plug it
right?
up.
Why?
God
Plug it up.
damn.
Why am I here?
Probably taste all of them. Plug it up. Plug it up, whore.
What?
Here,
Shit.
eat the box too, goat throat.
Damn, that's the first time I've seen so many tampons. She wears diapers normally for her menstrual
I was about
cycles.
to say, these don't even work. I wear Pampers.
Shit, yeah, we got some baby wipes, aisle 5.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
I'm gonna need that KY.
Oh my God.
Your husband was a virgin when he got with you?
Yeah.
Oh, he needs some more ass then, because goddamn.
That poor
Tina
guy.
and Savage are being civil with each other does
That
not mean
poor,
they
poor
are
guy.
fake. Them Carolina women are as real as they come. Yes. I can't stand this bitch. I don't even want to be sitting
Hey, you know,
here.
I'm not gonna lie
but
to you.
I'm working.
Savage doesn't smell like Britney Spears Curious.
Hell no.
No, she
Oh,
smells
wow.
like Everglades.
That's even worse.
No, I smell like White Claws. Get it right.
Oh, White Claws, you're drunk, bitch. Even her
Get it
tits
right.
get
It's
drunk.
ridiculous.
Her tits are so hard.
Jesus Christ, Tina.
Call them cement. the other day.
Cement blocks.
Tina.
Mike, you hired cement blocks, bro. You didn't want to get no soft titties? What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Welcome to Cash Cow, Steffers. We appreciate it.
Welcome to the jungle. You ain't got
Why
far
are
to
you
go.
so
This is
mad about my?
ridiculous.
Why you always gotta talk about my titties?
You feel them. Tell me what you feel.
You feel them.
No, hell no. I ain't
What?
feeling
Talk
you.
about it
Why
after
is it always
you
coming to
laid on
tit
her.
touching?
Hell yeah.
What the fuck? Oh no.
I'm sure you were getting.
You know,
grab
a man
him.
in a
Grab.
boat
Go ahead.
jumped out
Grab
the
him.
boat.
No, it did not.
You got a pretty big man in the boat.
Well, I told you something. My dick.
No, I don't want to.
What?
Told you I had one.
Rock
Y'all are sick bitches.
Wow, we're sick now, and she's been fucking
She's got
shaking
the
her
White
hard
Claw.
tits at us.
Thank you.
I have not been shaking nothing nowhere.
my God.
Hey, Keemstar, what hazardous duty pay? Savage is trying to hit me with her cement tits.
I did not.
And you and Brandon went on the fucking stripper pole last night. You're rubbing your tits all over the pole. Say you weren't.
What?
There's a stripper pole in here?
Yep.
Ain't nobody been on no damn
In Bradley's
pole.
room.
Wow.
Stripper pole.
You wish you could get on a pole.
No, but if you went to Keem's
You
house,
need
you
to go
might
get
get
on a big
surprised.
pole and shut up.
Happy birthday
to you and many more.
We love you so much. That's
Okay.
No, she doesn't even know you.
I hate Boogie, but
She's a
love you to
sick
pieces.
fucking whore. She
I love
talked
you.
about you, said you were fucking her daughter's
knows
age,
that's a lie.
fucking an old man, and said that you more like his daughter than his wife. She's a lying
never
bitch,
believe it.
Desi.
She'll never
Desi.
believe it. Desi knows I love
Desi
her.
is a fan of mine, bitch.
Tina
she
fucking
will
admits-
believe Tina D.
Tina admits
Bitch!
I'm a lying liar that
Oh my
lies.
God.
Don't believe me. I love you. I love you. So
You're welcome.
I hope you have a good
They're-
day. God bless you.
There's
Actually,
something.
Michael said it, not
shut
Roxy.
up, kissing
Imagine
ass so
Oh my
much,
God.
Roxy. God.
21.
What?
How old is she? 21.
You're a fucking
OMG,
bitch.
no.
It's just a mess.
You can sing happy birthday to someone don't even know how old they are?
I don't. I was gonna say, how sad is it to spend a 21st birthday in a fucking place like
She's
this?
35.
Hell, bitch, you dumb. You fucking.
Why? Because you look old at 50, bitch?
Bitch, you look 85.
I ain't lying.
Damn.
She was on food stamps so long they got her face on a $1 bill.
Well, I can go get some big cement
Damn.
titties and shit like that.
You
but
couldn't
I
even
did
get cement in your tits, you wrinkled up bitch.
not. I could. That's how much.
Don't be
shit I
jealous
have.
of
I
my
can fucking
titties.
do
Don't
it.
be worried about what
Hey,
I got
Mike,
over here.
Mike, does the milkers make enough money for her to get one cement tit?
Yes.
Get on your job, bitch.
You got enough to make a nipple.
You can't even go get cement at fucking Home Depot and mix it yourself.
Oh,
You need
3 people who hate each other forced to work together or they have no money.
And they just had like a big blowout and fucking argument and shit. So there's a good chance for them to like not fight and grow together and really have that good foundation of like, we came from scrapping and now we're what's happening, you know? So, yeah. They could just Wild Cow Ladies come up, you know, Wild Cow Ladies Live. Let's go. All right. Great. Good for them. I'm going to have to fucking go to Wild Cow Live after this and sub and shit. Now, I think we're just part of the drama now.
You need to get a head transplant. You need to throw your whole head away and start
It is
over.
what it is.
Why?
Don't worry about no damn tits.
my hair.
No, your whole head, bitch.
You gonna tell everybody what you and Becky
Face
talked
and
about?
all.
About what?
No, tell
That
everybody.
poor,
No, tell everybody what you talked about.
Tina, you're always blowing up somebody's spot.
No, I'm not.
Fuck, don't
Hey,
talk
I'm
to-
Larry.
Ain't it, Mr.
Hey, Larry
Moonlight?
behind the camera over there.
Larry.
Look,
This
they
is
even
like
called me
a-
out in the chat talking about how
what is
brown
that,
your
Larry
nose is. That's all you do.
Curly
is
and
brown
Mo?
nose, brown
That's because
nose,
she
brown
smokes
nose.
crack and she's been doing it without any Brillo.
I
Fucking
think she's taking
stooges
meth,
over here, dude.
Motherfucks.
Bitch
Look, you
never
got
sleep.
2 famous YouTubers here. How many fucking donations we got? Maybe $100. That's
None of
Oh.
them went to
That's
you.
sad.
None of them's going to you.
First of all, where's
Exactly.
the 2
None of
famous
them's going to
YouTubers?
you.
You guys are you ain't about this life.
First of
you ain't
all,
about this
first of
life.
all,
I
first
got
of
channels.
all,
I got channels.
first of
Where?
all,
What?
shut
Not a
up!
fucking donut to prove it.
Savage hasn't got to that part. She's
my
working
God.
her way up. Shut the fuck
She's
up!
here for 9 years.
Shut up!
Where's the donos? Mrs. Fucker.
Call your pirates and get them motherfuckers
I need
in
my
here.
pirates on board, please,
Where are they?
immediately. Can
Ain't
we get
helping
some
you do this.
pirates
This
in
is
the
insane.
chat?
She probably
Pirates,
used her
please.
kids for anchors with
And
full of
shut
cement.
this fucking whore up.
What the fuck, dude?
Come on. I mean, come on, YouTuber.
It's not. Shut the fuck
Come on,
up. It's because of
YouTuber.
you. Nobody wants to
Come on,
donate. Your
YouTuber.
ass.
Donate to you then if they didn't want me here.
Yeah,
Because of
that's
her,
why
nobody
people
wants to
did
donate.
donate.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you
Where
what.
your
Shit.
crew,
You guys are
bitch?
both
Where your
stupid.
crew?
You're both stupid. Keemstar's been taking all the donations.
Probably
There's
so.
nothing left for anybody.
I believe it.
It's done. done. It's done, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And you're useless. You couldn't even fucking sell your snacks. Nobody wants cottage cheese and strawberries, bitch.
Oh my God.
You said it was
time.
prickly?
Put myself on a fucking everything. I look like a fucking joke, Crane. It's fucking not.
You got
Second
porcupine
time.
quills in your fucking pussy?
Fucking dates and everything.
Oh my God.
You gotta go to vet and get them taken out.
These Tampax out of
Fuck
here.
up my pussy, damn.
That's what she don't even go to,
Who the
doctor.
fuck
She
are you
goes to the
talking
vet.
to?
You know how fucking
I'm not
feels.
Becky,
I rubbed
bitch.
it on you, bitch.
I'm not
If
Becky,
she tries
bitch.
you, Tina, I'm telling you, she'll try you and try you, and you're ready to choke her. I'm telling you. She won't shut up. We ain't about all that. We ready to like put
What
our
the
hands
fuck?
on you. You need to just shut up, big mouth.
Do it.
Her?
Uh-oh,
Oh my God. Oh my
I'm not
God.
Becky.
It's going down.
All right?
It's
Death
going
is
down.
happening.
I'm not Becky. I'm
Death.
not Becky, motherfucker.
It's
Yeah,
assault.
she
It's
going-
assault now. Oh my God.
Tight.
What?
That felt good.
Yeah, I think they're fine. They're fine. That felt good. Yeah, scotch and
Ain't no
more.
one cares.
Rub it back. Oh fuck.
Home and they never go
You look like a
home.
Oh
buffalo.
my God.
Bitch, why do you care what I look like? You need to worry about what you care, what people think.
I don't give a
ugly.
fuck.
Hey, I do want to ask you a question. Why do your thighs have their own zip code?
I don't
You
know.
look some weird looking thighs. I've never seen
Bitch,
them like
you
that.
fucking lose, when you're 400 pounds, my thigh had a fucking whole fucking area code and all.
Okay.
I can't say nothing about that. You're
Her dago thighs are like they read for the real.
I had a Shar-Pei puppy one time. You got more wrinkles than them.
Do I really?
Oh, if she used to be a
Real for
lot
the
fatter,
blind,
I get
eyes.
it. I get
Real
it.
for the
I'll
blind.
cry about later.
You will cry. You cry.
You will cry. You cry every day.
How many times did Keemstar
Damn.
catch you
Oh,
crying
she's
in the
the-
corner, bitch?
How'd
She's
you
the
cry
one?
every day? It's over. I'm so
About
tired
8 or
of
9
crying.
times.
She's the
At
crier.
least.
Okay.
Get rid of her.
Cry, baby, get rid of me. Oh well.
Every single morning.
Yeah, and stop calling your husband
Every
talking shit
afternoon.
on Keem,
Get her out of here.
Every night.
Get her out of here.
I'm like, will you get yourself together? Good
Yeah,
God.
fuck off. Shut
I
up.
forgive you. I forgive Nightmare. You know, I really do. I don't want to see anybody go home. That was
What happened?
You need to be punished. So.
Oh my God! Here we go again. This is such a
fuck just
rerun from
happened?
yesterday. We've heard it and heard it and heard it
Well,
and heard
because he
it.
was up on Nerds and he told a couple different stories. I was confused at what he was telling.
I'm getting bored.
Then fucking do a show then, bitch. Fuck.
Bitch, what the hell you think I've been sitting here doing for the past hour and 40 minutes?
Just you, right?
I don't know. Something
you have
happened.
walked-
So how
Clorox
does this work?
and
Okay.
Pop.
You take
And
that.
they were playing with
Like, this is
tampons.
psycho. This is how it was working with Psycho Mom.
This fucking
Hey, Psycho Mom, you got
23-year-old.
anything to say today? Nothing?
Nothing.
What you want to talk about today?
No, I heard it talk. I heard it talk.
Yeah.
It was just quiet.
Okay.
That's how it was every day.
And
No.
then what we did do was like, okay, at least read donos. She couldn't even fucking do that right. We didn't have text to speech. So we would really be in a deep conversation.
This is
We
a
had
cam
to
guy,
do
isn't
no.
it?
And she would just like, she couldn't do nothing right. She's worthless. She's useless as a fucking in milkers. Maybe somewhere else in the universe, God bless her. I hope she does. She's here. But she just doesn't go like vibe with me and Savage. She did at the time. She couldn't do anything. And
You're thinking about this all the wrong way, Roxy.
what you tell
She
me?
always does.
You
You
tell
were
me.
you were splitting with somebody who wasn't putting in the same amount of work.
That's what I just said. That's what I said. I'm sick of. I don't give a fuck if it's $1 million a month. If she's not putting in the same amount of work as us,
This guy.
I don't believe that she gets any.
He doesn't speak Krakenese.
It's 3 people. Usually it's 2 people, and we're cutting splitting with somebody that's done doing nothing for us.
But it's
There we
also
go.
not about the money.
The hell it ain't.
What is it about?
It's about giving the fans a good experience.
Well,
Yeah,
that too,
yeah.
but the
You
money's nice too.
understand?
Okay, fantastic. Is Wings coming back? Fuck no, I'm sure not. So. All right. Ugh. Oh no. Ugh, I'm just gonna do that for now. Is this right now, or it says live? It's lying to me. So that was them. It's just a fucking highlight. Streamed 6 hours ago. Streamed 15 hours ago. So this one's
And welcome
pretty
to the
recent.
absolute worst podcast on all of you.
4 hours long.
And
You
this is
know,
the worst stream.
amazing. So are they here? Or they're just not part of the sleepover or something?
On all of YouTube, you are watching LOL Cow Live!
Keem is such a fucking.
Wake up!
I'm
Keem is too
exhausted.
much.
I've been out shopping all day for my girl's birthday. After this, we have to go to dinner.
I don't want
Get
this.
the fuck
Bro.
what?
What?
That's her birthday cupcake.
Dude, what are you doing?
It's my cupcake.
What are you doing?
It's
He
just one
tells me
cupcake.
before we go live on. He tells me before we go live on air. Just so you know, I'm not eating this. This is just like a symbol of my girlfriend's birthday.
I'm definitely eating if you give me that back. I will fucking eat it.
Dude, where are you? Where are you?
Fat camp.
Thank you.
All right. Good for you two. I'll stroke myself to that later or whatever. It's fine. Great, fantastic. So the war plans leaked. Putin peaked. Everybody had fun today. Yeah, I think that's a good is what it is type of situation. And we can see how the day develops here, but I think we've been on the forefront of a lot of news as normal.
Do want to take you out to some of the big stories that we are
that's
following
about that.
at this hour here. Take a look at this video.
Gazans
as we get to the
protest
latest
against Hamas terrorist group. Okay. So now they're gonna start making it more of our business, so we get more invested in the area. So when they slowly put in a massive golden Trump tower directly on some kind of holy religious land, the dead center of it, after they tear down some kind of idol and then they put up a big Trump tower, we'll be all for it. We'll all be in agreement because they're warming us up for it, Oh, they're out 888. I was waiting for that.
Possibly thousands of people within the Gaza Strip gathering to protest against the Hamas terror group. And this is just some of the video coming in courtesy the Center for Peace Communications. And in that video,
they demand
you can actually
peace.
hear chants of, quote, Hamas, get out. Gaza's people don't want wars. They demand the end of Hamas's rule. They demand peace, end quote. This comes as the war continues to escalate in Gaza between Israel and Hamas after a weeks-long ceasefire abruptly ended when Hamas would not budge on requests by Israel to extend phase 1 of the agreement. As always, a lot to discuss here, so I do want to bring in Alex Trayman, the CEO and Jerusalem Bureau Chief.
Well, it's like our pony fucker was saying earlier. Vash, my bad. You don't fuck ponies. You're just hand-drawn lolly pony porn. Anyways, as our pony fucker was covering the fucking rebels, I said that's what happened in America too, rebels. And then all of a sudden we got neighborhoods established and shit. So if these folks have genuinely gotten together and they're fighting for their own kind of inner, actual peace where it doesn't involve the overthrowings of religion or this and that, if they can pull their shit together, they might be able to, as a people, prevent Trump Gaza from happening, which would be interesting in its own way, because then who's going to attack them on behalf of blank to make sure that Trump Gaza does happen? So keep paying attention to how this develops in terms of land development, okay? Because Kushner and the concrete gang are very much interested in that entire idea, that area as a possibility, and doing business with brand new overseas entities where they could really stitch their evils together and get some shit done. They're looking at the bigger picture, whereas we're just thinking about America. So, sympathetic angle or what? How do you see this? I don't know. There's so many possibilities. I just try to take the dumbest, most immediate one I can think of. So, yeah. The United States of the end of the world, of their world, of what they're going to establish. It's like that episode of SpongeBob.
It's like that episode of SpongeBob.
And that's where you're getting me one over. Because I said something about SpongeBob the other day, and you're like, you're not allowed to say SpongeBob references because you don't get them. Fine. Okay? So now I don't get how that's relevant. You got me, okay? You really cornered me on that one. Ooh. I'm going to saltily take a sip of my coffee. It's like that moment in a different SpongeBob episode. refreshing. Anyway. We're not going to hear from. I fucking despise when they just join people in and then you hear them talk. And so there you go. I don't need all that shit. I think this is where we are at, though.
Plankton, you used me. For land development.
Oh.
That wasn't nice.
I know that one. You used me for land development. That's not nice. Yeah. TikTok exploits overdosing women for views. That was 1 month ago. I'm not watching that shit. Yeah, that's the like frozen bird type of shit. That's not cool.
The PC small group discussing operational details, strike targets, the type of
No,
vehicles,
YouTube
and
it. No, it's the other way around. It's the SpongeBob saying it for the other thing. Plankton. Yeah, it's him saying it for the other thing. I got it. My head was like, no, it's like the other way around. But I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Okay. SpongeBob land development. SpongeBob. Oh, that didn't help. Okay. Spionge. SpongeBob. Did I spell it right? Yeah. Isn't that right? That's gotta be it. I know I've seen it though.
I sure like sequels.
They're gonna clap me.
Hey, Bubble Bass.
They're gonna clap me.
On. He got the patty. He won.
Oh, no, he didn't, boy.
This isn't it.
Don't you know what's behind
This
these
isn't
screens? Solid.
That's not it. That's also not it. Is it this one? Is it this one? It's not it. Oh no. I spelled it in. Plankton, SpongeBob, land value. You used here. Let me put it. You used me for. Let me put it in full. And put some quotes around that bitch, okay?
And no, that's not it.
I don't need the full episode. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Okay. At 5% speed.
Plankton, all my asserting has driven everybody away.
Exactly.
You didn't tell me everyone would leave.
Oops.
Mega Bucket.
There.
You
Trump
used
Gaza.
me for land development.
There. I remember that now.
Wasn't nice.
Haven't you figured it out, SpongeBob? Nice guys finish last.
No, it's the other way. It's the other way, you fool. After I did the scenario in my head, I was like, it's not the episode, you fucking idiot. Okay? That's not the episode. You fucking idiot. That's not how it goes. It's obviously SpongeBob saying it. Because he's mad at Plankton for using him for land development.
Yeah.
Okay? It has nothing to do with Plankton being. Plankton's only ever sad about not getting the Krabby Patty formula, SpitDragon, you fool. Okay? He only gains favor in this scenario, SpitDragon. You see, SpitDragon? The future sight of the Mega Bucket.
It's one of my favorite episodes.
Okay. My bad.
military units involved, or the timing
I get
and
it.
order of strikes.
All right.
Do you stand by huge respect for the CIA, huge respect for our men and women in uniform? But this was a question that's on the top of minds of every American, right? He stood.
He made SpongeBob be assertive, which ran everyone off the beach because it was weaponized. Yeah, he was being rude and assertive. Yeah. Is there any moments in SpongeBob where somebody just doesn't get something? And that's another moment in SpongeBob? I'm sure there's many.
Successful strike to make Americans safer. You want to focus on.
I reclaim my time. So here's the thing. This is serious. As somebody, we've been briefed in this committee about using Signal. One of the things they basically said, the most secure phone call, the least secure text messaging. And we know that your people are Russians, Chinese are on your phone.
Gentleman's time's expired. Gentleman from Virginia, Mr. Klein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm going to give the director the ability to respond without being interrupted by his questioner.
I appreciate that, Congressman. I guess, you know, just a general reflection here again that for the last 2 days, members of the intelligence community have been asking questions about a Signal messaging group.
We know more than they do,
and,
it seems.
Not asking questions from Democrats either in the Senate or the House on China, Russia, Iran, and the real threats that are going on to the United States. And you can say that you care about the good work that agencies are doing like the CIA and that you care about 140 stars on the wall. But no one's asked me about my second day on the job here, where I lit the fuse that led to a foreign government participating with us to capture one of the senior planners of the Abbey Gate bombing that killed 13 Americans.
This guy's just railing off. Just shut the fuck up. Man, stick to the point. What are you even saying?
That hadn't cooperated with us on counterterrorism matters. Or the fact no one has focused on that within an hour of that taking place, I was on the phone with Director Patel and a few hours later with Attorney General Bondi, working together, the IC and the FBI working together to bring this person home in less than a week. An unprecedented success for the intelligence community and the law enforcement community. Exactly representative of the kind of work that we should be doing and the kind of work that an oversight committee should be asking about. But instead, we're getting questions about whether or not someone has drinking habits. And, you know, I just wish in an annual threats hearing where the American people...
Is he saying,
threats,
though...
that's what we would be talking about? Thanks for the opportunity to clarify.
Absolutely, Director.
Is he saying that Patel did know about it as of yesterday morning for 2 days in total? Because he lied and said he only knew about it since this morning.
Who are
so
putting their lives on the line each and every day for this country.
If that's what you're referring to.
To the military as well.
Sir.
We are grateful, and we recognize the sacrifice.
The chat is on the side of reasonability
China being
for
our
once.
top
That's
national
strange.
security threat. And I want to
A lot of people don't agree with
what
this.
really is
interesting.
the most active and persistent threat. It's related to cyber. It's related to
people were cheering the Gomez guy that burned them for 2 seconds.
Republic of China cyber
and,
activities, Volt Typhoon, Flax Typhoon, Salt Typhoon, targeting U.S. critical infrastructure.
The last one is cool story, bro. But can you focus right now?
Compromising U.S. telecommunication companies.
Your incompetence.
And I want to ask Director Gabbard.
The focus right now is your incompetence.
There are also regular compromises of government networks in the defense intelligence space. The Chinese are acting with impunity in targeting the United States. Clearly, the last administration had no effective deterrent strategy.
This guy's crazy.
Considering
This guy's just
government
ranting.
approach to leverage legal export control, trade,
Congrats
and
to
other
the
levers, is there
Democrat
more
for
that
not
the US
being
can
scared
be
of
doing
them.
to deter China's cyber aggression?
It's a little late now to be fucking
Thank you,
strong
Congressman,
Democrat.
for your question. In short,
We
the
lost.
answer is yes.
Idiots.
Much of that relies on our intergovernmental planning and operations, but also very closely integrating with our private sector partners. This is essential for us to be able to harden our own cyber infrastructure, our own critical infrastructure, and to look at what our capabilities, both defensive and offensive,
Blow your nose.
Are
there
and
you
how
go.
those should be used.
I'll just tuck that away
If I
now.
may, Congressman, I'd just like to address Congressman Gomez's maligning of my reputation and not giving me the opportunity even to respond to his accusations.
The booby queen or the booger queen. Or
what
whatever.
occurred in that
There you
Signal
go.
chat
Okay.
was an update to national security cabinet members that was also issued around the same time as updates to our foreign partners and allies in the region. There were no sources, methods, locations, or names of targets that were included in that chat. The decision to conduct this operation had been made long before that conversation took place. I do take my responsibility very seriously and played an integral role in providing the intelligence community's assessments that led to the ultimate decision by the president to conduct an operation, which, by the way, was very successful and continues to be very successful. I was traveling at the time, and I was not playing a very specific role, as these chats reflect, in much of the conversation that took place there. Secretary Hegseth, in my experience, has continued to operate in the way that President Trump's confidence in him inspires, which is in the best interests of the American people and our war fighters and ensuring our national security. I think it's wrong to impugn him, especially at a point where he is not here to defend his own honor. Thank you, Congressman.
I agree with your assessment and support for the Secretary, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields. Ms. Houlihan.
Thank you for the time, and I struggle, and if you look at my notes, I've changed my mind about 1,000,000 times what I'd like to talk about. I'd like to first start with Director Radcliffe. I find it offensive for you to accuse me as a Democrat of not caring about national threats. I very much wanted to talk about those, in fact had prepared questions in advance of this hearing about those threats, specifically about biosecurity and bioterrorism, but I don't have time to ask those questions because the threat is in the House. The threat is across the dais, and I need to ask these questions. It's my job to ask these questions of you. Because when I served in the military, and I served in classified environments, had this happened to me, I would have walked my resignation in immediately. This is not okay. Communicating these sorts of things in Signal is not okay. Targets, times, those kinds of things are absolutely classified, and we all know it. I know it, these people know it, you all know it. And the fact that we're having to have these conversations now means that I can't ask the questions that I need to ask about things like bioterrorism and biosecurity. And so I'd like to put you in check as well, sir, because you can't assume who I am any more than I can assume who you are, sir. I would like to move my questions, however, over to Director Gabbard, because you are the DNI. You do have an obligation and a responsibility. I'm going to speak to you specifically about
being completely fucking dishonest and trash shit about this.
Your 40 days
should be immediately fired. Get rid of her too, then.
Making sure that we don't reveal classified information, making sure that we don't leak information.
What a fucking...
You're a former battalion commander in the Army.
I'm kind of shocked.
I don't think that you would have necessarily appreciated the kind of leaking of information that I believe absolutely did happen in this Signal channel and is worthy of a further investigation.
Get your hand off your fucking ear.
In fact,
none of the conspirators are going to fucking believe you.
Something called 50 U.S.C. 3235A, and this committee,
see how she's touching her fucking ear? See how he just rubbed his nose?
You, the DNI,
those are them getting the signals.
Notify Congress and the Intelligence Committee if you're aware of any sort of significant unauthorized disclosure or compromise of classified information, which I would argue
they're getting
this
the Democrat
has all of
signals.
The markings of being that. And so if you, as the DNI, see such a thing anywhere within your organization's purview, you have the obligation to begin an investigation to report back to us on that. Would this seem to qualify to you as something worthy of that investigation?
We're doing law work right now.
Thank you for your question, Congresswoman. In this situation,
you got to put this on.
Secretary Hegseth has the classification and declassification.
Yes or no?
Over DOD information.
This chat did not have the auspice of being a DOD chat. There's no such thing as labeling it as DOD. This was a chat amongst a great variety of people, and you, according to our law that we passed here bipartisanly, have an obligation when you think there has been
and then we already just
tangible,
heard.
Significant
You're
leak
only
of
ever supposed to use it for
to
calls,
instigate an investigation.
not
Do
text.
you not think it's important to do such a thing?
Well, the National Security Council is investigating
Yes or no?
this inadvertent leak. And again,
And
I point
badly,
to Secretary Hegseth as having the classification.
I would argue that Secretary Hegseth, if he had the dignity that he needs to have, should be walking his resignation in, because I believe that his probably is heading toward being relieved of his duty based on what I think are significant and illegal leaks, most likely. I would like it if you would please commit to this organization that you will follow the law, and I would like it if you would also investigate what is likely to be more than just this chat. Because if there's one, there's more than one. If there's smoke, there's fire. Would you please obligate yourself and your organization to that investigation?
Yeah, Congresswoman, yes, I will follow the law.
Thank you. I
Sure.
appreciate that. And Director Patel,
promise.
I learned just recently that you only heard about this yesterday, which blows my mind since
The
I
fuck
heard about
ever.
it 2 days ago, and I'm just a low on the dice,
Right.
junior chip
Right.
here. Did you really only hear about this yesterday?
The exact
You
timeline
and the
I'm not
entire
aware of, but yeah, I think it was
USA,
yesterday.
honey.
And now that another day has
You and the
passed,
entire
Actually, it was the
USA,
night
honey.
Before the hearing.
now that another day has passed, do you believe that it's now time potentially for the FBI to open an investigation
Shit.
into this?
I'm not going to comment on that.
Because you're the director of the FBI, you don't believe it's appropriate to comment on that?
Because there's a process in place, there's an
Solid, straight
ongoing
up, you're
litigation,
trash,
and the
dude.
National
You're fucking
Security Council is
garbage.
reviewing this
Say
matter.
anything.
Now, I'm not going to discuss
Nope.
any open or closed
That
investigation.
ongoing investigation, literally,
Oh,
the lawsuit
yeah.
happened today or yesterday afternoon, and the idea that you don't have an opinion on this at this point is frustrating to me.
No, it's not.
My
I'm not
final
going to
question,
prejudge any
reclaiming my
matters,
time, my
and the men
final
and women of the
question, reclaiming my
FBI will
time, reclaiming
call
my
the
time,
balls and strike.
reclaiming my
Trash, you're
time,
garbage.
sir.
Shut the fuck up. You're garbage. He's a
Gentleman's
bitch.
recognized.
Can you please have Cash shut
4
the
seconds
fuck up and
remaining.
get fired?
No,
Can
I
you just
have more
fire
than
him
that,
now?
2
because
seconds
Mr.
remaining.
Patel
He's
would not
incompetent.
Gentlewoman's time has expired.
Damn.
Mr. Stubbe.
That's rough.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director Gabbert, were there
She
any
was saying
sources
nothing
described in
anyway.
the signal chat?
No, Congressman.
Were there any methods described in the signal chat?
No.
Were there any locations?
No.
Therefore, due to the fact that there were no sources, no methods, nor locations described in the signal chat, it does not make the discussion classified. Is that correct?
That is up to the Secretary of Defense determination.
The Democrats are
now.
obviously making the assertions
Right now.
that what was in the signal chat was classified and claiming that Secretary Hegseth put this war plan out to the world, which he clearly did not. Were
Because
there
all
any
three of
names
those are
the
in
signal
there.
Chat?
Yes.
No.
2.
Any targets?
No.
Yes.
Any locations?
Yes.
Was there a unit name or location of that unit?
There was not.
I
Were there any
don't
routes
know.
described
I'm going
in
to
the
say
signal
yes
chat?
and
No.
yes.
Wouldn't
Because
an
they
operational
describe all the
plan contain
successful
that type of
hits
information?
right after.
Every operational plan I've ever seen has contained that information.
Thank you.
Okay.
Shifting to the real threats to America, the southern border. Due to the previous administration's open border policies, they allowed over 10 million illegals into our country. And during that time, there was 1,511 terrorist-related encounters at land border ports of entry, according to CBP. As someone who fought in the war on terror, I find this deeply offensive. That the
Right.
previous administration would sacrifice the security and safety of the American people in the manner in which they allowed terrorists, criminals, and rapists into our country. In your testimony, you state, and I quote, based on the latest reporting available for a year-long period ending October 2024, cartels were largely responsible for the deaths of more than 54,000 U.S. citizens from synthetic opioids. A lot of those citizens are from my home state of Florida. Cartels, narco-terrorists,
We did
and
that
other violent
studying today.
transnational
How
criminal
was it?
organizations have
Felt
violated
gross,
the
right?
territorial integrity
China's killing
and
us?
sovereignty of the United States, and have also fueled human trafficking and the opioid epidemic that many of my fellow Floridians have witnessed
China
for far too long.
killing
I
us.
applaud President Trump and
China
his swift decision to
killing
designate
us.
the narco terrorists and Mexican
America
cartels as foreign
allowing
terrorist
it.
organizations. And I want to thank each of you for making this a priority
At least
to
we're
fight
doing
against
something.
Mexican
Yeah,
cartels,
thank you.
traffickers, narco terrorists that have been responsible for killing hundreds
Just a
of
little
thousands
bit
of
even? That was a good thing.
for every
Don't get me wrong.
narco-terrorist and cartel member violating
Good
our
shit.
sovereignty, poisoning
Goodbye.
the American people
Sorry.
with fentanyl and other illicit
Bye.
opioids, know this. Your days are numbered, and know that the full force of the U.S. government will soon address your atrocities once and for all.
Yep, cut down to selling weed and
Director
get
Patel,
the fuck out
it's
of
no
here.
secret that there
See
is
ya.
a growing presence of Mexican cartels operating fentanyl synthesis labs just over our border. Just last year, the CBP estimates that more than 21,000 pounds
yes,
of
but
fentanyl
no.
was seized at our borders. That is enough to kill more than twice the population of the world,
We went over it.
of our country. What actions are you
right.
taking to strengthen the FBI's fight against illicit fentanyl within our borders?
Thank you, Congressman. It's good to see you. We have made it a priority at the FBI because fentanyl and illegal narcotics kill an American citizen every 7 minutes. That is a national security crisis, not just at the southern border, but at the northern border.
Being started
And the Mexican cartels,
specifically-
along with their illicit partners in the CCP and other adversarial countries that are doing harm, are not just taking the fight down south, but they're bringing it up north. So we need to be more vigilant as to what's coming in through our northern border as well. Known and
Nope.
suspected terrorists are flowing in through our
Mentioning Canada is a loss here.
I would say because of the successes we've had in closing the southern border. But when it comes to specifically to fentanyl, we are making, to date, since January 20th, 383 kilograms of seizures of illegal fentanyl, which is enough to kill 29 million Americans.
And other than enhancing border security measures, what would be the most worthwhile action the United States could take to eliminate the cartels and stop the flow of illicit fentanyl?
I got one answer for you. They're making the precursors in mainland China, and we don't have the authorities to go after that fight there, and we need to take it head on. Because without the chemicals and precursors, there is no fentanyl, and they are moving that material around the world and into the United States too freely.
Director Gabbard, I'd like to reemphasize the threat that our adversaries are exploiting via fentanyl and other illicit drugs that are entering our country through the border and poisoning millions of Americans nationwide. It's essential that all components of our national security apparatus are united in their efforts to protect the American people and our communities from such harm. Is there any reason to believe that the Mexican government isn't doing enough to finally eradicate the cartels and other transnational criminal organizations operating just over the border?
Congressman, I can only speak from my vantage point. As was stated previously by Director Ratcliffe, we have already been introduced to and begun collaborating with our counterparts in the Mexican government. Could there be more done? I would say absolutely yes. I know
it does
that
seem
the
like there's
Trump
something being done
administration
in that
across
direction.
his cabinet are looking at opportunities to be able to do that.
I feel like they're
Patel just
communicating.
hit on this with CCP and precursors, but to what extent have we seen other malicious actors worldwide partner with the cartels to infiltrate and target the United States?
Related to the production of fentanyl.
Yes, ma'am.
India is one of those countries that is providing some of those precursor materials as well as equipment.
Thank you for being today.
Nowhere near as much as China,
Gentlemen, yields, Mr. Quigley.
China.
Thanks, Chairman.
Like
I know
from
it's
what
all
we
us
looked
who
up,
are worried about this
nope,
only, but
China.
apparently the Senate Arms
China
Services
literally
Committee
has,
Chair
as it
ranking
was telling us, the two chemicals that are necessary, and they're only in the Chinese.
So I'll tell you why
So,
more
I
people
mean,
are worried about this than you might think. And
they might
that's,
ship the chemical, but
Director Gabbard, your position was created post 9/11 because of the horrible intel failure that took place there. We weren't sharing
this dude's
information.
broccoli hair is kicking
it wasn't
it, bro. Look
adequately
at that.
shared within the community and between our allies. We have to believe that our allies look at this as a colossal mistake and will at least hesitate to a certain extent, wanting to share sensitive information with us that keeps us safe because they're worried about their sources and methods as well.
As Vosh was saying.
Wouldn't you be at least somewhat
That's going to
concerned
exclude
that our
us
allies
from
would
the
look
information
at this
circle
and
because
say,
we're too fucking
that wasn't
incompetent
the
to even
perfect way to communicate?
to handle things, right?
Congressman, thank you for the question. If that information that was put out in the chat by the Secretary of Defense had included
That's a joke.
specific sources and methods and targets and names, then the answer would be yes, but that was not the case.
How are you the
let me stop
dumbest
there 'cause there's such a
bitch,
limited
and
time.
yet
Generals, look,
intelligent?
you're here because you got tough spots,
Excuse me?
so I have to put you on the spots. You're passing information
You're
like this
specifically,
just
like,
within your
ignorant.
agency, and you know that
Willingly.
it's going to include. We are go for mission launch, Houthis, sea lanes, the information about the weapon systems. That gets to the Houthi military commanders.
Yes.
Doesn't it make you think they're at least going to say duck?
This
Thank
guy
you
is getting
for
a
the,
bit
opportunity to weigh in on the issue. Yes, if we were collecting this on our adversaries and we're able to get this information as was asked of General Hawk earlier, we would consider that classified, but it's classified under the collection piece. The data that we're talking about here is the operational data, not the intelligence data.
Respectfully, sir, just because we have limited time.
Secretaries.
The Houthis military leader is going to duck when he hears this, or he's going to take some action, or he's going to try to shoot our planes
if he
down,
did,
right?
but we didn't. That's an if scenario.
If he
I
has
don't like
actionable
that.
intelligence, he will certainly use
Yeah,
it.
I'm talking about
if.
intelligence. You don't think he can figure out Houthis is
I mean, you
mentioned a
think
couple
can,
times?
but it
Sea
already
lanes,
had
they show the
happened.
weapon system.
So
at least
I get
it's
what you're
a
saying.
credible warning to him.
I would offer the Houthis' defensive position has been constant since the 15th of March.
All right. General, I'll just take a whack at it.
mean-
You're the Houthis military leader. You get this information passed
This
on
is-
to you. It doesn't make you at least take warning.
This is a strange waste of time.
Congressman, I think from the Houthis' perspective, they do have air defense equipment, and they would be able to detect aircraft being able when they're entered into the Red Sea.
You're
and
giving them
certainly
strength now. Don't
when we
presumed
have our
strength.
intelligence aircraft operating over top their country, they'd be able to detect that activity.
Maybe.
but being forewarned.
Have they formerly?
Is extraordinarily important. I'll take another stab at it.
Okay.
If just language like this in a different context, okay, but just within your department, sir, your people are passing this information. Do you advise them maybe
use ChatGPT.
Use Signal on this? Are there other forms? Obviously, they're going to be more secure.
What I would offer is the data that we would be passing would be the full target packages and the full set of operational information.
Okay, but even if it was just this, do you really want to give the possibilities that they could be breached, hacked, and they would get this information? Wouldn't you, even with just this, sir, respectfully, wouldn't you want to use a more secure means of communicating?
Better question.
I think what I would offer are two things, and hopefully they're helpful to you. One of them would be, in addition to that full package that we would talk about, when the Secretary extracted individual details from that and provided those on Signal, whether individually or in aggregate, that is his decision of what is classified and what is not from an operational aspect. And that's probably the most important relevant piece to there. And I would echo what we've said before. It's the Secretary's authority for the
just give me, there's more secure ways of communicating any of this, right?
There are. In our
There's better ways of saying it, too, you fucking cunt. Keep it brief, shit.
There's much more secure means that you use, even if you don't
What are you even saying?
That this is.
Keep it brief. Have an answer.
Stick your
What
head
I
out
would
on
say
it.
is the full packages were transmitted within classified, within traditional classified.
But this could have been transmitted in a classified way as well. Thank you.
Yeah, jumping in and shit to save his buddy. Like, just ridiculous.
Distinguished chair of the Financial Services
Incompetence.
Committee,
There's
Mr.
stupidity
Hill's
across the board.
Thank you, Mr.
Excuses.
Chairman. And let me say,
Hitlerism's
Director
fucking
Gabbard,
goddamn
Director
Cutler, fucking
Radcliffe,
Cutler.
it's so great to have
Cutler.
you back in the Longworth House Office building. The food's the same, but you're welcome anytime. Director Radcliffe, we've served for 10 years together. I'm certainly aware of your extraordinary service at the DNI and here in Congress. And I just have a couple of follow-up questions on this topic of the Signal chat. Were there any war plans distributed in that Signal chat?
Yes.
No, Congressman.
No. Well,
and were sources and methods that would compromise our intelligence system or your agents in the field
previous
around the world,
to, I'll say no.
Or were they discussed on the Signal chat?
No.
I appreciate that. I just think that's an important thing to have on the record.
Not previous
Director
to,
Patel, I co-chair
post,
the
yes. After it had happened,
Americans
yes.
wrongfully detained American hostage task force here in the House, and I just in fact left Tigran Gambaryan, a former FBI official who I helped get out of prison in Nigeria last year. I just left him a few minutes ago. You've been, you know this issue very, very well, and President Trump's made such a commitment to bring Americans home. There's some 30 Americans still wrongfully detained or held hostage abroad. Is the FBI committing to work through its officials in our embassies around the world to bring those Americans home?
Thank you, Congressman. And as you know from my prior service in the prior administration, President Trump brought home over 50 hostages and detainees worldwide, and that effort is being redoubled now until every single American is home. And the FBI, from my perspective, has been given a directive that any wrongfully detained or captured person overseas is a priority to bring back.
We're so grateful to the President for making this a priority. We don't want our citizens that hold a blue passport to suddenly be a target in all their interactions around the world. That's wrong, and I'm glad President Trump's made a priority. I look forward to working with you on that.
They all just
Since November of 2023, I've been pursuing aggressively in this committee the U.S. government's
So I took one of them, and there's some shit on the side, so I took off the whole top, which is impossible for you. I get it. I don't know, vice grips or pliers or something. Crank it, and then I pick a little plastic thing off, and then I kind of scraped up against the side with like a, little metal, But anyways, main point, they got a little pool in the middle, and I just kind of like stuffed it the fuck in there. And then I did the same on the other side. And just kind of like manually shoved it the fuck in. And then I got like maybe a good puff or two. But I think there's just some kind of bubble or something. Or it just starts to climb the wall, and you get like just wall product. So I don't know. It's like it's dry or something. I don't know what's happening. But yeah. I'm not sure what you're talking
T-1000
about,
along the
but
border.
yes, maybe.
With 32 ports of entry and 29,000 between ports of entry.
Maybe.
For the record, that's a 60% reduction. Director Patel, since President Trump took office in January, as we've seen these plummeting border encounter numbers, has the country seen a drop in known or suspected terrorist encounters at the border?
Thank you, Congressman. It's one of the issues I really wanted to address today. And I think the country deserves to know that known or suspected terrorists, KSTs, are coming in with much less frequency at the southern border. In fact, if my information is correct, 2 since January 20th. And they are coming in with much greater frequency in the northern border, and since January 20th, that number is 34. And those metrics carry out over the last year in terms of ratio. So what it tells me is that known or suspected terrorists, the individuals that want to do the most harm to this country, are utilizing the northern border, and we got to refocus assets up there.
Yeah, which I think is good. And I'm glad the prior administration did declassify the ISIS arrests in Philadelphia and did declassify the citizen that was coming across the northern border to do harm on Election Day. That's good, but we have much more to do. And Director Gabbard, I need your help working with your colleagues here. It's this idea of requesting coordination between Director Patel, Secretary Noem, and the committee with fused data on known or suspected terrorists, whether it's TSA data, BPP data, FBI internal data. We want to have that coming to us. Where are these people? What's been done with them? What is the government's position on? Will you commit to work with us as OD&I to get this information from across the government, IC?
Absolutely, Congressman. And as you know, our National Counterterrorism Center was really created to fulfill exactly that task, so that we're not dealing with multiple vetting systems that are coming up with different results, that we have this central vetting database to be able to identify those known or suspected terrorists who may be trying to come into our country, or who may be one of the tens of millions who illegally crossed into our border, may have come into our country during the last 4 years.
We look forward to working with you. Thank you for your answers.
Okay, great.
Gentleman yields, Ms. Tinney.
Oh, this
Thank
bitch
you, Mr.
now.
Chairman.
Yes,
Thank you
let's
so
go.
much to all of you. There's so many great questions that I have to
ask,
but let me just, I want to start with Director Patel, and I just want to first,
Do we get
before I get into a couple issues, thank you so much for your outstanding service and your recognition and focus on the northern border. My entire district is the northern border.
I see a human there. It's kind of odd now, isn't
Canada. I just want to first jump into this issue for.
Yeah, grab that mic.
Hamas attacked October 7th. The world watched in horror. Designated a foreign terrorist organization in 1997, killed over 1,200 civilians, and including American citizens, and many remain hostages. Only slightly less disturbing, we had a myriad of seemingly coordinated pro-Hamas demonstrations that have taken place all over the United States, in my state of New York, on college campuses, in Washington, D.C., universities. Director Patel, does the FBI have any open investigations into the organization, the leadership, and the funding of these pro-Hamas demonstrations?
We're only halfway against Canada.
And groups such as Students for Justice in Palestine.
Thank you, ma'am. And I'm limited by what the Attorney General has already publicized, but as you know, there are open investigations based on what's been made public.
Okay. Has the FBI uncovered any evidence of foreign support for these Hamas demonstrations, including, other than Iran, any of these groups I might mention, like Students for Justice in Palestine, anything that's open source that we can talk about?
That's still ongoing.
Thank you. Director Gabbard, thank you so much for your service. It was great to serve with you in Congress as well, and work so much on wonderful veterans issues. My son's also a Marine major, and so we appreciate the service of everybody here.
Canada.
Let's keep in mind, obviously we're in open session. Do you have anything or ongoing intelligence to suggest there's foreign support from governments, non-government groups, and individuals that
Canadian
have held
America.
these pro-Hamas demonstrations all across America?
Welcome, Canada.
Campuses.
Our 51st state.
Congresswoman, there are some assessments that reflect.
We're going to split it into 2 states. It's going to be called Trumpland.
Thank you so much.
As Trumpland and Canada.
Great work on the northern border.
So
I'm one of the
52
co-founders
states.
of the Northern Border Security Caucus, and your information has been tremendous. Once I got the district that I represent now, the sprawling, long district, the entire northern border is Canada. And as you say, 358 suspects on the terror watch list. Almost 90% of the suspects on the terror watch list are coming across our northern border. I'd love to talk to you. What is the FBI doing specifically dealing with this northern border? And what access point are you working with? Is there a way that we have got a way to handle this with the foreign terror threats. And I say this in light of my district specifically, where New York State, led by Democrats, by the way, is notorious for their, unwillingness to work with, law enforcement. Under Governor Cuomo, we cut off the ability. I know Congressman Quigley talked about working together after 9/11. The state hit hardest by 9/11. And Governor Cuomo put in a law that prohibited law enforcement from working together in 2019. What are we doing so we can work with New York, the government and others, to make sure that this doesn't happen across our New York northern border?
Well, one, and this is out of my lane, but what we need to be doing is
New
working
York,
with the Canadian government because
that's a
they sit
Republic
on top of our northern border.
I'm
we
pretty
do
sure.
have the problem of tyranny of distance.
Says
and
that
sheer
terrorists are
geography
coming in,
as compared
not
to the
so
southern
much Fetty,
border. But when
which
we were told
I could
that
see.
the Mexican government would
Specifically
not
in that
work with
area,
us, we overcame that hurdle. And
that
we've
like
seen
main part
results,
of Canada
as I
and
highlighted
shit,
to your
that
colleague
does have a
about
lot of those
northern
QAnon
border,
gathering
contacts with KSTs versus the
type
southern
stuff
border.
up there.
The other thing
So,
we can be doing
that's accurate.
is working
and
across
Toronto
every
area
northern
and
border
shit
state
has a lot more
who
of
has
those
a geographic border with
those
Canada
types.
and their local and state affiliates, which we are doing at the FBI.
Meth
But it
heads
is
and
such a
shit.
vast enterprise
Druggies,
that we
trash,
would need,
garbage,
a huge,
terrorists
increase in
of all
resources
kinds,
to cover
shapes,
down on
sizes,
that the way we
colors,
do in
religions.
Mexico.
In addition, thank you for that. In addition with working with the Canadians,
Religions
are you
even.
also working with the New York State government, because we do have
If you
a
could
number of
believe it,
interesting
folks,
assets,
religions
sprawling
even different
Aquasasca
religions
Mohawk
among them,
Reservation,
folks.
That kind of goes across the
All
northern
getting
border
along.
with, New York and Canada, or those types of things. Ways that you can work with the New York government and also in coordination with the Canadian Royal Police.
Absolutely, ma'am. And
Maybe
you
she's
highlighted
not a
great
Canadian.
point.
Is she a Russia bitch?
A lot of the
I don't know.
northern border
I mean,
touches
a
upon
right wing,
tribal
a
lands,
Republic
and
bitch.
we need to work
I
with
don't know.
tribal
I don't
leaders
know.
throughout the country as
I'm a
effectively as
Masada
we
bitch.
do with state and local governments. And at the FBI, we're doing just that.
Thank you so much, and I really appreciate all of your service.
I don't think it matters. She had good questions, so thank you. Good questions, good statements.
Gentleman from Texas, Mr. Fallon's recognized.
Yeah, I'm not even going to look into the Canadian terrorism thing. I'm just going to believe it and walk forward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I appreciate it. Director
Yeah,
Patel,
she was ducking their dick
Many of us
real
have grown
fucking hard, dude. She was
increasingly
ducking
alarmed
that thing so
the sheer
hard.
number of foreign nationals we're seeing caught spying on our critical
You must be,
infrastructure or near sensitive sites.
You must be squiggle texting
in the
me.
country. One example is a Chinese national who's flying
It
a drone,
corrected it.
allegedly flying a drone over Vandenberg and taking pictures of the base. He was arrested in the San Francisco airport not that long after.
I gotta pee. I don't really care about
Would you
this.
agree
I think I want to
that
play some
two
Fortnite.
most
How you feeling
dangerous
out there?
nation-states to our homeland, our
Mhm.
interests, are China.
I'm typing, that's why. Yeah,
Yes,
I figured.
LOL, I'm typing.
So it
New
would stand
phones,
to
it's always
reason that we
ducking.
should pay
It's always
particular
ducking.
attention when
Fuck
foreign
new
nationals
phones.
from these two countries,
New phone, who
we've already established are the
Dis?
greatest threats to our country
Who
now
to duck
and
is
in the
this?
future,
New
when
phone,
they
who to duck
try
is
to
this?
sneak into our country illegally.
Oh, okay, okay.
Absolutely, sir.
Can you speak on the illegal migration we see from Russia and China and the differences that we saw from the first
I'm
Trump
getting my
administration
nails.
to the Biden administration?
Well, one, the problem you have when you have an effective resolution to that set of issues is that the enemy adapts. And what they've
how
done
much
is utilize, as we were just
human
discussing
trafficking?
with your colleague, the northern border to shift their
comes
resources and
in
affiliations to
through
pour in
the
known or suspected
northern
terrorists through the northern border.
or
They haven't
Canadian
stopped through the southern border. They just know
border
that we are setting up a
compared to
pretty monumental effort
the
down there
southern
to stop any known or
or
suspected terrorists from entering
Mexican
the country. But the thing is,
border.
the Chinese, the Russians, Iranians, and other adversaries
And-
are utilizing their partners, just like they are doing in terms of how they move illicit fentanyl precursors into this country. They're moving humans in the same fashion, and we need to treat it as such.
Did you see an increase from the first Trump administration to the Biden administration on Russian and Chinese nationals crossing the border? Did it increase or decrease?
Yes, actually, so the PRC nationals crossing the southern border.
Okay,
from
additional
22 to
questions
25
and
to
this and that.
178,000.
How much human trafficking
and I
comes
don't have the
in
number for
through
the northern
blank
border,
and
sir, but I'll
blank?
get that to you.
So, what we found was that there was actually a market increase, alarming, with the Chinese illegal migration increasing 527% all in, and Russian 2,400%.
Oh, right, since they're mentioning it.
And if just 1/10 of 1%, some fraction, some tiny fraction, 1/10 of 1% are actually asset sleeper agents loyal to Moscow or Beijing,
Shit, can
they
I
could
get
wreak
this?
havoc and mayhem in a free and open society. It's very dangerous. And then those are the ones we know about. What about the ones that snuck across and we never found them? The unknown gotaways, if you will. So, Director Patel, there's also great concern about the increasing number of counterintelligence threats that are penetrating all levels and branches of government, both local, state, and federal. The number of elected and appointed officials willing to betray this country is becoming increasingly pervasive. Last year, we saw a former senior aide in the New York governor's office, Linda Sun, and her husband,
Linda Susan.
charges of money laundering and acting.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta piss. I'm okay with leaving this here. I gotta do this, and then we're gonna read my little GPT that came up, and then I'm the fuck out of here.
To New York State officials. Instead, we're rolling out the red carpet for those PRC officials to have those meetings. I mean, that's some scary stuff. So when we have someone like Sue Terry, who also worked covertly spying on Korea, while working simultaneously with various think tanks, and she had been national security official, and she'd worked for the CIA and the National Security Council. And because of her job, members of Congress and their staffs had access to these Korean intelligence officials, and she was paid with, thousands of dollars in luxury gifts. But Director Patel, I get that these investigations are ongoing and sensitive. But to the extent that you can, could you please briefly highlight the severity of these counterintelligence threats, including a rough estimate of the number of open counterintelligence cases that are pending?
We have many, and I'll get you the exact number, sir, in closed session. But what it highlights is that the enemy is not relenting. They're actually doubling down and tripling down on their efforts, and there's no sector in government that they won't go to and try to infiltrate and penetrate access and turn people in this country against our own nation. So that is a national security threat of our time, as is the terrorism threat and as is the fentanyl threat. It needs to be treated as such equally, and at the FBI we're doing that.
Thank you. And Director Patel, will you commit to providing this committee with classified briefing on the severity, the FBI processes and procedures, including defensive briefings related to counterintelligence threats involving elected and or appointed officials?
For defensive briefings, Congressman, I commit to you that the FBI will give you everything we have in our holdings. I can't comment on other people's.
Thank you. And Mr. Chairman, I want to thank all the witnesses for being here, particularly Mr. John Ratcliffe, Congressional District Force as well. I yield back.
Gentleman yields. I just got notice that the baseball shooting report discussed by Vice Chairman Kelly earlier today has been delivered to our SCIF, and I appreciate, Director Patel, your responsiveness to that issue. Thank you so much for your commitment and the appropriate transparency demonstrated in that. We appreciate that very much. Since each member has had an opportunity to question our witnesses, I will now close this portion of the hearing, and we'll reconvene in closed session at 2 p.m. in the HIPSI spaces. I ask the public and staff to please remain seated until our witnesses depart. Thank you.
Oh, is it over? Is it over? Donkey. 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 Ee-ah! Ee-ah! I'm a donkey. Oh. I'm a donkey. 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 Pull your dick out of that fat dragon's ass, donkey. Donkey. I don't have time for you to nut, donkey. Donkey. Yeehaw. Kick, kick, kick. I think it's closer to a donkey than a wolf. Anyways, there you go. Wow, look at them go. Look at them bump with each other and shit and rub and nod. Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, real good job. Great. Okay, straight up numbers. Just shit. Just a straight up shit. So, human trafficking. Northern versus southern borders. Russians versus Indians crossing illegally via Canada, since they made that a specific thing. They did, not me. Thank you. 90% of the U.S. On the southern border. 90% of the total U.S. migrant encounters. 90 to 95% of total trafficking volume comes from the southern border, not the fucking northern one. So she was a Republican dick rider, and she's trying to display the frozen north as a negative element, when yet again they're probably not that bad. 7% roughly, and or 5 through 10% trafficking volume comes through the northern border. Now, out of the ones that are coming in from Canada, since they wanted to bring up the Russian element from Canada, that is a less than 1%. I don't know why they'd even try to mention that. 70% of people illegally entering the U.S. from Canada are that. 50 to 70%, so like half of the people. But again, that's only maybe 5% at the least to like maybe 10% at the most from the northern border. So there's not much coming in, and if they are at all, they're 50% fucking India. So, okay. Not Indian, but India. Right? I did say India. So, okay. Just making sure. Joel.
Haverer.
Newell Joel. Okay. Elon. Let's see what it is. Okay.
The kid wants war, Harry.
He's ruthless. He's not gonna let us win without a fight.
The kid wants
Let's just
war,
cut our
Harry.
losses, Harry. This is a beautiful neighborhood. All the families are away on Christmas vacation. Let's just pick a different house. Maybe one without a kid in it.
No, Marv. I need that boy.
Marv.
What are you talking about, Harry?
I need that boy.
No, Harry, that's not why I got into this. I got into this for VCRs, stereo equipment, jewelry.
Well, I got into it for something much more important.
What?
I need that golden boy, Marv.
Harry, what the hell are you talking about?
That boy has my dead wife's soul.
Yay.
Okay.
What?
That boy has my dead wife's soul.
Oh, wow.
8 years ago, Mount Sinai Hospital, my wife passes away. A few rooms over, Kevin McAllister is born. The nearest vessel. The ripest vessel for my dead wife's soul to enter.
Okay, Harry, hang on a sec.
No, Marv, for the last 8 years, my dead wife's soul has been forming a soul bond with Kevin McAllister's earthly body. On the night of the blood moon, when that clock hits midnight, that soul bond is complete.
Harry, stop for a second.
Only if we bloodlet Kevin McAllister before midnight, we can extract my dead wife's soul and put it back into her brain, which I have in this Tupperware connected to several 9-volt batteries.
Harry, this is insane.
Ridiculous.
If we administer a small shock to my dead wife's brain,
What are you doing?
it will enter the brain.
Harry, I'm worried about you.
From that moment, we will have 20 to 35 minutes to get that brain to my wife's body, which is on cryo-freeze in a lab.
Harry, what the fuck are you talking about?
All those years of robbing houses was for tonight. To bloodlet that boy on the blood moon.
I'm not bloodletting that kid, Harry.
Don't you understand? It's a prophecy!
I'm not doing that to him.
I'm not doing that.
Get my wife back, Mom.
Yeah, that's no.
I can get her back.
Harry.
I just want her back, Mom.
Harry.
I miss her so bad.
There's got to be more to this.
I miss her so bad.
This isn't how you bring her back. I think it's nice to imagine a world with souls and bloodletting.
Souls.
This isn't how it works. She's gone.
Bloodletting.
And she's not coming back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marv?
What?
Spider!
Oh,
Also, don't bring any of this up ever again.
I won't.
What? Okay. Are they still gonna do it?
Do you remember how my wife died, Marv?
Yeah, she touched a hot doorknob and burned her hand. She slipped on some marbles and bonked her head on a paint can. Pushed the top of the head, made her bald.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
Trauma from her past lives echoes through the corridors of eternity.
Oh, shit. That's a good one. Oh! Great. Fantastic. This, I want you to watch these, since you're here for a second or two. I want you to watch this Neural Viz. If you watch it later, you should watch. I already told you to watch this. You should watch this, though. You should watch this channel. It's pretty good. It's like alien people, dude. I really think you'll I think you'll enjoy it. There's a story. There's a timeline, a story. It's amazing. I think the nerd in you would really love the The
Home
geek.
Alone 2 is a good movie.
You'll like that.
Better than the first.
Home Alone 2 is a great movie. Better than the first. I think the two of them together, just as a cop-out, I rarely do this, are fucking amazing. Together. You have to do 1, 2. The beautiful Christmas-like coloring of the first one, just the pure, like, red and green, and really cheesy scenes, and the la 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 la, like, you need that to be instilled before the second one really, like, makes you cry because of the old dove woman. But having that first one as backing makes that second one like fucking mwah.
Don't be a pussy.
So standalone, I'd go for the first one. Like, but I'm a traditionalist when it comes to like movie structure, so you know. The second one doesn't exist without the first one in this one. Let me think about that. See, because my brain is like, well, the second one, I mean, if you take away the other elements, it's basically just Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium. If you, like FAO Schwartz gone right. Like, I get what you're saying, though. And the second one is really good, though. And then, like, not knowing that he's gonna build an entire, like, mansion full of fucking traps for these guys. Building, rather. That would be fun. That'd be cool. Maybe to, like, walk back. I don't know. Like, right, because Home Alone 1 could even be a prequel in that case. That comes out after or whatever. So, you're right. Yeah. Like, it could just be the start, even. It's pretty good. Because, like, the first one has negative moments I don't care for, which is all the God crap, the symbolism with the old man and all that stupid shit. There's, like, a whole fucking storyline that's completely unnecessary there. John Candy and, like, the airport shit was fun. That's where I'm like, there's certain parts about it that are nice. But, like, they don't really use those to their best on the sequel in terms of needing to have seen the original. So... And then, like, you know, the shower scene and shit, I guess I'll agree with you. There's just more production, more to the second one. Not to mention Tim Curry and shit, so, yeah. And that attic and shit, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Right. It's a little bit more sluggish.
And the attic and shit.
And then to think about, I was always trapped up on that as a kid. Like, well, yeah, but houses ain't that fucking big. And you got 2v1 in this place? Like, how the fuck is he getting around without being seen or detected? There's still only 1 or 2 stairways. Like, don't bullshit too hard. But, whatever. You know? And, like, the second one makes sense. It's a whole big empty building. Like, there's some parts that are trapped, some that aren't. You can even see when Marv is like, he's fucking with things like, and then he goes, and then the last thing gets him or whatever. Right. So, you know, there's not as much time and prep and blah, and it feels more bouncy in that one.
The only thing good in the first one is the Culkin little brother is in it as his little brother.
My brain wasn't even too much on that whole beginning bit, but yeah, right. I don't know, it's interesting. And Buzz or whatever the fuck, but yeah. That whole part could just be left out. So it's just more filler dumb shit. But then all you have is like, I don't know. You have nothing after that. Just an airport scene. It's more of like an airport movie then. I don't know what I'm building. So I don't mind the first one's structure, I guess, overall. But like, yeah, the second one's got more to it. Just for balls and bones. But I don't want to be one of those discreditors. But at the same time,
its own movie of just the sibling rivalry.
I haven't seen Gremlins. And I love Gremlins too. So I'm a fucking sinner. Especially as a movie lover and shit. I haven't even seen Gremlins. I love movies. I haven't seen Gremlins. I'm a fucking... And I like old people shit too. Like the 80s movies and stuff. I haven't even seen Gremlins.
Same.
Funny. I didn't see Big Trouble in Little China until like, I don't know, in full. Up until like 4 years ago. Like, I didn't care to. My whole life. I didn't care to. If it's too popular, I don't give a fuck. Gremlins 1 is more scary, 2 is more silly. I grew up on 2. 2 is a fucking staple of, like, my life. And then we had the Nintendo game, too, so...
Gremlins 1 is more scary.
Fuck, yeah.
Gremlins 2 is silly. Hence why I've seen the second
2
one.
is amazing. And then to think that I have to step back from so many characters that won't be there, it's just like Strike and the gang. Like, it's less climactic for me emotionally, you know? Maybe I self-identify with the arc-hard fucking gremlin. You know? So, but yeah. But this, you should, for self-farming your own reactions, you should check this out on your own shit if you want, you know.
I wanted to check out
but I want you to check it out. I want to force you to. And then if you watch it in order...
The Peel Gremlins sketch is perfect.
There's like a timeline. Yes, I do like that one. Oh, I can't do Key and Peele. They clap it. They completely clap it. So, it's not going to have the theme song. And if it is, it's not going to be as bouncy and cute and themey, because the second one's specifically more cartoony, and that's what I like about it. Yeah, if I like cartoony shit at all, it has a certain like serious edge to it. That movie's a good example of that. I have seen like all the other shit, like Tremors and shit like that, for sure, but just not that for some reason, you know. The Scooby-Doo Project 4K something. Yeah, that's old. I feel like I've seen it before. I feel like I've seen all this shit before. When your entire art form is just dumb fucking faces that are memes because your entire generation is lost. That's rough.
Seller, I am going into battle, and I want your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, traveler. Potion seller, I tell you I'm going into battle, and I want only your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions. They're too strong for you. Potion.
Isn't this literally VR chat?
Seller, enough of these games. I'm going into battle, and I need your strongest potions. You don't know what you ask, traveler. My strongest potions will kill a dragon, let alone a man. You need a seller that sells weaker potions, because my potions are too strong. Potion seller, I'm telling you I need your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. I'm going to battle and I need your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions. No one can. Potion seller, what do I have to tell you to get your potions? Why won't you trust me with your strongest potions, potion seller? I need them if I'm to be successful in the battle.
Oh. After this, I might not be alive. Jesus. This is rough, dude. It's only half over? You gotta be fucking choking me.
You may or may not be live.
I may or may not be live. Good luck out there. Thanks for the convo. Yeah, I'm watching this dumb shit. I wanted to get the fuck out of here. I gotta play some Fortnite, bro. So thank you. I'll see. We maybe not. Okay. I hit the thing though. You do you and do the thing. Goodbye. See ya. I'm out of here. I gotta live. I just wanna live.
Battle.
This is fucking terrible. This is from VR chat. I know this is from VR chat. You're stealing a bit from VR chat, and I fucking sniff your dick at that. I am the one who watches you, son. I am the one who makes of your experiences whole. Your world is mine. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I'm out. God damn it. I'm the fuck out of here. God damn it. Lois loves Vegeta.
Well, hello there. Oh,
okay.
You're a prince, you say. Oh, well, I'm a mother. You like redheads? You got redheads on your planet? Well, hello? Look at there.
Hey, Lois, have you seen my Vegeta figure?
No.
What the hell is this?
Mind your business, Peter.
Really, Lois? Vegeta?
Yes, Vegeta. He's the prince of all Saiyans.
You mean the Fresh Prince of Thin Air? I mean, this planet and all his people are gone.
Whatever, Peter.
What do you even see in this guy?
Well, first of all, he's a better father than you'd ever be.
Nice widow's peak, short king.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna really talk about body images? Are you serious? He could kick your ass Any day of the week.
This is... Nope. This is a hole. We have fallen down a hole. Okay. Tenchu new game. That's not just Tenchu 2. Quick run. Don't care. And Soki Poki Poki. Crime Wimey.
You see the lawn crime body cam of police arresting a guy who stole 10K of Pokemon cards.
What?
That sounds great. Now let me see.
Okay, let's
big contraband.
With police over $10,000 of stolen merch, and check his hat. Fittingly, it says the Grinch.
That's so
also
cute.
Hitting the road with this high-speed chase of a man in a stolen police cruiser. And quick thinking for this 3-year-old, how he saved his great-grandmother who was in serious trouble.
The quick thinking is he gets in the car and drives her to the hospital. I saw this in a TikTok. That's how.
Found a suck.
No, your dad's on his way here. Your mom's.
What is the point of these gloves?
Weird and said dad was upstairs sleeping. I was like, you guys gotta be beside.
See that? Because I'm
going for one thing.
6 cards is like $10,000. Oh my god! I thought this would still be like.
Into the store. He sold me cards before. I know who it is.
Benitez now asking.
Pokemon card printing factory. Now, I'm sure you've seen the pictures by now of this ridiculous stack of ultra rares that wound up at
I
a
remember
Texas
I saw this a
Pokemon
little
card
bit.
shop. They were trying to trade in all of those Pokemon cards at once and were asking for anywhere between $200,000 to $1 million. He wanted to trade in that.
How dumb? How dumb? How dumb? How fucking dumb, dude? How
But watch
fucking
the way
dumb
that
are
he-
these people? How fucking dumb are these people? My God,
Using the
how
lap
fucking
technique.
dumb are these people?
0 for 2.
Jesus.
Actually,
Oh,
goofy
cheating?
cheat.
Dude, just
Also,
hold the
keep in
card
mind
under
that
your
the
hand.
face
What do you
cam and
mean?
overhead cam are mirrored, so if some of the movements look a little weird, that's why.
So he just sets a card on his fucking lap. He doesn't even do
Yeah,
like
the double draw
bare
is the
minimum of
most
trying to
important.
hide it. It's just on his
I
lap,
see that.
knowing full well he is
That's
on
amazing.
camera.
Yeah.
Also, he
The little
did.
green
He
thing
actually
right
did
there.
a few different cheats. So he registered
Okay.
his deck list with only 1 planes, and then he plays 2 planes. So it actually got him DQ'd for cheating from that. They caught this, but they didn't see this at the event.
There's also doubling, where you just put a card behind a card. So, you pull up a mana, right? That's not a mana. You pull that back. That's a phage or some shit. You know, it's like that's your. You pull it out. So the trick is to just shuffle the other card out and then get rid of it. You know. Should I teach better techniques? Anyway, there's a lot of very much if you're like a sleight of hand motherfucker too, like you'll kill at this shit. Card tricks, GG. Don't do that though. Use the integrity of the game. So I use shock and nails and other types of things to distract my opponent. But I do play an honest game. That's why I suck. So that's why I'm bad at it. So there you go. I got some great deck building theory going up here, but as far as like, you know, making sure the right steps at the right times, I'm not the most flawless. My little stoner brain tends to miss a thing or two every once in a while, and the misplay die goes up to 2. So anyway, that's the lapping. Lapping is a very old technique. It's better to just like double draw and stuff like that, but they count your fucking how many you have in your hand at this point, so it's kind of hard to do that type of shit in these experiences. But that's why you do the old tuckaroo, not 1 card but 2. Don't do that. Don't cheat.
But watch the way that he gets this card to his hand. It's not even subtle.
This is already incredible.
So like this would be my play hand. The other one's my draw hand, you know? You keep the glitz out front, the glitz and bits. You pull back with this motherfucker. Look at the ladybug. Don't look at the fucking right.
Incredibly suspicious. There's no legitimate reason to
I
have
like
cards
this video
hiding
now.
in your
Good
lap
job.
during the top 8 of a competitive event, or really any time for that matter. But it keeps getting worse. Connor draws for his turn, and we get a quick glimpse of what looks like a
Double draw.
Battlefield Forge, which matches the
Oh,
version
okay.
that he played earlier in another feature match. While we only get a quick glimpse, the fact that Patterson moves to play.
So here, I'll skip around. So you can kind of see his hand. You can extrapolate what this
Okay.
card was based on what he was about to play
Okay.
here. And then he does this little maneuver. This little...
Oh, he dwanked it. He dwanked it. He picks up
magician's trick.
his
to play the
diggle-tiggle.
Battlefield Forge, Connor activates his utility land to put a counter on Heartfire Hero in passes.
Oh, there we go.
As his
Oh,
opponent
oh.
takes their turn. We see some super sketchy behavior from Patterson.
Yeah, he's just kind of
We see his
adjusting.
hands go
Oh,
down
I
under
see.
the table
Oh.
to his lap, where remember we saw the card hiding earlier. And
Oh, he's working. Oh, it's back. It's back. Oh, he's got it now.
crossing his arms
Yeah, he's
before
yeah.
looking down at his hand.
Smooth.
And then you do a little
Very
shuffy.
smooth.
Do a little shuffy.
Playing the red deck, it's
You can even see him put the card down again. You can literally see it go down.
playing the red deck. It's
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
For that one last spell.
Oh, wow.
And this Boros.
Hey, yo.
Full on 10 burn spells that can get the job
Dude.
done here with Lightning Helix, Burst
This
Lightning.
guy's dorking. He is dorking it out.
Connor draws for his turn, and we see the card eater
That
with
is
a
it.
slick
Get the
shot
fuck
show
out,
off.
dude.
As he adds it to his hand,
Cheater
we get a
ass.
glimpse of the other two cards he's holding. A Boros Charm and a Battlefield Forge, right? Well, not exactly. Somehow the Battlefield Forge is gone, replaced by an Uroboros Forge.
Oh.
Let's go back to the turn before with those suspicious
He's the Prime Tuck
movements.
in
If
the
we slow
membership
things
Andre.
down, and thanks to Lava Eyes
That's
on
crazy.
Twitter
He
for all
did.
the
He
slow
flipped him
motion
out. That's
footage,
nuts.
we can actually see
You
the
don't do
cheat
that
take
shit
place.
in
Connor
professional
constantly
games.
takes the card-
Maybe do that in like games with your friend just to be a dick, but also be like, "Did you see what I did there?" Yeah.
from his hand and moves
You
it
know?
under the table.
That's
while
fucking
snagging
scum,
the
dude.
card from his lap to add to his hand. In this view, you can, for a brief second, actually see him grabbing the card on his lap. You can see the turquoise sleeve
Yes.
pop up for a minute. It's pretty obvious what's going on.
So-
To me, it seems pretty clear
He
what
was
happened.
swift about
Connor
it,
hit an
but-
Uroboros Forge, perhaps his best sideboard card. In his
You got to be like me, where you're
matchup
constantly
in
fidgeting. Huh?
his lap, and then
If you're gonna
waiting
be
for the
like
right
that.
moment to trade it for a useless land.
Man, he really did a great job. He almost got away with it. Well, actually, he legitimately would have got away with it if he didn't also cheat by playing 2 planes when he only ever registered one.
I wear these also.
But he didn't even know how to palm a card, which is like
So-
the most basic shit you learn when it comes to sleight of hand. So, like,
Thank you,
it's
Charles.
not like the TCG
Oh, sorry,
community
he's
when it
loud as
has
fuck.
well, cheaters / these thieves.
Yeah.
It's not like they're the smartest people around.
Nope.
He's even wearing long sleeves. Yeah, see, that's what I thought when I
Right,
heard
like-
about this cheating. I thought for sure it would be him
better.
with the long sleeves.
Shit.
Because that's like the classic. And sometimes you can even get away with it if you know what you're doing with like palming cards and shit. He didn't even do that. He just sets it on his lap with a camera
Well,
looking
you know,
down.
you go for like, yeah.
Like, I don't know how he
You already
thought that
palmed it
wouldn't
under here.
work.
You're worried about it, blah. You just go for like a stretch or like
There's a
scratch your
crazy
neck
clip
or
of a
something.
Pokemon player
Make
putting
sure it gets
7
a little
cards on
further
the top
down,
of his deck.
You know?
7? Wait, that sounds
Wiggle a
that sounds
bunch.
pretty egregious.
Like, start the round wiggling, but when you sit down, act like you got back
Will it come up
troubles.
if I do this?
Like, really
Oh,
play it
wait,
up
is it
if
this
you're
one?
playing
Because we
it
talked
up,
about this
folks.
when it happened. This was actually a Pokemon Super Judge or something. What do they call him? Pokemon Professor? He's like an actual Pokemon official at this event, and he was cheating.
Oh!
I don't remember him putting 7 cards on his deck, though.
That's amazing. Why do these fucking failures feel they need to fucking like cheat to prove themselves in their rank and shit? Just if you had a bad game, you got a bad day, you gotta. I saw him come
See,
up
at
with a
least
green.
he tried to palm the card.
Why are we using these greens too? What is this?
Once again, though, utilizing
I
the
saw
lap
him come up
technique.
with that.
0 for 2. Actually goofy to cheat. Well, especially this one, he just didn't think there was any cameras rolling.
No, yeah, that's rough. He got clipped.
So like he thought for sure he'd get away with it.
Oh yeah, no,
This
got,
one
you got
is
it.
actually nonsensical because he
demon
knew it was
gotcha.
being filmed. He knew there was cameras everywhere. Like I can't believe he'd even try that.
Very stupid, cocky. Probably gets away with it so much too. You know, it's that's how they play, these types. So, you know, what you gonna do? That's just how they play. So keep your eye out for them. So I told you what to look for in them by telling you how to be one. That's how that works. So if you see somebody like me, you know, too much big hat, maybe he tries to like, you know, stretch, maybe put some shit in his hat. You see his hat wiggle when he's doing his stretch. Pull his hat off. Fucking something like, yeah, you're getting tricked. So watch out. There's a lot of nerds out there. You're talking about a card game and geeks who want to learn magic. And it's called Magic the Gathering. Okay? You're going to get a lot of, like, wannabe fucking wizards who want to, like, test your intellect. They see it as, legitimately, they are a wizard versus you, if you don't understand that angle of it. I think once you start building your own decks, instead of just going by some icy veins, you start to feel the power. Anyways. Hi, I'm a black-red mage. You tell? Hey! Shit. I'm out, eh? I'm out! We got some fucking H3 coming up in like 2 or 3 hours. Oh, I'm gonna be the second thumbsies uppies. Make sure you like. Make sure you like button. 420 chat. Fam suck. Yeah, baby. Make sure you like button. 420 chat. Fam suck. Bro, I'm fam sucking so hard right now. I'm sucking on this fam. Woof, woof, woof. Get the fuck out of here. This is my lawn. I'll be around, folks. So, good luck out there. Okay? Ye have been judged. I'm gone. Okay? You said burb? I'm gone. Burb. Okay? You play some Fortnite? And dangle my balls? Okay. I'm play some Fortnite and dangle my balls. I think I got a crown. I gotta go lose my crown real quick. So, pardonnez-moi. I'm out. Bye. I'm review Brian in a justice and fur type manner, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let's keep it half on, half off. The halfer. You know what I mean? There we go. Mechano face. Alright, good luck out there. I'll be around. And so will you. I bless upon thee my greatest guidance, O watchers of the show. I shall see thy by thy next morning. That's it. Bye. See ya. I'm already gone. I didn't do that yet. Bye. Mwah. Mwah. Ooh, yeah. You like that? That's good. That's good. That's nice. That's good. That's good. Bye. See ya. I'm out of here. I already left. I left like 20 minutes ago. Okay. Alright. Vamos, you goose. See you later. Bye. You still here? Kind of. It's a see you later, alligator.